tell me when we're live. Hi there, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. We're here in Miami, Florida. I'm here with Nelson, who's with Gravity Goons, otherwise known as Cruel FPV, right? Correct. And we've got Chris Thomas here, who is the founder of MultiGP. The reason we're here in sunny, hot Miami, Florida is the 2016 MultiGP 2B division, I should say, finals, right? Correct? Yep. So can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, so what's happened is we've had a series of regional qualifiers where pilots around Florida have competed and have qualified to come to this event. From here, the pilots will earn an opportunity, if they rank high enough, to get to the championship. That'll be happening September 3rd and 4th in Muncie, Indiana.
Okay. All right, super. So it's kind of a staging for a bigger event, right? Those qualifiers, so let's talk about the Muncie, Indiana event. That's going to happen. When again?
September 3rd will be an opportunity for some of the invitational positions.
45 seconds,
try
pilots,
to
45.
qualify for the finals, and then the 4th will be the actual championship.
Gotcha. Super. Okay, so we've got Nelson here, who is one of the primary organizers for this event. Nelson, I'm going to hand you the microphone if you wouldn't mind talking a little bit about the setup of this event, and maybe let's move into the course description a little bit. How about that?
So
15
like,
seconds,
Chris said,
pilots.
this has been qualifiers that we've been doing all for the last 4 or 5 months, pretty much throughout the state of Florida. We started in Brevard. We've done Orlando. We did Miami. We went back to Brevard to do that makeup.
One to go for Davis D. That's
and now
lap
we're moving
7.
on
Let's get
to,
7 in.
this is the divisional final, like you said, and it's going into the championship, which is in Indiana. So I would say that, the it's a real ladder as far as tournaments and championships, and we're definitely going to find out who the best of the best is, because we're starting from the club level to the city level to the divisional level all the way up to the national level. So pretty much, yeah.
Super. Okay, so I tell you what, let's
Davis
talk
D,
about the
7
pilot
laps,
bios and the
250.
heats. How about that? So
Your
we get
first
our
to
cheat
7.
sheet out here for a second.
I'll take the microphone while you flip through there.
Nubs, 5 laps
We're going
in
to start by
247.
going from
Race 6,
heat,
we're set for
heat
you.
to heat. Talk about heat 1, the pilots who are in that heat. The way the skill levels ranked, basically due to how the pilots qualified, the first heat for the guys who had the lowest qualification standing, qualifying standing, all the way to the last heat, which were the guys who qualified the highest. So you'll see an increase probably in speed and consistency as we go through the heats. So starting here at the first, we have heat 1, which is going to be John Cruz. He's a local down here in Miami, right?
He's one of the Gravity Goons. He's flying with us. He's in heat 1.
We have Sean Morrison, who's a UBAD pilot out of Orlando. Sean has almost killed me a couple of times in our experience of hanging out. Citra FPV, he's also in the group. Josh Slager, who's flying a Voodoo. He's also an Orlando guy, right? Yeah, his since he qualified, it's amazing to see these pilots how much faster they get. We've also got Angelo Rios, who's out of Volusia. Volusia FPV is a pretty new chapter that's just now getting going. So that makes up what we've got in Heat 1. Going to turn the page. Heat 2 is William Anzunto. He's also one of the organizers here. He likes to dance, so if you see anybody on camera dancing, that's probably William. He actually won a dance-off against Nelson, which was surprising. It was a twerking contest, and William won. And if you guys stay tuned, you might get a chance to see a little bit of that.
If we get enough Twitch votes, or you guys comment on Twitch, maybe I'll think about it.
So Dr. C is going to be in the second heat. He is the one of the team pilots for Atmospheric Adventures, one of the owners of Atmospheric Adventures as well. Andre Reck, known as Racing Soul here, he qualified with us at the Cave Race in Virginia. Yeah. He's going to be in that heat. We have Mad Dust, who is Harold. I saw Harold yesterday. He was on a team that did phenomenal in the team races. I was really impressed. So, yeah, he did really well. Moving on to Heat 3, we've got Fretzman.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fretzman here, and that's Jose Prado, correct?
He's also one of our local
okay.
Here in Miami.
And he's flying a Lumineer QAV-R, right? But he's Rotorhead's team pilot, correct? Yep. And then we got Blink. That's Tyler Brennan. And
From Colorado?
Yeah.
Yep, he's in from Colorado.
Yeah, that's another thing about these regional finals. People are coming in from. We have two guys that came in from out of state because they qualified in their regionals, but for whatever reason they couldn't make it to their regional finals. So we opened up our doors to let them to qualify here. But that was the thing, is it's always the same course throughout the nation. So
So it really doesn't matter. I mean, that's the whole purpose and point of having a standardized course, right, Chris?
You got it. So the regional qualifiers was not standardized, but the final track is the same everywhere.
Got it. Okay, super. So let's move down the line here. We got Herbie Lewis. He is team pilot for Revolution Aerial. Greg Schultz.
Greg is actually a local in Brevard, and he's flying for Atmospheric Adventures. Tori Sims, who Tori, just so you know, is the third member of MultiGP. He's been in it from the very beginning. He's from Orlando, also flying for Atmospheric Adventures. Heat 4, we've got Realize, Frank, which Frank was at the championships last year, and his progression has been amazing. He is now a very high contender in this race. Nilberto, same way. He's an Orlando pilot known by Hyper Neil. He's one of the original rotor races flying for UBAD. Alan, which we called him Sandbag, or Hovering Sandbag when he first began. He's now fast enough to be competing here today. We've got Patrick, who is known by Space Cowboy. Patrick just came out of nowhere and was fast from the very beginning. We've also got Code Red, Cody Madsen. He's a crowd favorite, always doing something to make people laugh or cry or something to just elicit emotion. He's flying today for Lumineer, as one of the Lumineer-sponsored pilots. Moving on, we've got Heat 5. Davis Drake, he's a Brevard local. Started recently, and for me, I kind of gauge pilots based on how I can beat him, and I don't think I ever have beat him on the course. He's a really good pilot. Flying for Atmo and Voodoo. David Garcia, which David Garcia is known as the man from Miami who does not know how to slow down. He flies ridiculously fast. Sergio Herrera, I met for the first time at the qualifier. Extremely consistent, extremely fast. Really excited to see what he's going to do. Nelson Aquino, he's a decent pilot.
We don't know much about that guy.
He's a Gravity Goons pilot.
I'm organizing more than flying. I'm just here to.
He's trying to make excuses is what's really happening. Exactly. He should do good. We've got Anthony Nubs Rosado. Maybe on camera he'll tell you why we call him Nubs. He's a Gravity Goons pilot. Finally, our Heat 6, which is our fastest qualified pilots. We've got Eamon Kelly. He is a raw talent here from Miami, ridiculously fast. Just the question is, can he control that speed? We have Abel, who's probably the most decorated pilot here in Florida. He goes by Navahawk. These guys are queuing up for a practice round right now behind
Pilots,
us.
arm your quads.
We've got McFly, who's flying for
So we go
Lumineer.
live on the tail
Extremely fast,
in less
extremely
than
consistent.
5.
But also, you've got Joel Brown, who in Florida set the first 19-second lap that we recorded, extremely fast. And then Kabla. Kabla has come out of nowhere as well. For us, he raced in the qualifier for the first time and just killed it. So those guys are up now doing great. He's flying for Lumineer.
Super. Well, thanks for that recap there, Chris and Nelson. Let's talk about the course, right? Let's go into the course and discuss kind of the assets and the differences and how it relates to maybe a qualifying course or some of the other time trial type courses. So who wants to go with that? Who wants to lead with that? Chris?
Sure. Yeah, so the regional final course has been designed in conjunction with several people. Greg Novosad, also known as the creator of Go Drone X, he helped us a lot here. The course starts where the pilots launch and travel through the start gate, then through a really tight hairpin turn. So between two flags, which is pretty difficult because you're going full speed and then you've got to pull through those flags. Back around and through the bottom of the tower that's out on the course, through a gate that's mounted at a 90-degree angle, and back to the top of the tower. Then you're forced downwards into the Air Force gate. You fly around the Horizon Hobby flag, back through the atmospheric gate, and then through a slalom between atmospheric flags to the final course feature, which is the carousel. The carousel is something we love to use because it really restricts your ability. You've got to find the right line and stay at it in order to carry good speed through that.
So, so on that note, let's kind of move into the race format, right? This is a points race, right? We got $2,500 up in cash and prizes, with $1,000 going to the first place winner, and $1,000, correct? I got you. So $1,000 split for the fastest lap. $500 for the first, 300 for, okay, gotcha, all the way down until we consume the $1,000. So everybody's got a chance to go home with some cash, correct? Okay, super. So let's talk about the points aspect. Is that going to be you, Chris? Yes?
So we have a very simple format that sort of reaches back to the origins of how MultiGP got started. We want to make an easy format. This is
20
still a
seconds,
qualifying
pilots,
event.
20
We're
seconds.
qualifying people
Kablah
for
is
the
going to go on
championships.
to lap number
So
7
pilots
here in
will
a
come to
moment.
the line. We will start a race, and when the race begins, a timer with 2 minutes and 30 seconds starts. For every lap that they complete, they
On
get a
to 7,
point.
we
When the
take
time is
Kablah.
completed, they finish whatever lap that they're on. So your best laps you're going to see is probably 7
That's
points in a
2:30,
race.
2:30. Race to the line,
Maybe
race to the
8.
line.
We've
Joel
not
B, you're
seen
done
anybody
6
fast
laps,
enough, but
2:33.
we may
Missed it
see
by
that happen today.
3.4.
Right. So we'll then take the cumulative number of points, and that'll be the ranking. The pilot with the most points will win. If we get a tie, we will do a head-to-head battle for propellers, and that'll be the tiebreaker. The pilot who gets first place will definitely make it into the championship. Outside of that, we'll take and start ranking pilots based on their 3 best rounds and their fastest single lap. The top 16 pilots, based on all of our qualifiers, automatically
And
get in.
Kablah, 7
The
laps,
next 60 get an invite to
2:43.
come out and try
Very
to qualify.
nice.
So it's a pretty
Very
tough,
nice.
tough championship to get into.
There's a lot of ways to get in, but not all of them. There's a lot of ways to get in, but not all of them are simple. And the worse you do, the harder it becomes. But if you can overcome that, I guess one of the reasons behind that is because some people might not do well today, but in 2 months, like we've seen some people progress here, they might be rock stars. So we're giving them that opportunity to be able to prove themselves in September, which is a world away in this world. So.
Gotcha. Yeah. Stick time is the key, right, for practice and execution and for delivering. Just like we talked about some of those pilot profiles, they've come a long way since the beginning, barely getting off the ground, some of them, and now they're competing neck and neck or prop and prop. So.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and bow out, let you guys do a little bit more talking here, and start getting the pilots ready for their briefing before we start the races.
Super. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate your help and assistance here. Nelson, you got anything further to say?
No, I just want to let everybody know out there, thank you to our sponsors, to Lumineer, Atmospheric Adventures, Horizon Hobby. For the first time, we have the U.S. Air Force sponsoring our event. So we have the military sponsoring a drone race.
Hey, they're a perfect fit. You know what I mean? All about the Air Force. Drones, heck, couldn't get a better match, right?
So, like I said, yeah, of course. I mean, that's what's really here. So we have, like I said, Lumineer, Horizon Hobby, Maniacs Hobby, which is a local shop.
Black Diamond.
Black Diamond Funding. All our sponsors will be mentioned throughout the day. Just we want to make sure everybody out there supports their local hobby shop and the big sponsors, so that way they can get more and more of these events out there.
And we really appreciate that sponsorship to support FPV as a sport. Like you know, this is still a new sport, exciting, excellent, and so go and share. Yeah, share the love. Exactly, absolutely.
The more people the more sponsors look at this stuff. They look at how many times has this video been viewed. If they see that we have a lot of shares, you'll get more and more sponsorships coming in. We're seeing Mountain Dew come in. We'll see Budweiser come in. We'll see all these people come in because they see that there's a market for it. So we have to make that market if we want to make the sport.
Absolutely. So all the pilots here are consumers as well. So we support those sponsors wholeheartedly. We kind of know where our bread is buttered for sure. The other thing I wanted to mention that for today on FPVLive.tv or Twitch.tv/FPVLive or on the YouTube channel, YouTube/FPVLive, if you guys out there are supporting the chat and interacting with us, we're going to offer up a Lumineer, an immersion, immersion RC Vortex to be given away to some lucky participant out in the crowd that is active in social media, promoting the live stream and interacting with us in the chat. So I've got a Lumineer pilot here, Cody Code Red. He's going to come in. Let's chat with him. Come on up here, Cody, if you don't mind. Sure, man. Stand right there. Cody, how are you doing today, man?
Great, man. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. So if you don't know already, which most of you probably do, is Cody flies for Lumineer. Any other products or sponsors that help you out?
Yeah, I do GemFam, JR radios, and Pulse batteries.
Excellent. Okay, that rounds it out. That's not too bad. That gets you some good parts on the list there that are used on a routine basis on any quad. So today What are you flying today, specifically, as far as an airframe, kind of the make, model, and the layout?
Sure. Today I'm flying a prototype X frame from Lumineer that'll be coming out on the market here real soon. It's I think it's a 220. It's their first true X. It has a really nice GoPro mount on it, so it's a really diverse frame. It takes a shot and it handles really well. So.
Gotcha. So 4 mil, I think is what it was when I saw it earlier. Yep. What kind of motors are you running and ESCs? And
Favorite motors are the 2206, 2350 kV Lumineer motors. You can't go wrong with them. They're fantastic.
That's excellent. So ESC, flight controller. I guess everybody wants to know what flight controllers are being flown today.
I prefer the Lux flight controller. It has a lot of new options now. It just handles great, and it's my flight controller preference.
Gotcha. And so are you a tri-blade guy or a dual blade guy?
I turned into a tri-blade guy. I was a dual blade for a while, but the tri-blades, they just track so much better than the dual blades.
Super.
You don't have the top end speed, but it handles so much better.
Yeah, so I mean, you get the reaction at it pretty quick, I guess, right? And would you say tri-blades are a lot of the freestylists like tri-blades, right?
Yeah, I love them both. I'm kind of a freestyle guy trying to make it here in the racing community. So yeah, for everything, that's.
Well, there's certainly some crossover. If you look out on the diagram and later today as the live stream happens, you'll notice that we've got some three-dimensional aspect to the course, high up, low down. And some of these guys will do flips or turns to switch back into the gates, right?
Sure, absolutely. I mean, the fastest way to lose altitude is to do a flip and give it a little throttle,
Exactly. So throttle down, throttle up to go down, right? When you're upside down, absolutely. So what did you do to kind of practice for this? Did you have access to the layout of this course ahead of time?
No, I mean, I really didn't practice the course that much. What I do is I just routinely go out at least twice a week, set up my own course, and just run as many packs through as I can. So.
Excellent. Well, you know what? It's stick time and burn it through packs. We've talked to a lot of pilots over the last year, I guess, since we've been around, and it seems to be the order of the day is the more packs you can burn and the more stick time you can get, the better off you're going to be, the more responsive and attuned to your build, right?
Yes, that's 100% correct. Absolutely.
So if you had any suggestions for anybody getting into this sport, anything specific that you could kind of offer up as, hey, this is what I suggest?
Yeah, buy a ton of batteries and a ton of props and just fly as much as you can. Get over the awkwardness and just keep flying.
Yep. Exactly. Any particular flight simulator that you use?
I've never used a flight simulator.
Hey, well, that answers that question right there. There's nothing better than the real thing, So, but you get virtual and reality in combination in that deal. So, well, we appreciate Lumineer being the presenting sponsor, and we appreciate you contributing to that team and showing up today. We look forward to some excellent racing on your part, and hopefully you can break that 20-second mark for the.
Yeah, I'm third fastest right now, so I'm coming for him.
What was your fastest time?
Couldn't tell you. They just said I was number 3. So
I think it was 22 something, 22.8. So, but a couple seconds there you can shave off. Look forward to seeing what you can do today. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it. All right.
Great job, guys.
All right, so we're going to be staging here for Abel Navihawk. Come in here, buddy. Look at you, all decked out. We got your quad here. Abel, just introduce yourselves and kind of let me know how long you've been flying.
My name's Abel. I go by Navihawk. I've been flying RCs for about 10 years, racing for about a year and a half now.
All right, super. Racing for a year and a half, and that was only in quads, right? So is that your first experience with quads?
No, I did bigger quads, 450 size and 550s for about a year and a half before. Mostly autopilot stuff, but every once in a while I'd take it through some trees and have some fun with it,
On accident or on purpose?
Both, a little bit of both, yeah.
So, but ultimately the close proximity FPV aspect came with the micros, right, or the minis?
Yeah, the minis. Once I remember when the Blackout first came out, we all looked at it at first it's kind of small, it's hard to fit everything. But then we saw them crashing and just get back up, and we're like, oh, man, this is too much fun. Yeah, big ones, we always kept breaking everything.
Absolutely. So Abel, you're a team pilot for?
Atmospheric Adventures. I fly with them. I've been flying recently. There's a new prototype that's going to be out pretty soon. It's called the Abracadabra. It's one of the longer X-frames, so it gives you better tracking in the pitch axis. So right now,
that looks good.
Right now it's running the 3mm plate. It normally comes in 4, but, team pilots try to get every little advantage they can, so they make the smaller, lighter
Yeah,
weight.
the reason picking 3 millimeter, in case you're wondering, is the weight advantage, of course, right?
Yeah, a lot lighter than, it's about 20-something grams lighter than the 4 millimeter one.
And this has got a little bit different standoff. Normally, you would see aluminum or nylon standoffs, possibly for a top plate. Instead, we got a sandwich going on here with two 3 millimeter side-by-side plates, and then one tail plate, I guess, to hold the VTX in. Correct?
Yes, keeps your, the main area where VTX's brake is right there at the SMA connector. So it has a little extension here where it keeps your antenna locked in, and you zip tie it. You don't have
If you can see that, I'm not sure. I don't know.
You don't have to worry about breaking your antennas. That's usually the worst thing. You're flying, you hit something, and whole antenna goes flying out, and that's it.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're running tri-blades today. Yeah. Is this like a stretched X, I guess is really what it is?
Yeah, it's longer lengthwise than sideways, so it's a little bit longer. Yeah, it makes it more stable in the pitch axis, but it still rolls really, really fast. There's a lot of companies now starting to come out with it. There was first H frames and came the X frames. Now a lot of companies are starting to move into the longer X frame.
Gotcha. So this is an underslung battery. We got what flight controller are you running here?
That one's got a Lux flight controller running at 8 kilohertz.
Gotcha. Cool. Super. And what ESCs are you running there?
Those are the UBAT Angry Beast 30s with multi-shot 14.5.
Now, are you sponsored by UBAD too or not? I can't remember. Am I? What?
I used to be part of UBAT, and then recently I switched over to Atmospheric Adventures.
And you're wearing a Spectrum, Team Spectrum t-shirt.
Yeah, other sponsors that I have is Pulse Batteries and Team Spectrum, part of their team too. So it's good. I've been flying Spectrums ever since they came out back in 2006, I think it was. And I've never flown. I've bought it, Tyrannus, I've used it, but Spectrum is just one of the best radios out there. It's easy to use, and they always continually upgrading this stuff. So, and they have a really good support for their team members.
Absolutely. And, the thing I've heard about Spectrum is the quality, like you say, consistency, and the pilots that are flying those tend to be dedicated, right, to those controllers. So you got them, dialed in, tuned, exactly what you need to get the reaction out of your quad. Is there anything that you can say that you've done to prepare for this race today?
I've ran the championship track a lot of times. I've been fortunate enough. I live real close to Melbourne, and the guys are very active, so they set it up a lot. So we last weekend I went Saturday, then we raced it in Orlando Sunday. We set it up, and then I went for 4th of July and burned about 25, 30 packs in Melbourne just to practice. Yeah, very lucky.
Yeah. Super. So we're going to look for some fast laps from you today, and hopefully you come out on top and win some of that cash and prizes, yeah?
Yeah, I hope so. If not, I'm having a great time. The guys are doing a good time. They're running the event really smooth, and it's moving along. So we actually got three practice rounds, so they're doing a good job. Having fun.
Thank you, Abel. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you, buddy. Good luck to you, okay? Super. So in case you're just tuning in, we're here at the MultiGP 2016 Division 2B Finals in Miami, Florida. And this is also considered the Florida State Finals. Florida has a nice, unique group of FPV pilots, probably more in numbers than most of the other states out there. So we got a good turnout, good quality pilots, and looking forward to an excellent race today. Which
Hey, Todd, can I interrupt you?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, let me take the mic for a minute. I'm going to do a pilot briefing here with all the pilots.
Sounds good. Go
All
for
right.
it, Chris. Thank you.
All right, guys. I got the mic. We can now do this. I need some attention in the pits. Cody, I need all the pilots over here. This is a mandatory safety briefing. I need all the pilots over here where I can look at them. That means you, Josh, guys over here. Back up. I need to be able to see all you. Back up a little bit, guys. Mark's getting real romantic. So about a year ago, I started this organization called MultiGP with the idea of making drone racing a real sport, and this is a historic moment in that. This weekend, we have 2 regional finals occurring. This is the largest ever racing series that's been created, and it's designed to let anybody participate and have those pilots work their way up to a championship. So I'm excited for you guys to be a part of this. Congratulations for making it this far in the event. And good luck today. It's very difficult because we have so many pilots now participating in this series. It's going to be very difficult for you to get a guaranteed spot into this championship. Let's talk about some of the rules, though, before we get started, the boring stuff. As far as safety I don't think the mic likes safety. As far as safety is concerned, the bottom of this hill is our flight line. You do not cross that flight line for any reason. We only have one safety officer that's scheduled to be on the other side of that flight line during a race. There's no reason you should cross that. If we find you crossing that flight line, you will be removed from the race. So that would be a horrible way to lose this event today. Make sure that you're paying attention to that. As far as the racing format is concerned today, when you guys go to put your quads out, make sure you walk through our start gate. Wait until you hear a verbal cue that your timing has been registered. Let me get a little closer to the stand over here. Make sure that it's been registered. After that, put your quad down, return to your seat, pay attention to what's going on. We're going to try to turn these races over very quickly. We've done an excellent job through practice. When the race starts, it really matters. If you need to fix something between races, you better hurry because we're not going to wait. This series needs to happen. It's hot outside. We want to get it over with, but in case there's rain, in case people start passing out due to heat exhaustion, those things. Once the quads are put on the line, Scully's going to start the race with a tone. If you jump the tone, you're DQ'd. All right? Don't jump the tone. A couple of the rules that we discussed that we've discussed. Some of the rules that we've discussed. Some of the rules we discussed in the preparation for this. We want to make sure that it's fair for everybody. Once you give us a thumbs up for good video, you've given us a thumbs up for good video. If we see that someone plugs in or stomps on your video and we can actually see that on our DVR, not on your system, we will move you to another race. Outside of that, video problems are what they are. It's fair for everybody. We're not going to let one guy get a rerun and one other guy not get a rerun. If you have a video problem, you gave us thumbs up for good video, that's that. You've been running with the same group the entire time. So nothing should change in those variables. We can't control what happens. I hope you don't lose due to video, but we're not going to stop and keep recreating races if someone is having video problems. If you're not plugged to our ground stations, you're taking your own risks out there. You do whatever you want. Sean believes he's got the best system going. So you can be like Sean. As far as the race starting, when the race starts and we say go, that's it. You crash into people, sorry, it happens. There's no reruns. There's no restarts. The race begins. As the race goes, if you miss a gate or you miss a flag, you're required to turn back around. We have judges over here, one watching each pilot. If you miss a gate or you miss a flag and you don't go back, you'll be disqualified for that run. We're not going to tell you that you've missed anything. You can go as high as you want between those two flags. But if we can't tell if you made it and we say that you didn't make it, you have no way to question that. You can go as high as you want. If the judge thinks you didn't make the flag, you didn't make the flag. You just got disqualified. If you fly at or below the height of that flag, you can't make it and not hit the flag, right? So, any questions? You miss a gate, go back. As far as your quad flipping on takeoff, there is going to be a designated safety officer out there to flip you over. I can't promise that you'll be flipped first, second, or third, whatever, if multiple people flip. However, they will be there to flip you. They will not restart you. They will only flip your quad. So make sure that your aircraft is ready. When you give us a thumbs up, that means you're ready to go. Guys got that? You're going to race 5 times. You'll gain points for each race that you're in. The person today with the most points will win this event. That'll be the ranking. We are going to break any ties that occur with head-to-head battles. I hope you've got propellers to lose, because if you go head-to-head with someone and you lose, you give them your props. We do a ceremony. This microphone's driving me crazy. But that's what we're going to do with those ties. If you do not take first place, you may have a chance to get a spot at the championships based on your 3 best rounds that you run in your single fastest lap. So running very consistent is important, but also setting that really hot lap is also important today. I want to thank some of our sponsors before I move on. Our title sponsor for this event They're a Florida-based company, is Lumineer. Really appreciate the support we've gotten from Lumineer. Thanks, guys. They've also sent some awesome pilots, and they sent Mark. So that's a bonus right there. No, I mean he's an awesome pilot, and he's more than an awesome pilot. That you just took me wrong. He ran out to help somebody a minute ago. He's good. We also have our platinum sponsors, Atmospheric Adventures and the Air Force. I don't think the Air Force has sponsored a drone. Has Air Force sponsored a drone race before? I think this is the first one. They also won the team races yesterday, so appreciate that. And then Horizon Hobby, who is also a gold sponsor for all of our regional championships this year. Maniacs, Black Diamond Funding, and anybody we forgot to mention, we appreciate you too. There you go. It's on his shirt. All right, guys. That's all I need. We've gone through these heats. Check on MultiGP for what heat you're in. You're in the same heat we've been doing practice. We're going to go ahead and start with heat 1. So we need you to get your gear. Come out here. Hold on. Nelson's got one thing he wants to tell you.
One more thing. So, spotters, we have people going out there to get you guys. We've ran it like we ran in Tampa. Everybody knows. Heat 1, round 1. Heat 2 is spotting for heat 1. Heat 3 is on deck. If you don't make on deck, that's fine. But if you're not here spotting, you're not flying. You have to spot. Period. There is no question. You have to spot. You're good looking. That's all. You have to spot. If you're not here to spot, you're getting DQ'd. And I have somebody looking for that. No, you have to spot. You're a spot for the next week. You know what I'm saying.
You have to be on deck, guys.
All right, guys, we're going to be staging for the first heat here.
You know, as we roll into this, you guys need to get a tablet in your hand, a phone in your hand. It has to happen right now because we are making history here today. This is the first Fantasy League betted event ever in the history. Our friends at Third Law Sports, everyone knows Third Law Sports. Right now, if you go to fantasy.thirdlawsports.com, you can actually bet on this championship right now. That is, it was posted up in our chat on Twitch. We're not even making this up, Chris Thomas. You look, I am using your Wi-Fi right now, but I have got my roster in place. So by the looks of things here, you go by each heat and you pick 2 pilots, and well, I know, gambling, you know, and there's no age restrictions on this thing. So far, the admin, which is probably going to be Simon or Uncle Shifty and Jay Scully on our leaderboard right now. So I've made my selections. That is fantasy.thirdlawsports.com. I want to say hello to Promise checking in on our chat. If you are watching FPVLive.tv, bringing you this live stream today, and it is up at FPVLive.tv. It's on YouTube, but of course it is at Twitch. It is all about Twitch since everyone was drinking those Pepsi products in California. Everyone's about Twitch. So twitch.tv/FPVLive. That is where our official chat is right now. We want to say hello to Wild One FPV, Third Law Sports. We want to say hello to Promise as well. So the points are coming in here on the point system on our chat. I want to say hello to iSwag and cheers from Third Law Sports. So you can see my my selections, and this is pretty interesting right now. Right now, we are up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 viewers, guys. 10 viewers at twitch.tv/FPVLive. And we're going to try and make history here today, see how much we can push it. And everyone watching right now, you take our official link, even if you are here in our flight line, you take that link and you pump it out on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and send that link anywhere and everywhere. And say Florida Regionals is going to be our hashtag, Florida Regionals. And the person who is most active on social media and in our chat is going to win a Vortex from Immersion RC. It might be a 385. It might be a Pro. Either way, you know it's got a pound in VTX in it. And you could win that Vortex 285 or a Vortex Pro, courtesy of our friends at MultiGP, with us here today as we get ready to roll into this. Who do you have checked in? So this is our first race of the afternoon. We have 30 races plus tiebreakers to get through. Is that right, Hefty? Sounds like a little bit of a mountain. We were on an interesting mountain yesterday. This is the Vista View Park in Miami, Florida. The top 29 pilots in the qualification of MultiGP around Division 2B getting set to take flight here in our first race. We had a shout out in the chat about the production. We haven't even started yet. Professor Mule saying, what's up, Professor Mule? Promise has put it on their Facebook and in some DFW Facebook groups. Oh, Dallas Fort Worth. I love it. There is another regional happening in Texas, and Texas is watching Florida. Why? Because it's MultiGP. This is MultiGP country. So we have cash bonuses and checks and trophies, but we're also going to be talking about the fastest lap, a $500 bonus. Right now, McFly has the hot lap today, and that is going to be, I think it's going to be challenged. I think it will be challenged. Just waiting for our first race to take flight here this afternoon. So pound that link up on social media. Twitch.tv/FPVLive. Twitch.tv/FPVLive. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. Away we go, just like that. We are underway. So we are counting laps in the 2.5 minute time limit, so the time frame to see how many we can get. And hot laps, this course is the exact same as what they're racing here in Texas, or across the way in Texas. Every one of the regional championships and the top event champion going. Wow, Jay Cruz hitting the top of one of our gates, and now I'm seeing triple vision up on his screen and on our live stream. He is the guy in the right in the center. As you can see, a whole lot of net. Opening lap starting to come in here for Citra FPV 37.5. Let's Fly RC. Sean Morrison with a 38 and 8. It is round 1 of 5. Count or collect as many laps as possible as we go full screen with Citra FPV, your leader here after 1 on seat number 3, one of the Fat Shark channels. Everyone loving the Fat Shark. Slagger onto lap number 2 as well for him. 1 minute in, 90 seconds still to go here on the master race clock. So your leader, Let's Fly RC, getting a little closer, 1 second back. So Citra still leading Let's Fly RC. Let's Fly RC getting a little loosey-goosey. That a little bit of a jinx there as we go full screen looking at the great grass that was recently cut here. Now going full screen on Citra, you can see that they burnt into the ground the lines to commemorate our race lines here. We're 90 seconds in, 1 minute still to go. 1 minute to go on the clock here. Citra FPV about to cross onto lap number 4. There he goes. Slogger still just logging those laps there on lap number 3. Probably is going to get 4 laps in. The 2.5 minutes allotted, and Citra FPV is going to be our first one on the board here today. And up in the number 1 as he is about to cross on to lap number 5. Slagger on lap number 4 here at the moment. So your leader right now in that atmospheric adventure chicane into our carousel, where you're going to see the series of 3 gates. And oh no, the freestyle. And he is going to be able to save it. Very nice, Citra FPV. 15 seconds remaining on that master race clock. And we're about to wave a checkered flag. Slagger may be able to get by in the next 3, 2, 1. He's able to get by, right? Yeah. Slagger, keep going. You got one more race, one more lap to go. You are going to get 5 in as long as you don't crash. So Slagger going from 0 to hero is going to be our leader after round 1, heat number 1 of our 6 to roll through here today. Exciting times in the sunshine as we'll go on the Scully DVR. We'll go full screen on that out around our friends at Atmospheric Adventures. They are one of our platinum partners. Of course, our presenting partner, Team Lumineer. As we go to the Lumineer gate, there we are. 5 laps in 3:03 for Slagger. We will record 3 for Citra FPV, 2 for Let's Fly RC, and that is how they will wind up here in race number 1.
Race number 1 in the can. Let's talk about the timing system there, Skelly. We got redundancy going on today, don't we?
Oh my gosh. And you know what? It wasn't just from going to Bo Campers last night where our unofficial after party was before the K1 go-karts. Yeah, we're seeing all kinds of double, and that is by way of all of these, the timing systems, because, you know, we're making history here in 2016 with our Florida championships. So, yeah, we want to make sure the right champions are crowned. So we're using a duplicate system, many duplicate systems, backups upon backups to make sure the right champions are crowned. And we don't need another, you know, incident where they're celebrating, they're dancing, and we don't know who won. You know, we don't need that. You know, the guy who was 5th, who, like, didn't even get off the line, he's carried around on people's shoulders. And they're like, we think he won. So here we have a really good understanding. We've been working through this program. So the way that our system works is we have my timing system that I travel with FPV racing events everywhere. So it is timer number 1. And so we're here again, we're using infrared. And so that is connected up to my system. So I will be getting all the laps, and mine will be then transposed into a Google Drive sheet. And so that'll keep our totals. So as we go through our rounds here, we're going to know how many laps everyone's going to need to do. And my computer is also what is driving what you see right here to, I haven't, right, oh, our production guy not on the same program I'm on. As you see where I'm pointing right here, off to the side, there.
There we go.
My computer is running those numbers right there. So that is what you are going to see. So that is timing system number 1. That is failsafe number 1. Then we go to timing system number 2. We're publishing those times instantly online at MultiGP, and that is with over our shoulder this way. And you don't see them in the camera shot because, you know, we only have so much of a budget here. It's an FPV race, you know what I mean? So that is going right to MultiGP, Hefty on the controls. So he has a second timing system, and those things are, even though they're this far apart, their actual physical times are less than a hundredth apart.
Milliseconds.
Yeah, so really, and this is the number of laps that you can do in the 2.5 minutes allotted is what we're going by. So even if we have that little bit of separation, it's solid. So all day yesterday, all day today, me and Hefty, we make eye contact, and we have a good moment, and then I'm like, how many laps did you get, and so forth. So that is a backup. Then we have a DVR system here with my system, so I can do the replays, we can check a video, we can go back and manually count laps if we need to. We also have judges. There are 5 judges right now staring at the screens saying video's a little shaky.
Right over that way,
Just on the other side, so they are looking there. And on top of that, we have FPVLive.tv.
I think we're queuing up,
I think I got a signal from someone as we go into heat number 2 here.
Good video.
Professor Mule asking about the competition structure. We're going to go over that here in a second. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. And so as we get them here on their opening laps, we only have 4 in the air here that you see. We have Go Faster, Will Dr. C, Racing Soul, and Mad Dust here on their opening efforts as we roll with them here in this round. question coming in our chat about the format. So we have 29 pilots. They will race 5 times. Each of them, every time they fly, they have 2.5 minutes, and we totaled their laps. And the pilot that accumulates the most amount of laps is going to be the one who is going to be our champion. Fast laps coming in. Racing Soul, the 28.4 opening lap. Mad with the 32.4. Dr. C with a 34.1. Go Faster Will with 36.2. 7.7 seconds separating our 4 pilots here on that opening lap. And right now, looking at numbers on the board, 5 laps in this opening lap is where we are at here. 5 laps in the 2.5 minutes allotted is what is leading us. That is Slagger. On to lap number 3. Our entire field here at the moment, but Racing Soul, your leader on seat number 3. Working his way around the atmospheric adventures section on the far side into our carousel onto lap number 4. We are going to take him here as we look for that start-finish tent. And wow, he's got a little bit of company up in the air. Racing Soul now onto that 4th lap. The 25.7 is his hot lap. We're chasing a 20 and change as the fastest lap here. Now all of our pilots on lap number 4, and really our battle is between Racing Soul and Mad Dust here for track position. Racing Soul on seat 3, Mad Dust seat 5, running 1 and 2, 6 seconds separating them, and about 45 seconds here remaining on that master race clock. And I think we are now going to take the lead. Now we saw in practice here that 7 is, the superb time. 7 laps in the 2.5 minutes, what you're looking for. 6 laps is really what everyone was doing, and we are, I think, we're on that 7-lap pace with Racing Soul. He almost got 7 laps in practice. We also did 3 rounds of practice here today. Racing Soul now on to lap number 6. He has about 15 seconds to go, so I think he lost a little bit of ground. I think he's only going to get a 6 in. Mad Dust now onto his final lap. 3 seconds remaining on that clock, and now you're at your 2.5 minutes. Race to the line, pilots, race to the line. When you cross, that is going to be it and all as we get set to bring Racing Soul through that tent. 6 laps, and he is going to be your leader here at the moment. 6 laps in that opening session. First pilot to do that. Mad Dust getting the 6 as well. And Dr. C pulling up a 6 as well. So they are answering like that. And Will got the 6 as well. I was watching. It was close, but he squeezed over just by a hair. And he is going to get it. Yeah, you were 3 seconds under. So you're good, dude. You're good. So there we are. 6 laps coming in for the entire field. We started with 4, and all of them with 6 laps here in race number 2.
Hey there, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I'm here with Mark Torino, otherwise known as Kabla. How are you doing today?
Doing good. It's really hot out here.
But you should be used to it. Aren't you from these parts or not?
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Miami, but coming out to Vista View up here on the hill, it's always more humid, and it's just hot out here.
Basically, hot is hot. Now, I heard something earlier that that the highest humidity on record was recorded just within the last couple of days down here. Is that?
Yeah, I definitely do. Every time I get into my car from work, it's about 105 to 110, so it's pretty hot.
Gotcha, good. So you're a Team Lumineer pilot, correct?
Yes, I am. I've been flying with them for a few months already.
Excellent. As the makeup here, matching goggle accoutrements and glasses, you look sharp, looks awesome. So let's chat real quick about kind of your first experience with FPV drone racing, and then where you've come from that standpoint.
My first quad FPV was a Blackout. I think a lot of people here started with a small Blackout with these really small motors and flying through trees and hitting branches and stuff. But now it's evolved to just going as fast as you can and running these things at 80 miles an hour, blowing up batteries and just destroying quads. But it's a lot of fun. Gets really competitive, and there's a lot of competition.
So is it the competitive aspect that got you into FPV drone racing?
I think it's the speed and the adrenaline rush that kicks in when you're chasing somebody. I think that's the most fun.
Gotcha. That's so. Now, were you a video gamer by any chance?
Yeah, I've always video games. I haven't recently, but I used to play a lot of multiplayer games and stuff like that.
Gotcha. So, but now you fly quads. That's pretty much taking your stick time away from doing the Xbox 360 or the PS4, right?
Well, I've always been a PC gamer, no consoles, but I also work in IT, so computers have been my life. But yeah, I pretty much just fly quads and take trips to go to different countries and stuff like that. That's pretty much takes up all my time now.
Cool. So, tell us about what you're flying today.
Today I'm flying a QAV 210. It's actually the Charpu edition with the 4mm bottom plate. I've actually bought that quad myself about 6 months ago. I've been flying it for 6 months, and I still fly it today. I love it. Lumineer is giving me parts to fix it and stuff, but that's been my main quad for I don't know how long.
Stick with what works and is dialed in. That's the order of the day, correct? How many quads do you fly typically? I mean, how many do you have in your arsenal?
I probably have like 10. I have a few Lumineers already, but it's just something about that quad. It just, I don't know, it flies awesome. I do need to lighten it a little bit. You know, everybody's getting faster, so I need to start lightening the load of the quad, but I love that quad. It's bulletproof.
Gotcha, super. So now this course here today is the qualifying course for the national championships. What do you think about this course?
It's a mix of fast and technical. It's definitely a battery killer when you start running this full speed. I mean, I was running a 1300 for my practice laps, and I destroyed a battery today already. I'm doing 6 laps only, so you definitely need a bigger battery and be good with your moves and your throttle because there's not a lot of battery left for this track, especially to do the 7 or if you get lucky, 8 laps.
So are you switching to a 1500? Is that doing or what?
Yeah, I'm definitely running a 1500 for this event.
Is that a graphene or not?
It's non-graphene.
Gotcha, just curious. So, well, Kabla, we appreciate it and look forward to seeing your race today. Take care, all right? Thanks. All right, bye.
All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. And we go live on the tone in less than 5. So lots of questions and comments coming in here on our YouTube chat, and people wondering what the camera noise is. That is the transponders checking in, and I will be nice. I'm a nice guy, Chris Thomas. You know that. I'll try and turn that sound off for a live stream. I said try, so no guarantees, but usually that means things work. And as we bring them out here again, so we have 4 pilots on the board right now with 6 laps recorded. So obviously 7 laps is what we're going to be shooting for. 7 is going to separate all of our fields here, at least at the top of the board. But obviously when you have 5 rounds, you wreck out in 1 round. That's going to be devastating. You want to do as much damage as possible here, count as many laps each and every time you fly this course. And Greg Schultz, now your leader, on to lap number 3, basically with the whole shot right into that slot of flags down to the far end. They call the Harrier is that turn. Yeah, according to the nicknames on the official course diagram that was sent to all of the host of venues of regional championships with MultiGP. And that turn number 1 through that whole shot, he's just gone from, you know, right on that pole, right through, holding that lead as we continue watching him pounding these laps. Onto lap number 4, we take him right there. That time around a 28.5, little long, but his fastest lap here in the session is a 24.0. Very nice. Blink running in the 2. He's on lap number 4 as well. We have 1 minute to go, 90 seconds in, just under a minute still to go here on the master race clock. Fretzman working on lap number 3, about to cross onto lap number 4. Tori about to cross onto lap number 4 as well. Tori out in that, coming up on a little bit of traffic. He is bottom of traffic here through that carousel section. Going a little high to our start-finish gate, and on to lap number 4. We take him another 32 seconds to go here on the master race clock, and our leader just went down. Blink, who is running in the 2, just went down. I missed it. I don't know if it was a mid-air, but still time on the clock, 25 seconds to go, which looks like we're ready to wave a white flag. I think Fretzman and Tori may get another one to go as I watch that clock rolling down, rolling down. There goes Fretzman onto his final lap, lap number 5. That's going to be a good one for him. And Tori's going to go on to lap number 5 as well in 3, 2, 1, and he misses it by 0.4 of a second, so he will get his 4 laps in, and still 1 more to finish here. That is going to be Fretzman here at the moment. That's a tight race there. So Tori getting his 4. Fretzman getting 5. He will win that heat. That is going to put him into tie right now for about 4th. Very nice. Fretzman with the 5. Blink got 4 on that one.
Hey there, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. We're down in Miami, Florida at the 2016 MultiGP Division 2B Finals. I'm here with Darren.
Yes, sir. My name's Darren Conley. I go by Dr. C with Atmospheric Adventures. I'm a team pilot, also co-owner in there. Out here, the Miami event, have to give it out to them first and foremost right now, along with you guys and everybody else for putting this venue on. It's an amazing event.
Stuff, right?
Oh yeah, Atmospheric Adventures. We go around to a lot of them, and this is a nice one.
Well, let's talk about Atmospheric Adventures. You guys are platinum sponsors and pretty much have been dedicated to FPV sport from the beginning, right? Wouldn't you say? How long have you been flying?
I've been flying since pretty much I met this guy here, Chris Thomas.
Thomas here. Hey.
Yeah, man. Atmospheric's actually one of our biggest sponsors. They've been, from the very beginning they've gotten started, they've supported chapters and gates and flags, and I'm sure any of our chapters watching want to say thanks to Atmospheric, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Well, thanks for stopping by there, Chris. And Darren, so you've been flying for how long?
I'd say about a year now, off and on. I work a lot, so whenever I get stick time in there, that's what I shoot for. And of course, the races and the events, that's the main thing. Just having fun.
So what's your local chapter that you fly with typically?
I normally go out to Orlando or Melbourne. I don't really choose nothing. I just go out, have fun, fly with them, and that's how I do it.
What does Atmospheric Adventures pretty much coin themselves as being from the drone standpoint? What kind of products and services do you guys offer?
Pretty much we have anything racing related that you need, FPV goggles, cameras. We design our own frames. It's just limited things. We do 3D printing for your cameras, your sessions, your GoPros, all that. So
pretty much anything you need to fly FPV, whether it be a drone racer or maybe a photography platform too?
Basically, all to the basics. I mean, we have a wide variety coverage of just about everything. Check us out, atmosphericadventures.com. Just jump on this and see what's on there.
Gotcha, great. And so we love our great suppliers that help us out with this wonderful new sport of FPV drone racing. Let's talk about your custom quad here. That is an Atmospheric Adventures product, correct?
Yes, sir. This is the Artemis frame, the 5-inch. It's 180. It's quite a few people right now flying it, love it. It's simple. The camera design that we have on here, I mean, you can get your max angle. It's just a quick, easy pod. It's lightweight. I mean, it don't really get no more easier than that, and we're out here to have a good time. And another thing too, it withstands to some crashes.
And that's a 5-inch 180, right?
Yes, sir. Okay.
And so what are you running as far as motors, ESC, and flight controller?
I have the Tiger Motor 2500s on here. It's a complete KISS setup, 24 amp KISSes, dial prop, 5-inch dial props on here. So.
Now, some people were saying that, let's see, Kablah said he was flying 1,300 milliamp hour batteries earlier and switched to 1,500. What did you do today?
I'm still on 1,300s right now. I might put on some 1,500s now that we're in the main race. So,
how many laps are you getting out with that?
We're pushing out 6 right now. We're getting 6 consistent, so we'll try to stay in there.
There you go. That's right. Stay flying is what you need to do. So, all right, back to you, Scully.
This is race number 4 about to take flight. Pilots, stand by. Hearing a lot of talk in the flight line. All right, pilots, arm your quads. And we go live on the tone in less than 5. So right now, 4 laps is tying our field with 7. in the number 7 position. And 6 laps is tying our field at the top of the board. Code Red with a 31.3 opening lap. One of the superstars here at our MultiGP Regionals presented by Lumineer. Looks like we lost Hyperneil on that run. Code Red now on to lap number 3. And running in the 2, Realize. Frank up in the 2. Team Gravity Goons, Opti Power, Ultimate Team Gear. Another 45 seconds still to go. Code Red just ripping it, tearing it up. On to lap number 5, we take them. Another 30 seconds still to go here on the master race clock, which means another 2 laps to go here for our field. On to lap number 5, we take Realize, so he's going to move up into that big tie. 6 laps, pretty good strategy, open things up like that. Code Red now onto that final lap, lap number 6. I think we just lost him. And Realize onto his final lap. He's going to get the 6 laps in. And here we are to our checkered right there. Realize getting his 6 in. 6 laps in 3:03. We were having a little bit of a conversation here behind the scenes, but he was able to get in by 1/10 of a second. He got that extra life. Code Red getting 5 laps in that session. That is going to help him out. The pilots in the number 5 spot, that puts them in a tie for 6th. And we're going to check out pilot number 3. We'll turn things over to my good buddy, Todd Wall.
Thank you there, Joe Scully. What was the fastest lap there? Joe, what's our fastest lap so far? Do you know? 20.4. So we are kind of creeping down to the teens on that. So we're looking for somebody to break that record. Currently, I am here with
Tyler Brennan.
Tyler Brennan. He's a representative for Air Force, the U.S. Air Force, that is, and they are a new sponsor of MultiGP and this specific event, which is the 2016 MultiGP Division 2B Finals. So give us a little feedback about why Air Force would be involved with us as far as FPV racing. It seems to be a natural fit, but I'd like you to kind of talk about that. Is that all right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, you hit on it there. Air Force is all about innovative and new technologies, right? And this is a prime example of that, right? So if you're going to join any of the services and you want to be at the forefront of, what's at the front of technology-wise.
So when it comes to air flight, right? You know what I mean? So that means manned or unmanned, correct?
That's right. That's right. So it's kind of on all levels, on a recruiting aspect, which is what this is really kind of driven to, is we're really trying to fund the hometown high school teams and low-level type events like this to really interact well with the community.
Community-driven type of events. That is an outreach program for one of our wonderful armed forces. That's U.S. Air Force. So being that we fly FPV, close proximity, I mean that has some applied possible uses in the military, right? Wouldn't you say?
Hey, I'll tell you. I mean, I've flown in an F-15 and I've flown in an F-16. I've done low-level, you know,
Map of the Earth.
low-level assault, yeah, that kind of low-level bombing runs in the F-16. A lot of fun. Closest experience I've ever had of that was FPV.
Wow, yeah, that's that definitely kind of gives it to you right there. So it's good news that we've got the U.S. Air Force actually helping this sport out, promoting it as part of the outreach program. Do you guys, what do you think the future of the Air Force is as far as manned as opposed to unmanned flight? I'm just curious. Deep question, maybe too deep, but why don't we narrow it down to this? I mean, technology is the future, right? Wouldn't you say that?
Yes.
And to put unmanned systems in the forefront of warfare is not a bad choice. You know, we still need manned folks for certain missions and the interaction, but unmanned systems is definitely the future of the flight aspect. Correct?
It really depends on who you ask, right? So I'm going to pilot training to fly in an actual.
Yeah, you know, to work yourself out of a job, I guess it boils down to.
I am a fresh second lieutenant, really fresh. So I don't want to speak on behalf of anything I don't know about. I will say that
So you're active duty, correct?
I am active duty. I just graduated from the United States Air Force Academy, so I'm a commissioned officer, and I'll be going to pilot training early 2017.
So you're not only a pilot, but you're an FPV pilot. You've been actually racing today. So it looks like we're getting set up for the next heat round. Joe Scully, back to you, sir.
Thank you, good buddy. We're about to go green here. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. Hitting a lot of buttons for our friends at FPV Live. FPV Live on Twitch. This is race number 5 here in our first round. And again, no pilots here on the board with 6 laps as of yet. So far, our fastest pilot with 6 is Mad Dusk. And as I was filling out my fantasy.third law sports teams, I had some questions. I mean, we had 5 pilots in race 5, 5 pilots in race 6, and you had to pick 2, and I didn't know. I had a hard time filling my fantasy league team here. Our friends at Third Law Sports, and this is a test run for them. Make sure you go in there. And there's some feedback there from Professor Mule saying it's hard to choose your fantasy league starters when you have to pick from the full list of pilots. Yeah, I was able to cheat as I obviously have them on my screen here, but everyone at home, they can actually log into the MultiGP app. You have to log in. If you don't have a pilot profile, do so now. Log in, and you can find the MultiGP Florida Championships, and you can see the round and heat-by-heat results, pretty much live, the results as they come in. But I've been sitting there watching these live streams in the past going, where are these results? How does this work? You must log in if you want to see those heat-by-heat numbers. We're just over the 90-second mark here, just about 50 seconds still to go. Davis D, your leader on lap number 5, but he's got some company, Atomic and Nubs, right behind him. 3.5 seconds separating our top 3. But don't count everybody out here. This is anyone's game, and it is the race to 7 laps here in the opening round here. I've been watching Davis D, your leader here, up on seat number 1. Atomic is running in the 2. He is up on FPV Live right now, and you can really see that they have gone all out here at Vista View. That they have cut right down to the dirt, so that you can see that race line out on our track. On lap number 6, we got 3, 2, 1, and the clock expired. Davis D, you're done. You got 6 laps in that session. Everyone else racing to the line. Atomic, you are done 6 laps as well. And Nubs, I think, already went down. So 6 laps for Davis D, 6 laps for Atomic. Davis D almost got onto lap number 7, missed it by 0.5 of a second. 6 laps, 2:30.5, but a pretty good run here in race number 5.
In case you're just tuning in, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. Tuning in to twitch.tv/FPVLive. We've got the 2016 MultiGP Division 2B finals. We're lining up for the next heat. Check us out. If you want to learn more about MultiGP, which is the commissioning body and the MultiGP, while we're staging for this race, okay? So, Chris Thomas, take it away.
Hey guys, MultiGP is actually a sort of this evolving animal. It's been our goal to try to make participation in drone racing a reality, because that is our philosophy as to what it's going to take to make a real sport. So what that means is, instead of getting a cool video liked and watched, it's to get people to actually come out and race. Yeah.
Right.
So we've been building this network of chapters. If you're in a local area and you want to help organize drone racing, we welcome you to come help us.
And provide the tools, too, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, we actually started trying to create races for for us locally, and developing tools that made it easier for us to manage those races. So we provide these tools for free. Our chapters get things like gates and flags and other support from sponsors for free, because they want to see the sport grow as badly as we do. That's really what it's all about. In a year, we've grown to over 300 chapters participating worldwide. There's been about 3,000 races so far since it started. Yeah,
man.
it's really exciting.
About a little over a year, right?
Absolutely. And we want to make sure that the sport grows, but it grows for the purpose of the people who participate, to do this because they love it.
Yep.
I mean, that's what sport is about.
Absolutely. And so, what can we look forward to as far as changes with MultiGP, as far as maybe technology or setup, more races, more national races, that type of stuff?
Well, this is a great example. A year ago this time, I would be busy everywhere, running around like a chicken with my head cut off to try to keep up with this race. And honestly, if I walk over here behind these trees, things just go on without me. So as the sport continues to grow, as the chapters mature, and they get better at running their local races, you'll see MultiGP shifting a lot more of its focus towards larger events, really producing things that look better on television, things like that. Because as the participants grow and as the fan base grows, now we've got an appetite we've got to feed.
Okay, looks like we're ready for the next race. Scully, you take it away. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we are about set to go green on race number 6. We have yet to see a pilot post the 7 laps. We came close, half a second off, but when I was going to fantasy.thirdlawsports.com, this was the other one that I had questions on. Pick 2, I don't know, hot laps in this group. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. This is going to be an interesting one. A little bit of a rough start for Eamon. Eamon, was late to the game yesterday in practice. Only got to fly like once in the team race. Did not practice earlier today, and he is still stuck on the line. And, I mean, everyone... And we're going to restart this race. Pilots, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. We're going to restart this race. And Scuba Steve says, I feel 7 laps this race. Promise is just loving this. And there we are. Look at this. Working
Yeah.
on my tan here, Todd Wall.
Looks good, man. You need some sunscreen on there.
So everyone may be at home wondering what just happened there. So we had a pilot that was unable to get off from the line, and we had a discussion well in front of all the regionals. The rules all have to be the same across the board.
Yep.
That we would provide a line flipper.
Yep.
Right? You don't to get to this point. You've already had to win another race or podium in another race to
Absolutely.
get here. And not everyone lives here, even though this is a home track for a few. And so we had a pilot there. So we had a line flipper in play. And unfortunately, our line flipper took about 25.7 seconds
Way too
to
long.
try and get him done. And Kabla, who's top 3 lap time yesterday on the practice track,
Super
comes
fast,
in
yep.
over top. Luckily, he ducked. And so we
got talented pilots that were able to avoid a bad situation, right?
Yeah, they were coming in hot. I mean, obviously, when you come out of that carousel and you're heading towards the Team Lumineer start-finish gate, you can see a guy in a blue multi-GP shirt laying on the start-finish line. Everyone's yelling, "Get down, get down!" He was,
Holy
he was
smokes.
out. Yeah, so restart that race, and I think they're just going to swap out lipos.
Are we? Okay.
I believe so.
All right. So same heat, just a repeat, right? So
Second
we've got,
verse, just like the first.
Kabla, McFly, Joel B, Navihawk, and Emon are.
It is
Amon, I'm
Amon.
sorry. Yeah, let me.
That's my fault,
say
Todd
that
Wall. I
correct.
taught you that.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
taught
The
you that.
Canadian come out in me.
It is Amon. I was corrected before I came down here.
Yeah,
but
right.
Amon, he was one of the guys. He was on big team. I think he was on one of the Dubai teams.
Oh, he was, yeah.
Here he's a team pilot with X Hover, UBAD OptiPower Ultimate Team Gear, and UBAD is in a big way here at the championships.
Oh, yeah.
They're showing us some of the new gear, and Amon flying the MXP 200B from X Hover, and I think that's the. They don't call it the Amon frame, but I think that's what it is.
That's pretty much what it is.
Navihawk, of course, we are in Navihawk country. He is a UBAD pilot, also running for Pulse OAS, Atmospheric Adventures, and he is one of the Spectrum pilots. And, Spectrum, obviously based out of Horizon Hobby up in Ohio.
Ohio. Yeah.
So a little note to Petrado. MultiGP, a lot of your pilots here in Florida, black is not a good team pilot shirt. But,
Little hot.
Navihawk yesterday rocking that team shirt. So, he was doing his thing. So he wore the Spectrum. So he represented Spectrum well yesterday.
No matter what the temperature was, he's dedicated, right?
That's
So,
right. And McFly, a Lumineer pilot, our presenting partner. Spectrum as well, Pulse and Racecraft. Joel B, everyone knows Joel B, is
Yeah,
Voodoo
Joel.
Quad pilot.
Everybody down here definitely does.
He and
right?
I have similar hairstyles. Massive RC and Gem Fan Hobby. And he is running a Voodoo 5-inch X frame.
Yeah. He's a Voodoo pilot, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, he
team pilot
is.
for Voodoo.
And Kabla, and he's on Team Gravity Goons, Lumineer, Ultimate Team Gear, and top 3 lap time yesterday, and maybe even.
Speaking of top lap times, who do we have on top? What are the top standings so far as far as lap times are concerned?
Well, right now, again, it's the number of laps, and we have, it looks like 7 pilots,
Tied for-
6 or 7 pilots that they've done the 7.
Okay.
But for the bonus, I know that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
like the
fastest
bonus.
lap. I'm sorry.
Right now, I have Code Red with a 23.2 as the fastest here in this race, but it's the overall weekend.
Yeah.
So you're still looking at the 20.4, I think, with McFly from
McFly,
earlier in practice. We're going to break the 20s today. The
Yeah.
$500
That's what I'm
is
looking
going
for.
to someone in the 19s.
Somebody's going to push the stick a little bit further, right? Come on, guys. Y'all can do it. I think we're cued.
All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. Love that sound. No flip needed. I like it. So Amon Amon just got a banister right there. Did you see that? Amon could not get off the line. And it was like at the Pepsi race in California, right? Someone else has issues. That was a line flipper, so he gets a rerun. And, you know, a little bit of karma. He better start chugging some Mountain Dew on his head and drinking it with an English accent, as we will call him Bannister 2 here at the MultiGP Regional Championships. Opening lap starting to come in. Navahawk, the first one to our line with a 27.5, then 0.6 of a second back. McFly, then right behind him, Joel B. Amon right behind him. And Kabla is the one who falls victim, so he just got night furied on that one. We're talking about, yeah, the Orange Crush race or whatever it was you guys were at in California. So, yeah, we'll... I'm not jealous. Are you kidding me? They tell me it was hotter in California than it was here. So, no, you guys can drink all of that C+ you want and race through containers, whatever you want to do.
Is he really? Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Joel Brown doing a little freestyle through the gates. Yeah.
Just over the minute in. Lots of time still on the clock.
McFly.
Lots of time. 3 in the air here. Started with 5 and down 2-3. Navahawk, your leader, working his way around that tsunami section into the atmospheric adventure chicane on the far side and around to our carousel. And you can close your eyes, just listen to him blow by behind us onto lap number 5. We take him with a 22.720. That is the new fastest lap here in our mains. So that is our fastest lap here when everyone's trying to play conservative in the first round, and Navahawk is just ready to rip. Joel Brown is only 12 seconds back, so he's on lap number 5 as well. And we're coming up on a big time right now. We got 32 seconds left. 30 seconds to go, pilots. 30 seconds to go. Navahawk still working it on lap number 6. And with 30 seconds, that means he is going to get onto lap number 7, at least at the pace he's on. And that's 22s across the board right now. And Joel B, he goes on to lap number 6 with 15 seconds left, so he'll get his 6 in. So he's going to go in that big tie for second right now. And Navahawk onto lap number 7, and so he will have to finish it, but he gets in there 9.2 seconds ahead of the buzzer, and Navahawk will be your first one to get 7 in here in round number 1. I don't want to jinx him.
Don't jinx him.
No, don't jinx him. Heck no, you know. Nicest guy
ever.
Are
you catching those rolls that Joel B are cracking
Yeah,
out
you
there?
know what? I've been watching a few pilots do it. Joel B, you're done 6 laps in 2:41. Very nice in that big way tie for second.
Excellent job.
Navahawk, your first guy to 7 here in round number 1. 7 laps, 2:44. Yeah, the last round, yeah. We gave Amon 3, McFly at 2 in that session.
Yep. Okay, we're going to talk about the overall rankings here. I'm going to get it queued up, and we're going to pull in the round leader, which appears to be Navahawk.
Yeah, he's doing a quad retrieval, so he is your leader. And now we look to all of those with 6 laps that tie for 2. And, you know, if we go into a tie situation, it'll be quite interesting to see how that plays out when we go into the final end. I mean, we still have another 4 rounds to go here, obviously. But looking at our earlier numbers here, lots of pilots with 6 laps recorded. So let's just go Navahawk, your leader. Then, of course, then we have all the pilots with 6. Go Faster Will, Dr. C, Racing Soul, Mad Dust, Realize, Davis D, Atomic, and Joel B. That's about 7 different pilots right now.
Look who we got here.
Hey.
Yeah,
What's
buddy.
up?
This is, sorry. So we got Navahawk here. Navi, so you pretty much blistered it this last round here. Tell us how it went out there on the course.
It was a little nerve-wracking. I'm still shaking a little bit, you know, but it's, yesterday, all 3.
So you still get the nerves, eh?
Yeah,
okay.
a little bit. Mainly after. During, it's not too bad, but after is like, man, then you start realizing, man, if I messed up this here, this there, whatever, you know, it happens. But yeah, yesterday I had brought 3 quads, and all 3 were messed up yesterday. And I remember
you telling me that you had some challenges there.
I was not having a good day. And then today, everything's working good, so
Hey, when you got
happy.
the tune, that's what practice rounds are for,
Yeah.
right? To
Yeah, and I put
kind of
the
smooth things
I
out.
put the 1500 battery just to make sure
I was
that if
gonna
I
ask
did
you.
make that 7th lap, I was gonna be able to finish it. Because the other one, it died maybe about 100 feet from the
The
finish
finish?
line.
Oh,
on,
wow.
on the previous practice, I ran out of battery.
So
My
there's
camera
no way
went
you
black.
could have gotten that last lap possibly
Yeah.
if you hadn't swapped it out to the 1500. Now we talked
Yeah.
about that in the interview earlier.
Mhm.
So that pretty much is the difference. And so this is the setup you're going to move forward with, right?
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna recharge the same battery really fast and have it ready because I think it's a good luck battery. So
Okay,
we'll
good.
go
What
from there.
battery is that? Just
That
curious.
is a
Tattoo, yeah.
Tattoo 1550. I got the Pulse 1550s, and I mainly run those two right there.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, good. Super. So, well, man, what was his fastest lap we had there, Scully? Hold on 1 second. Sorry. A little delay in that. I apologize. We're getting ready to queue up for our Race 7 Heat 1, Round 2.
22.15. It was a 22.150. Thank you for asking.
Yes, sir. Good job. Hey, that's pretty quick. Or you think you're going to break the 20-second mark, get in the teens?
I'm not gonna go home without trying it. So at least I'm gonna try. I might not do it, but I'm definitely gonna try though. We'll see.
Now, do the sticks go that far forward on the spectrum? I mean, I'm just curious. I'm just kidding with you.
I
So
have 9 switches, so one of the switches is for a boost.
there you go, the booster, huh? I love it. That's awesome. Super. Scully, here you go, buddy.
All right, good luck in round number 2. Navahawk, Abel just ripping it up here, and Joel B, another one of my picks on the fantasy.thirdlawsports.com. He is in that 7-way tie for second, and he's like, he came to win. So, anyone's game here, especially if they got 5 or 6 laps as we get ready to go green. Pilots, at this time, we will get you to stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. So rolling into round number 2 here, I guess in this heat, Slagger is going to be your leader. He got 5 laps recorded in round number 1, but with 5 laps recorded, that's basically a 2-lap disadvantage from the lead, but just 1 lap out of that long way tie for podium. Anyone's game here in the early throws, and watching Slagger working his way through the atmospheric adventure chicane over to the carousel, and he is going to lead Jay Cruz into that carousel as well, as Citra FPV is actually going to squeeze by them. First one with a 39.2, then Slagger with a 44.3, then Sean Morrison with a 46.0. And Jay Cruz with a 48.9 numbers on my board. 48.9, Jay Cruz, is that what you got? 44.6, that's a previous round. Maybe? Yeah. We're just over a minute in. This is round number 2, race number 1. Like to check out our chat here. Say hello to Scuba Steve 88. He recently put his quad in the water, and that is how he got his name. Scuba Steve, very nice. Mr. Mule saying drone lives matter. Let's put Citra FPV onto lap number 4 here. About 45 seconds still to go. Slogger not too far behind, 4.1 seconds back, as your leader Citra FPV going up to the U.S. Air Force under. Big partner here, 2016 with MultiGP. I want to thank them for their support. They're on site here. Water bottles and great sunglasses as well. Thank you to Team U.S. Air Force. Their team actually hit the podium as I'm watching our leader hit a gate. I think it was the U.S. Air Force gate. No, the Horizon Hobby gate into that carousel. They hit our podium in our team race yesterday. All the fun in the sun. 10 seconds to go here, pilots, as we put Slogger, Citra FPV, and Let's Fly RC onto their final laps. And now we're getting ready to wave a checkered flag, race to the line. Jay Cruz, when you cross over, you'll be done. You'll get your 4 laps in here in this session. A little bit of a step up. And looks like Slogger, Citra, FPV, and Let's Fly RC all going to get their 5 in this session and tightening things up here a bunch. And Citra FPV, 5 laps, 2:51 to get his 5 laps in this time around. Let's Fly RC getting his 5 laps in as well. Did it in 2 minutes 55 seconds. That is going to give him a total of 7 laps recorded here over the few. J Cruz, you get 4 too? Slagger 4.
Hey there, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I'm here with Chris Thomas, and we just want to chat about Horizon Hobby, who's one of the platinum sponsors, correct? Yep. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, so Horizon Hobby actually has sponsored every one of the regional finals and our championship this year with MultiGP. We see a lot of their gear here, so they're a big supplier for the racing. One of the most popular radios that the pilots use is the Spectrum radio. So anytime you see Spectrum, that's actually Horizon Hobby brand radio. Very popular, very reliable radio system. Probably my favorite Horizon Hobby gear, and I'm totally advertising Horizon Hobby because that's what this segment's all about. And we like them; they're our sponsor. But it's the tiny whoop craze. You know, the little micro drones that everybody is flying right
I've
now.
got a tiny whip. You got a tiny whip.
Yeah, I've hit you in the face with mine like 20 times at least.
Got video evidence of it, right?
Yeah, we flew them last night. When we fly these things everywhere, and that gear comes from Horizon Hobby. The Inductrix model itself comes from Horizon Hobby. They've got a couple that are ready to fly. I was flying a Nano QX, which is sort of like the Tiny Whoop, but you don't have to build it. You just buy it and you fly it right away.
And FPV ready, right?
FPV ready. Yeah. So the Horizon Hobby gear has been.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's everywhere. And they sell pretty much everything you need as far as quads go. So they're rightfully a good supporter of the racing. The racing definitely helps what they do, and we really appreciate all the support they give us.
Absolutely, yes. So Horizon Hobby, you know, if you're watching this stream, check us out on horizonhobby.com and go, hey, order that Inductrix, or what was the other one, Nano QX, right? Yeah. Huge variety of products that are out there that support the hobby of RC, FPV, and racing in general. So look forward to Horizon being involved in future events. Absolutely. So check them out. All right. Thank you, Chris Thomas, and thank you, Hobby, for being a sponsor. Back to you, Scully.
Want to say hello to FPV Hex watching in Long Island today. And Promise, I like Promise, is one of my friends in the FPV chat. Are you a member of FPV chat? You should be. You go to fpv-chat.com. It's actually a Slack chat, and we're kind of monitoring both. And Promise is in our Twitch chat and in the FPV chat in Slack, fpv-chat.com, with the same comments back and forth. So that is bonus points for that, saying face palm on the on the quad retrieval that we had going on. Lots of conversations going on around me right now. Holy. We also have G2HO. This is a shout out to the MultiGP organization, FPVLive.tv. G2HO is having a hard time watching a recorded F1 race and a live FPV race at the exact same time because, guys, we're just pounding out these rounds, huh? We just do what we do, right, Chris Thomas?
This is a lot like the big races we've seen on streams before. I mean, it's non-stop back-to-back sitting and waiting, which is really popular in most of the FPV live streams. Now, in reality, here it's much easier in comparison to the Mountain Dew DR1 race, which you've jealously mentioned a few times here on the stream. We are here specifically to race. This event is specifically about racing, and this is what a typical event is. When guys come to a park in the middle of a hot day, they don't come here to stand around. They come here to race, and that's what MultiGP likes to do. So I'm going to give the mic back to you. Let's race.
I love it, dude. We set that official "you're in trouble" timer at 4 minutes. We haven't hit it today. Arm your quads, pilots. We go live on the tone in less than 5. Using our duplicate timing systems. We were almost in sync there, but I forgot to hit A button. So you know what? We'll put an E on the board for Scully. So looking over to our totals here. And you can follow along at multigp.com. Make sure you create your profile and log in, and you can see the results here, find our race. But here we have 4 pilots, and these 4 pilots in race number 2, they are all tied in like an 8-way tie for second with 6 laps apiece.
Andre's in the lead here. He's got his first lap done.
Just Racing Soul there on seat number 3. Full screen on FPVLive.tv.
Looks like Dr. C is upside down. I bet he's angry. See some veins popping out of his forehead from over here.
Racing Soul now on to lap number 3. So, you know, this is kind of like playing a poker match, right? You get your 6 laps in. Now you start to get closer to 7. And Go Faster Will is going to try and get up onto that 7-lap pace. He was pretty close in his first round as well.
Who did you pick in your fantasy team for this round?
You know what? I'm kind of an official on this, so I'm not going to share that. I don't want to.
Well, you shouldn't have picked to begin with. I'm sure people can go online and see, right?
I just wanted to support everything that Third Law Sports does, fantasy.thirdlawsports.com. I think they're setting up a whole new fantasy round for the next round using our heats. Racing Soul on lap number 4, as is Mad Dust, and now Go Faster Will. And about 55 seconds still to go.
Wow, Will just put up a 28.41.
He's fast. He's getting faster, and that's he is getting faster every time. Hence, Go Faster Will, and he is doing that at 34 to a 28, 28.7. And now Racing Soul pretty quick as well. 25.6 is his hot lap, and he's kind of averaging 26 seconds a lap now as he works on lap number 5. 30 seconds to go, pilots. 30 seconds to go.
It seems like yesterday when Will was trying to race a DJI Phantom around our course, and now look at him.
Yeah. You know, the thing that is common between then and now, he still twerks with the best of them.
He really blew me away that day against Nelson. I mean, he's got the moves.
I think we may see a twerk off before the MultiGP Florida Regionals are done. I don't know. About 5 seconds to go here, pilots. And there we are. It's a checkered line. Go Faster Will is done. 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 0.4. So 5 laps this time around for Go Faster Will. And it looks like Mad Dusk is going to get his 6 laps in. He's still burning. We're still racing hot. Racing Soul getting his 6 laps as well. So Racing Soul ripping it up. So he will get 6 in. So that'll give him 12. So right now he moves into the number 1 spot. Dr. C only pulling up the 1 lap here, but Mad Dust doing as well. So we have a tie right now as we are in round number 2, heat number 2 completed, and that is Racing Soul and Mad Dust, pair of 6s, 6 and 1, 6 and 2, and we'll see how that pans out. Good luck.
You know, Joe, we're using the Immersion Duo ground stations here, the 5800s. Have you ever used those before?
You know, I'm very familiar with that product. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I mean, it is the road horse. You know, there is a lot of digital stuff, and everyone is talking about digital, and digital is coming, and digital is getting better. But really, the Duo, the 5800, the V4, I think is what you're rocking here. It is the one that you can just set out there in the sun all day long. You don't have to cycle it. You don't have to worry what camera is powered up to it. It's a great system.
It's really durable. I actually used the first ground station here to drive in most of the stakes for these flags today. and it's cranking. It's unbelievable. No, they've been really reliable for us. For an outdoor venue, it's a great solution, especially here when there's no obstacles or problems. I find that even the directionals, which we use video aerial systems antennas because I love America.
Yes.
I love freedom. and I've seen how they make them. I mean, handmade. Crazy high quality on the antennas, but even then, with such an easy course to receive, they're phenomenal.
And I'm known to brag on some of the ground stations that I've been rocking, and we're doing all kinds of math science with our ground stations. I mean, but that's for indoor venues, and
sure,
you know, how often do you get to do it as an individual pilot? You know, you can't rent a soccer stadium 3,500. I know there's some people that can do that, but me personally, I mean, I can't even rent a dressing room at a soccer stadium, you know, for 20 minutes, let alone a couple of packs. You know what I mean? But you know, those if you're an outdoor flyer, this is all you need. A lot of people are, talking about, I just got the goggles, and there's all this new technology you can get with the goggles, but there's no better system. You put that ground station there, you can use anything, and as people are moving forward, you gotta have that receiver. It's good for testing. It helps you out, and also as we grow FPV, you need to have that ride along, and,
Right, right. Well, these I power off a battery as opposed to plugging them in, mainly because I don't like when you're running off a generator. Generator goes down, everybody loses video.
Oh, yeah.
It's a riot.
That's true.
So we power these with Venom 4000 milliamp hour batteries, and that'll run all day. Those things have been rock solid. I've taken them. They were at our championship. Those batteries. We took them to the DR1 event. We've taken them to Vegas to those events. I mean, they've been everywhere, and it's a great solution. I like to just charge them up and run all day.
and the other thing too is you actually have what the Immersion RC website calls the ground station, the race band ground station, because you also have the power box under the bottom there, which is really handy, which we use in a situation like this because it can power, if someone has the feed bucket goggles, it'll power that, and it'll power any sort of display that you need. It powers the ground station. It spreads the power, but also it spreads the video too. So you have the spotter is able to spot with goggles if they so choose. The pilot has numerous goggle options, and also the live feed and the race director and the judges are all getting feeds off that. So they and that's last year's technology. I can't wait to see what rolls out here this fall.
It's going to be amazing. So we're at a 3-minute cycle time.
And we have a challenge. So
Yes,
we're
we
just
do.
going to hold things up.
So we're going to work on it. Okay, folks. If you're just tuning in now, we've got FPVLive.tv. We're on twitch.tv/FPVLive, as well as YouTube and YouTube's channel, FPV Live, as well as FPVLive.tv, the website. Today, we're giving away an Emergent Vortex quad. It's a racing quad, and ready to fly, almost ready to fly, I should say, bind and fly. So if you guys are interested in, earning the opportunity to win that quad, you can go online and promote it through the social media stream. Go ahead, Scully, tell me.
I hate to interrupt you. We're burning lipo, so we're
right.
just doing 7 things at once. All right, pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5.
Go. Off the line. Looking good.
We're waiting for the tone thing. There. Yeah. Well, I was hearing.
All right.
Multitasking, Todd Wall. We're doing
Exactly.
science here.
Just trying to help. Sorry.
So there a
Could
little
be
bit of a delay
derailing.
there. We will have a review of video on one of our runs there. We'll take a look at that, of course, at an opportune time. And even with a whole discussion like that, still under our 4-minute window. So when we hit save and we get ready to load that next race, 4 minutes is when all things happen. Wow, we just totally lost Blink. I mean, he was leading
Literally.
and totally clipped a gate. Just game over, Johnny. Total black screen on
Video
him.
gone. Yeah.
He was their leader. Now Greg Schultz is gonna move up into the 1, and Fretzman right behind him. So Greg Schultz there on seat number 4 is basically where we're looking. Also got Tori out there pounding onto lap number 2. We're just warming up here. We're a minute in, another 90 seconds still to go here as Schultz works his way onto lap number 3. And so he got 4 laps in that first round, and we've been talking about the race till 7. Scuba Steve says he's feeling another 7-lapper again.
I feel it too,
You
Scuba
never know.
Steve.
Another minute to go here, 90 seconds in, a minute to go. Running order top to bottom, Greg Schultz on 4, Fretzman on lap number 3, and Tori on lap number 3 as well, as we are down to 3. We've been talking a lot about onto lap number 5. We're going to take Greg Schultz. Another 35 seconds ago. So I think Greg Schultz is going to get his 6 laps in. And, we've been talking a lot about Lumineer. our presenting partners to this championship. But what about Atmospheric Adventures? And there's one of their
those
pilots
guys.
there.
Yeah.
Greg Schultz just ripping it up there. He's rocking the Atmiris. I don't know that frame that Dr. C and Douglas Hartman has been rocking out. On to lap number 6, we take Greg Schultz. We have 10 seconds remaining on that master race clock. And master race clock has expired, so race to the line, race to the line. When you cross, you are done. So, Tori, you're done 4 laps in 2:33. So, Tori on that 4-lap pace, and that is consistent. So, he has 8 laps now between his 2 rounds. I think that's going to put him, that's going to move him up a couple. That moves him up to 5th here at the moment. We're going to get 5 laps for Fretzman. He's going to be done. 5 laps in 2:51. And Greg Schultz, your winner there. So he will get his 6 laps in. So 6 laps, 4 laps in the first round. That will give him a total of 10 laps right now. That moves him up from 13th into 4th here at the moment. So Greg Schultz, one of our Atmospheric Adventure pilots, having a really good session. And Blink also with 1 lap. And Blink, that is going to give him up to 5.
Hi there, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I'm here with Dean Schultz, is that correct?
Dean Palermo.
Oh, Palermo. Hey, I almost got it wrong. Sorry, I apologize. And you were with the Vista View Flyers, correct?
Yes, yes.
Can you tell it a little bit about that organization? Is that okay?
Yes, Vista View RC has been around for about 10 years now, supporting the RC community, working with the different counties to make sure RC is available for all of us to have fun in a safe and responsible way.
Absolutely. And so you guys are working in conjunction with the AMA, specifically at this field that we're at. This is considered Vista View Park, which is your home field, correct?
Yes, Vista View is our home field. We've worked with other counties and the FAA and the AMA. So we've been fighting a good fight for a while now. And as you can see, the county and the FAA and I think even Homeland Security is supporting us.
So now that RC is considered drones, right, we just got to deal with it. And you guys are doing a great job of interacting with the community. And actually, this particular field has a unique setup that not a lot of not only AMA fields, but counties throughout the nation don't necessarily have a permanent drone racing field. But you guys do. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I believe we're actually the first here at Vista View in the United States to have an actual permanently affixed drone field. In fact, we have 2, an East Course, which they were having fun for the guys who love to run through the trees.
Yeah, like the Star Wars Speeder Bike Through the Woods video that everybody from overseas. So was that tough to get approved or set up? Tell me what y'all did to get that done.
Really, it was an accumulation of adding the RC community as a whole to get the support. We actually have planes. It's all electric here. They don't allow gas at this particular site. But we have planes, we have electric cars, electric boats, and just pulling that together to work with the commissioners and with the county and county parks and recreation in Broward County. Now Miami's becoming more lax as we built our reputation of a great safety record. And we also have $2.5 million in insurance plus a $4 million aggregate. The counties are a lot more receptive to having you have this great sport in their parks. So the AMA is a critical component of that.
And so that insurance is through the AMA or independent?
This particular insurance is through the AMA, and we also are a non-for-profit organization, so that also helps. So we're able to give grants and scholarships for safety and awareness in our sport. So really the community's pulled together for us.
Excellent. I love to hear it, and love to hear the advancement
All
of
right,
the community
pilots,
with RC and drones.
stand by.
Thank you, Dean. Appreciate it. Back to you, Skelly.
Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone. Oh, in less than 5. And stand by, stand by, stand by. We're going to restart that. If you want to lift your goggles up for just 1 second, just 1 sec. That mute button is messing me up. All right, stand by, pilots. Hold on 1 sec, Hefty. All right, pilots. We're going to make sure everything's good. All right, pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. And away we go just like that. Underway. So Professor Mule says, wonders what's going to happen when he dominates this fantasy sports competition. I don't even know. I should be watching what I'm doing. Code Red here with a 29.9 opening lap. Realize right behind him, 1.3 seconds back with a 31.2. Hyper Neil right behind him with a 38.1. We started with 5, and we are down to just 3 working for us. It's only 104 degrees here in the sunshine, but it's getting hot on our course here. Just 11 seconds separating our top 3. Code Red still your leader here, basically from the start and holding his lead as he goes out into the carousel section. You're going to see him blaze his way on a little loosey-goosey. And still with that time, I don't think he's going to see anyone pass underneath him, but that tightened up our field a little bit. Code Red, did you hear that? It sounded like a plane taking off. On to lap number 4 here. 1 minute to go, 90 seconds in, a minute still to go. Realize still running in the 2, 5.6 seconds back. Hyper Neil trying to make that gate a little wider as he comes blazing through onto lap number 4. All of our pilots are on that 4th lap here. This is round number 2, race 4 that we have underway. And we are pushing them through here. I don't think people can really appreciate, unless you've been to Florida in July, just how intense this weather is. But we're just pounding through onto lap number 5, Code Red, and Realize 3.4 seconds back. So we may have a lead change here for track position. They're the only 2 still battling as we are watching Code Red working his way into that atmospheric adventure section right after the tsunami. And as I say that, I think Realize is pushed ahead of him. Realize is now going to lead Code Red around. So Realize now onto lap number 6. We take him. He makes it onto lap number 6 with a little bit of time to spare. And Code Red, you are done. 5 laps, 2:30.6. So getting a little loose, but Realize, keep going. You are on your final lap, and you will get your 6 in. Just take it slow. You have all the time in the world to finish this race. I cannot stress that enough. Things are good for him. We lost Code Red on lap number 6, so he will get his 5. Hyper Neil went down on lap number 4, so he will get his 3. And there we are, Gravity Goons with a celebration. 6 laps for Realize, and that is going to now tie him right now for the lead as well. So he goes 6 and 6, rounds 1 and 2. That will tie them at the top of the board. Very nice, very nice. Let's go to race number 5.
Joe Scully, I've got Bruce with UBAD here, and we're going to talk just real quick about kind of frame selection. There's a wide variety of different type of frames, and there's small frames, big frames, X frames, H frames. For racing, what would you say is probably the top pick for racing frames currently?
So right now, I think that a lot of pilots are moving to just a traditional X frame. They're small, they're compact, and they have pretty much the same characteristics on all the axes. So the X frame, just in general, is just a simple X with the pod on top. A lot of fuselage styles like the Aliens have. I think QAVR has like a fuselage with an X coming out of it. And that seems to be what a lot of the guys are gravitating towards right now in the racing scene. I think in the future, though, we're going to start seeing there's a few vendors. I think Sky Hero was the first to come up with a stretched X, and I think that it's more of like an I design versus an H. It's like an I. So I think that what happens is, in the theory, was that you'd have a lot better pitch control, and you'd still have that same agile roll on it. So you can fly straighter and track straighter, but at the same time, when you come to a turn, you're able to hit that apex properly because you still have that agility of an X frame.
So we call that the best of both worlds, right? H and X. The I is the answer for the future, and we'll definitely look forward to seeing that. Now, Bruce is with UBAD. UBAD is, a persistent partner with FPV Racing overall and an innovator in technology. Let's talk about what you have on your head there. What is that?
Sure. What I have here is the LaForge diversity goggle system. So we've separated our diversity modules. We have individual modules. They are an in-house module, so they're dual filtered. They're not an off-the-shelf like a lot of other companies use in their goggle modules. We have an OLED screen that we can select the frequencies on. We have a band scanner, so you can really see what the spectrum is happening. You can pick your channels with it. It has an IR blaster as a backup system for our video transmitter, so you can actually program our new video transmitters with the goggle and the IR transmitter of it.
And so that's coming out. Is that out now currently or what?
Sure. Right now, we're out of stock with it, but our partners, Heli.
That's a good problem to have right there, yeah.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But our partners, Heli Nation, has it in stock. Team Legit has it in stock, and I think we're picking up another vendor. And I think Get FPV will have it in stock next week.
Good. So what's on the horizon, or on the what can we expect next from maybe LaForge as far as the product line is concerned, or from UBAD in general?
Yeah. So we've been working really close with Shay to make sure that he's still on. Knows what the pilots are needing and wanting out here. So what we've just come out with is another video transmitter that has the 10 centimeter SMA connect. Each video transmitter comes with an LED bar, a 6-strip programmable, and you can extend this as long as you need it to be extended. And then to program it, you can have a handheld version of the remote so that you can do that.
Back to you, Scully. Looks like we're on deck for the next race.
Yeah, buddy. A couple UBAD pilots about ready to wage battle. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. Yeah, I was checking out those the new UBAD system. Everyone knows UBAD for the LaForge that everyone's talking about. You know, the custom mod to the Fat Shark goggles, so you can have true diversity up in your grill, up in your face. But I was seeing yesterday the infrared system that they were briefly talking about there in that interview. So this thing will change your VTX and your goggles. So imagine you're out there. We've been talking about ground stations and so forth, but you're out there, you're flying with, friends, or you're at a race. Boom, we got to change channels. No dip switches, no nothing. You just use that little beamer, and I don't know the range on it, but, someone could be like 5 steps back. Boom, quad, boom, goggles, and away you go. Just great technology here. UBAD, great to have them here at the Florida Regional Championships. Davis D on lap number 3, and some hot laps. Cruel on lap number 3 as well. Some decent laps, a 29 and a 26 for Cruel. Davis D, your leader, with a 26 and a 24 so far. And right now, the big thing here, a question coming in on our chat from Gray Hair 1959. Wow, 1959, so 60 years old, a little bit of gray hair, we find out. And wanting to know the wind speed here at the race. The wind speed is about 12 miles an hour, according to Hefty, not too long ago. Davis D here on lap number 4, and still with a 24, just trying to get as many laps as possible. So in our first round, we only saw one pilot get our 7, and right now Davis D is on one of those 7-lap paces as we're just over the 90-second mark, just under a minute to go, about 50 seconds remaining on the master race clock with your leader, Davis D, on lap number 5. Working his way to the top of that Lumineer Tower under our U.S. Air Force under gate, now around the Horizon Hobby into the tsunami section, into our atmospheric adventure chicane, making great work into the carousel. He's going to blaze his way to our Lumineer start finish line. On to lap number 6. We're going to go here with another 30 seconds plus to go. So he right now is on that 7-lap pace. Remember, in practice, he went down on lap 7. I think here in racing, he is going to take the lead here. I may speak too soon because that clock ticks. He's got to get to that line, and we have about 8 seconds remaining on the master race clock. Just about clipped the gate, but now on to lap number 7. We take Davis D on to 7. He's got to finish it, and then that will give him 13 points here after 2. Cruel is still racing with us, but the master race clock has expired, so Cruel, you're going to be done when you cross 6 laps and 2:37. Very nice for Cruel. That is a big step up from his first round effort, so he will get the average 6 in. And Davis D, the guy that we're going to see here tearing it up, working his way. A little freestyle take it right there. Your leader with 1 to challenge at the moment. 7 laps for Davis D, our second pilot here to record the 7. Coming up next, round 2, race 6. All of our friends here on the Twitch.tv chat. They are loving the interviews and the revolving chair beside me, and that's because my deodorant has expired or something. Someone said that. That's why no one is sitting just beside me. I know Chris Thomas has been beside me. Todd Wall has been beside me. Actually, wait, I don't think it's my deodorant that has expired because I'm not wearing any today. I just said, forget it. We don't need it. It's not my issue. But this is truly made in the shade, and I've been very blessed here with FPV racing, be able to travel literally the world. I was in France about 6 weeks ago, and this is now my second trip to Florida for FPV racing. I was at CFL FPV meet in March, and we watched that on FPVLive.tv. Day number 1, the Canadian winter jacket. Day number 2, the Canadian fall jacket, and it wasn't a golf course and golf shirt until day number 3. And now, as you can see, look at them white legs, enjoying
Tanning those
Florida
good,
weather.
nice looking legs, and getting the tan on the head there, right? Yeah. All right, so I'm here with Davis. Your Atmospheric Adventures, right? Voodoo Quads. I apologize. I'll get it straight. So tell me about that last race that you just were in, right? You were on deck. Did you finish up, and how did you do?
I did great. Fingers still shaking, still nervous, but made the 7 laps with a couple seconds to spare, and now I'm going to hopefully keep doing it for the rest of the day and maybe even get on the podium.
Keep up the pace and get on that podium. That's the goal, right? Looking for that $2,500 in cash and prizes. Top prize, $1,000. Going to be handed out sometime today. Tell us what you're flying there.
This is a Voodoo Quads X 5-inch with black Voodoo 2300 kV, 2205 motors, and Little B ESCs. I'm running an SP Racing flight controller, and video's pretty standard.
Good. That's good. Is that a 180, right?
This is a 220, I believe.
Good. All right. So that's good luck on the clear props there. Yeah. Is that? That's awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing you race a little bit more. Someone out there needs to break that 20-second mark, and hopefully we can get that done today. Thank you. All right. Take care. Back to you, Scully.
Just waiting one pilot to get to the line. We're going to be manually timing one pilot. He fried his transponder, and it gets up to 105 degrees, but it's a really nice breeze here. 12 miles as we figured here, cooling things down. But going through a lot of issues, and love the work that Chris and the team at FPVLive.tv have done. And if you look right now on the feed there, in Eamon's feed, then over to McFly's feed, we're actually slating all of the cameras. How cool is this? So if they're rocking the GoPro, the pilot will know what race it is, and we have it for our DVRs. This is a really nice touch. I don't know who came up with that, but whoever it is, props to you. I love paper, dude. Paper, printers, slating. Things are good in the fields. Waiting an official nod here from our flight line that we're set to go green. And in this one, of course, Navahawk, if he goes to 7, he takes the lead. If he takes a safe 6, he ties for first. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. And Kabla, one of the guys that we saw here in practice, is going to be blanked here 2 rounds in a row. So he is going to be forced to use these final 3 rounds to complete to go for that $500 bonus for the fastest lap. And we really want to see a 20 get broken here at some point. Amon with a 29.4, Navi Hawk with a 31.4, Joel B with a 32.4. Some pretty fast pilots. So Joel B, he's the guy who's like, this is the one he wants to win. This is the one he has been craving winning, and he was a 6 lapper in that first round, so he is solid. So right now, we only have one pilot who's got the double whammy. All of our pilots here right now on lap number 3, just over the minute mark. Another 90 seconds, just under 90 seconds still to go here on the master race clock. They're loving the fantasy stuff online. Amon with a 23.2 that time around. He's warming up. He's heating up. Abel with a 25.6 that time around. Joel B with a 27.3. And McFly with a 22.849. McFly is fast. Who is the fastest in Florida? We are just warming up here this afternoon. 5 rounds, and this is our final heat of round number 2 as we just lost Eamon on lap number 4. Navahawk on to lap number 5 now, going sliding from the number 2 spot in the number 1 with a 22.4 his last time around. Joel B with a 25.9. McFly with a 25.5. So Navahawk, Joel B, and McFly on lap number 5 with 30 seconds still to go. What does that mean? I mean, we are going to see a whole bunch of 6s, maybe 7s as McFly goes down to 2. That'll be Navahawk as he goes on to lap number 6 here with another 18 seconds. I think he's going to slide into a tie for the lead. I think he's only going to get a 6 in, and Joel B goes on to lap number 6 as well. That clock about to expire here, and 3, 2, 1, it is done. So race to the line. So 6 laps if they finish here for Navahawk and for Joel B. So that is going to give us a tie at the top of the board. Navahawk and with Davis D as well. And unfortunately, Amon is going to go down on lap number 4. And here is that consistency. He only got 3 laps the first round. He only gets 3 laps the second round. That is definitely going to hurt for him. And you know what? And Kabla, one of the fastest in practice, 2 rounds, he is blank. So, again, at the top of the board now, 2 pilots with 13 laps after 2 rounds, and that is Davis D and Navahawk.
Eamon actually beat me on a go-kart track one time.
One time, you know what? Last night we were at dinner, and he's a fast guy. He beat us to dinner. He was telling us that he is I think, one person that has beaten you, and it happened one time, and everything was just going right that one time.
No, Bruce from UBAD has beat me before on a go-kart track.
And actually, yeah, that's true, because he actually still races 1-to-1 scale, right?
Adam Karnkowski out of Dallas, Adam KK, as we call him.
Yep.
He's beat me on a go-kart track a couple of times. He's a long-term rival. And then Kyle Johnson in Las Vegas. Yeah, those are the only people so far that really have posed. And my brother. My brother wins more than I do.
Nice.
He's really good.
Runs in the family. But, and a lot of us, on MultiGP, on the Facebook group, we see all these freestyling videos, and we also see those K1 go-kart track results being posted up there all the time. But honestly, the people that have beaten you in our industry, you can count on one hand. That's pretty incredible.
Well, it's nice to have a rival, because when I'm angry, I go better.
And last night, we're waiting for tonight to try and do the go-karts. Last night we went to a local eating establishment, and all of a sudden the pay-per-view came on last night, UFC 200, and man, it was crazy, rocking it. So I mean, Todd Wallace, he will talk to you. If you broke your leg, he'd be a great doctor. His bedside manner. If you listen to these interviews, everyone in our chat right now loving the interviews with Todd Wall. He's got that bedside manner. You should have heard him getting fired up during UFC 200 last night when Lesnar went up there and just went for that arm bar and then flipped into a leg bar and just laid on top of Mark Henry. Like Todd Wall was screaming. I'm like, someone is going to die tonight. It was crazy. So you guys had excitement at the go-kart track. We had excitement at the bar. But you know what? Maybe tonight the stars will align. You may get bested.
Tonight's going to be a good one. One of the funniest adventures I had is I was driving up to Virginia for the last Flying Circus event. I stopped in to see to visit the whole crew when I was up there, and we went into a go-kart track, and we were flying tiny whips through this place without permission. And suddenly the manager just comes around the corner and just corners Todd, and it was great because he just instant businessman.
Yeah.
Just smoothed it right out. It was great.
And everything's okay. You know what? We're just going to fly, okay? And we're just going to go around here. Everything's okay. No problem. No problem.
I beat him on the go-kart track.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we love racing. And I got everyone checked in except Jay Cruz. You got Jay Cruz, Hefty? He's coming? He's out.
It's kind of odd to have a 4-minute cycle time deadline that we keep getting faster, right?
2.5 minutes.
How hard are we working? Really hard.
Yeah, we are so working. I usually stand, but I mean, when you have the weather like this, we have all of our pilots checked in, video across the board. This is truly living the dream, huh? Every day in every way, watching some racing, and some of our picks here at the top of the board, but still anyone's game. Is we have the 13 lappers, and we have about 4 pilots with 12 laps, and we're only 2 rounds into this 5 round battle.
I think you need to change your motto. Who has faster cycle times than us?
Nobody. We are the past, the present, and the future. You know what I mean? We're rolling along here, getting everybody checked in.
Pilots are getting close. How's your fantasy point scoring? Who's in the lead there?
I think Scuba Steve is winning in that the fantasy league. And now with the new lap sync, a question coming in: is Chris Thomas going to make it out to the Region 4B qualifier in Lafayette, Louisiana?
How far
Shannon
is
going
that
to be
from
there?
New Orleans?
You know what? It's a stone's throw, bud. Yeah, it's just around the corner.
I like to have an excuse to go to New Orleans.
Heck yeah. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. That is perfect sync. Yeah, this has been a project of our friends at fantasy.thirdlawsports.com to do the online gambling, the fantasy league is evolving, and now the results being pretty much automatically being imported into the website as they happen. Opening lap 37-1 for Let's Fly RC, it goes right into that website, and now we can start working with the fantasy .thirdlawsports.com, and as we can cross-reference them, and yeah, we can just keep playing the game. 37-1 for Let's Fly RC, 41-7 for Citra FPV, Slagger with a 44.3, and Volusia FPV with a 50.4. And the question coming in, fastest laps of the day, is we haven't seen too many hot laps. They're mostly in the 22s. And after this round, I will pull it up. A lot of 22s. We have not broken the 20s yet. We were at 20.4 up at the track upstairs when we practiced. And right now, I think we're in the 22s. I think rolling into this round, a 23 was our fastest lap out of practice. But we'll give you an update on those individual lap times as we are still racing here. This is round 3, race number 1, or heat number 1. 45 seconds still to go on the clock. Citra FPV now onto lap number 4, and on about a 5-lap pace, which is pretty solid, as he did 5 in round number 2. So consistency, and that is what's going to take to win the MultiGP Regional Championships. We are down to 2. Citra FPV seat 3 and Slogger on seat 4. Each of those pilots on lap number 4 here, about to cross onto 5. They're about 6.5 seconds separated. 15 seconds to go here on that clock as they will move on to their final lap. Slagger going down. Citra FPV going down. Slagger, can you take off? Try anything, wishing, waiting, hoping, and on his lid, A for effort. Citra FPV cutting a little bit of grass out there, so I don't know, landscaping, and the landscaping is done. So that is it and all. We'll retrieve with what we got. So we will give 3 laps to Citra FPV. We'll give 3 laps to Slagger as well. That is going to give them
So Scully, everybody is down on that. Nobody finished that round?
Yeah, we're set for you, Mr. Wall.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Scully. I'm here with McKenna McClure, right? Known as Mac FPV. Is that correct? Yeah? Oh, McFly. I'm sorry. I get it wrong. But so Team Lumineer pilot that is just got finished racing a couple heats ago, correct? How did it go for you?
Doing all right today. I mean, I finished 2 and then 4. probably going to be running for the top positions, but I'm going to throw down a fast lap. It doesn't matter.
Go for that fastest lap because there's money in contention there. $500 for the top fastest lap, and then aggregates down from there. Total of $1,000 up for grabs for fastest laps. And you know what? There's a trophy involved with that as well. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I want to take something.
Right, yeah, and some cash. So there's nothing wrong with that. Let's talk about your quad a little bit. This is a prototype, correct? And is that a 210 or a 2 or 180 or what?
It's actually a 216 millimeter from motor to motor. That's
Hey, we're getting away from the those even numbers that have zeros at the end of them, right? Nothing wrong with that.
what it came down to. Is this the size? So it works good though. Man. I really enjoy it. Part wise, we're running on here. I'm running Lumineer 2206 motors, 2350 kV. One of the most popular motors out there right now. Is that we really can't keep them in stock because everybody wants to run.
Good racing motor, yeah.
They're a great motor. Put out a lot of power and really low end torque, which I like on these kind of courses. Running Lumineer F390 ESCs, 30 amps. Can't complain about them. Running multi-shot, of course. Everybody's running multi-shot for the most part. So.
And what's the flight controller again?
Flight controller, yeah, I'm using the Lux. I really enjoy it. It's got a really sensitive gyro, but I haven't had any issues with it, and I rock it. So.
And what batteries are you using right now?
I run Pulse. That's one of my sponsors also is Pulse.
Now, a couple people were saying that they were running 13 milliamp hour batteries and switched to 1500 so they could make the lap totals. What about you?
That's specifically I asked for 1550. That's because I know this course to do 7-8 laps. If you're going to push really hard, you have to get that extra juice.
Gotcha. So do you see a big difference in performance between the 1300 and the 1500 as far as maybe weight and total flight time or what?
I really don't feel a whole lot of difference in the weight, but I can definitely tell that it has a little more amp draw when I actually pound it. It pumps a little more amps for me, and I can feel it a little bit longer. So I like the 1550s a little better than the 13s.
So I noticed you're flying tri-blades here. These are kind of almost clear. Where are these? What are these?
These are racecraft, and it's just everybody's
racecraft boy. Somebody shouted from the background there. Yeah, awesome.
Hefty. Yeah, personally, most durable props on the planet right now. Best racing prop on the planet.
Pretty responsive and durable, and so those are the key pieces, right?
Absolutely, and you can ask any of the best pilots in the world right now. They're all switching to racecraft. So.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like that's holding up real well, and looks nice, and that's going to come out here soon, right? With a little couple changes.
From what I know, we should have the pre-order sometime early next week. We're going to have an opening right here, so you can flip the VTX upside down, see all your channels, change your channel adjustments, and there's going to be a little extension off the end of this, so you can put 2 zip ties down to hold your antenna.
I got to say that antenna looks like it's seen better days. Did you drag that behind your car on the way here?
Yeah, as soon as that plastic cap comes off, I chop it. I'll just run with it.
So you're going to run with that? Okay, gotcha. Hey, why not?
So I can't complain.
Signal's perfect, so he can't complain. Nothing wrong with that. So, Mr. Scully, how are we looking on the line? Are we almost there?
Just waiting on some pilots to get to chairs, bud.
All right. So, so tell me, has the heat played a factor today at all for you?
It's a nightmare. Honestly,
any fog in the goggles? Now you got the Fat Sharks with a fan, which is good, right? So in any environment, it's always recommended that you run a fan in your goggles. Otherwise, you're going to run into a problem with the steam, without a doubt. And the LaForge, huh? So tell us about the LaForge real quick.
I just started running LaForge about 2 weeks ago. Love ground stations, but this is a ground station on your head, so you can't beat it. It's best signal.
Well, excellent. McKenna, always a pleasure. Appreciate you stopping by the tent. We'll talk to you soon, okay? Good luck. Bye-bye. Back to you, Mr. Scully.
And just that final walk through our line here to make sure that everything is all good in the hood. They're saying a Prime is got that fast lap, we think, of a 20.5. And so far today, the fast laps, Navahawk with a 22.1. I think McFly with a 22.8 is second, and Davis D with a 23.1. That is today here down the hill. And we are set to go. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. 30 seconds in as we start to see him cross over. There's Racing Soul. There's Mad Dust, 29.8 and 32.0. Those are the opening laps. The discussion going on right now on the live chat, twitch.tv/FPVLive, where we're watching the chat, monitoring and visiting with all of our friends. And they're talking still about the LaForge. I mean, a lot of people talking about it, and they're saying a lot of people swearing about them, and night and day difference over a Next Wave module. Yeah, well, I mean, that's diversity. I mean, diversity is going to step you up. Double diversities. Everyone talking about video and a little bit of artifacting they're seeing on the live stream. It is what they're seeing on the live stream is definitely not what the pilots are flying with. It's we run a long distance of cable through a bunch of different video cards, and I can see, you know, some feeds are better on my DVR as opposed to the live DVR. But still some pretty good watching here this afternoon. 90 seconds in, just under 55 seconds still to go. And it looks like it is a battle of one right now as Racing Soul, your last one in the air. He's on lap number 4, still 45 seconds to go on the master race clock. And he is on a 5-lap race and maybe a 6. He's gotten 6 before as we have another 35 seconds still to go. Fifteen seconds still to go. And master race clock expiring, and so now we get set to wave a checkered flag, and Racing Soul is going to get a 6 in, so he'll go 6, 12, 18, and again holding the lead. In through that carousel off to the far side to our Lumineer start-finish gate. 6 laps, 2:48. His fastest lap in the session, a 24.0. I think that is going to be one of his fastest. So he is now going to take the lead. He was tied for third rolling into this round. Of course, we have 2 pilots sitting first and second with 13 laps, and he was tied for third with 12, and now he is going to set that pace there. 6:12. 18, 666, Racing Soul in the lead. Let's go to race number 3 here in just a little bit.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Scully. I'm here with Nelson, otherwise known as Cruel FPV, right? Flying for Gravity Goons. We're here just wanting to give some props, no pun intended, to Maniac Hobby. So talk to me about Maniac Hobbies.
Yeah, well, like I said earlier when we started the broadcast, we have a lot of sponsors. We have big-time sponsors like Lumineer, Atmospheric Adventures, Horizon Hobby. I mean, all these guys that are doing, you know, they're supporting the hobby, but you also have to don't count out the little guys. We have Maniac's Hobby, which is one of the biggest local shops here. So we contacted them. We let them know what we were doing, and they were like, sweet, we're on board. So, you know, they became a gold sponsor for us, so we wanted to make sure that we gave them a proper shout-out. Not just them, but to make sure that everyone supports their local.
That's right. So community-based sport like MultiGP and the league is focused in on. Definitely want to give some sort of support and feedback to your local hobby shops that help promote FPV as a whole, or RC as a whole. Without a doubt, Maniac's Hobbies. I like that logo. That is that a gorilla or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, they've been around for a long time, and they sponsor a lot of events out here at Vista View. So we had to get them in on this because this was just such a huge event that they were all over it.
Good fit, right? So speaking of another good fit, the Air Force. Now, I talked to Tyler earlier, who is a lieutenant in the Air Force here, training to become a pilot, and the beautiful marriage between MultiGP and the Air Force and the cohesiveness, right? I mean, anything in the air, you think about Air Force, especially if it's government related or war zone related. So, and it just so happens that you're a U.S. Air Force veteran, correct? Tell me a little bit about that. How long did you serve, and did you serve in any inclement situations or war zones?
No, I did. I was part of Operation Iraqi Freedom, Afghanistan, but we didn't do anything. It's the Air Force. We just like drop bombs on people.
air conditioning, right? No, I'm just kidding.
We're in tents. We have like bathrooms and stuff like that. So
I love it. That's good. But hey, you fly in the air and you get air conditioning. Whether you open the window or fly with the actual.
you do the most damage. So as far as the Air Force goes, it's definitely. I'm partial. I can't tell you that it's not the best. It is the best one to join.
Absolutely. Certainly the best because they sponsored this event without a doubt. We love anybody that puts time, money, and resources into promoting FPV racing as a whole. And they were real interested in the simple fact that this is a community-based, real rich community-based type of organization that is more grassroots driven, which is a perfect fit for them. They, normally you would see Air Force sponsoring like football teams and football type of sports, and now they're getting into FPV sports. So,
well, remember, they have one of the highest requirements, which is like your intelligence score, if you want to put it in quote unquote, just to make it simple.
So Air Force folks are smarter. Back to you, Scully. It looks like you've got everything set up on the line, ready for the next heat. Go for it, my friend.
Thank you,
it's all
buddy.
You.
3 minutes, 10 seconds between the flags as we get our pilots ready. Pilots, stand by. Hefty. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. So this is race number 3, round 3, race 3 of our 5-race program, and I think we're going to have some tiebreakers here to round out our day. Right now, actually, here in this heat, 2 of our pilots are tied. Fretzman and Greg Schultz, each with 10 laps after 2 rounds recorded. That tied them for 8th rolling into this round. Looking to make up a little bit of ground. 3 laps back after 2 rounds. 3 rounds to go. Lots of time to make up. Nowhere to go but up, as I like to say. And those 2 pilots are sole 2 pilots still in the air. Greg Schultz working on lap number 3. And Fretzman on to lap number 3, 13.3 seconds separating them. But we are not racing for heads up. We are trying to get the most amount of laps within the 2.5 minutes allotted. We're at just about at that 90-second mark. Lots of time as Greg Schultz is actually on a 7-lap pace here. He has been pounded pretty good laps at 30.2, at 24.3, at 25.6 as he works his way around that into our carousel towards our start-finish gate onto lap number 5. We are going to take him here as he gets a little loosey-goosey over there. Going to lose a little bit of time. On to lap number 5. Still 40 seconds remaining on the master race clock. So that should give him, well, he should get his 6 in. I think he's on a pace to get his second 6 here of the program. They say we've got Freitzman and Greg Schultz rocking onto lap number 5. 15 seconds still to go. Now Greg Schultz onto lap number 6 as we get set to wave a checkered flag when each of these pilots come around. Race to the line as that 2.5 minutes have expired. Race number 3 about to be in the books, but each of these pilots here rounding out their final throws. First one to our checkered line. Look at this, a little bit of chase cam as Greg is leading Fretzman through that chicane. And Greg pushing through the carousel towards that start-finish gate. He will cross 6 laps, 2:46. Little freestyle, and Fretzman not too far behind him, finishing 1 lap back with 5 laps in 2:50. Pretty good finish for them. And that does it for race number 3.
Race number 3 in the can. If you're watching live on Twitch.tv or via our website or via YouTube, If you'll do us a favor and promote the live feed out there and interact with us on the chat, give us some sort of feedback. We're looking for those people that are interested in earning the opportunity to win an Immersion Vortex. That's a racing quad that we've got to give randomly to somebody that is promoting and interactive in the chat. So let's see who we've got in the chat right now. Promus, FPV Fever, how's it going? Then we've got who else? Anybody else out there? Got any questions? What's up with Herbie's feed? That was a good question. I don't know. Might have had a little bit of a problem. All right. Looks like we're going into commercial. So it looks like we got a fan of the round card girl on the live feed there, Scully.
Yeah, I saw that.
And you're the dude in red, by the way.
I am the dude in red. Apparently my mic has a squeal. We can't.
Squealing with what?
I don't know.
Celebration.
A celebration, bud.
Celebration, buddy. We forgot that was the key word for today that we came up with last night, right?
Yes.
This
UFC
is a
200.
celebration. It's a hot celebration.
It's going to come down to a big finish. Robo Maniac from Canada saying hi to Joe Scully. He's
and Joe Scully saying hey to him.
I am reading in that chat.
That's it.
Acro FPV is one of my FPV dash chat friends, but
cool. We got thumbs up on the line. It looks like good video.
I think he's hating on me. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5.
And they're off. Uh-oh, Code Red overshot the start-finish gate there.
So Realize, one of the ones that we are watching here in a big way, tied for third rolling into this round, and Code Red tied for 8th.
Realize looks like he's got a bad prop or something going on there.
That's not what we're looking for out of him. He's been strong.
Man,
6
he's
laps
trouble.
in rounds 1 and 2.
Whoa, Realize is spinning out of control.
Yeah, a little loosey-goosey, a little shaky as well. Looks like we may be down just to 1, and that could be Allen FPV. And track is his.
Yeah, man. He's got some smooth lines there, doesn't he?
He's got some points to make up as well. Space Cowboy in a crossover.
Whoa.
Space Cowboy did get a lap. So that is going to help for him. And, a couple of pilots there that were definitely challenging and coming up pretty short here. We also lost Code Red. He was again tied for 8th with 10 laps rolling into this round and pulling up a donut here in this round. We're 90 seconds in, another minute still to go.
Wins the raffle. It's going to be at the end of the day. We should announce it before the end of the live stream. We'll pick somebody randomly based on the interactivity in the chat and social media.
Yeah.
Vortex would be coming your way. You just got to provide a controller and goggles.
That's it.
Uh-oh. looks like everybody is down and out.
That is it. So All in FPV is going to get to that round, but only 5 laps recorded here, so that is going to move him inside of our top 20. He was just outside. He was 23rd, so everyone gaining a little bit. And now we roll into race number 5.
Yes, so we got a particular YouTube channel would be YouTube.com/FPVLive.tv.
Space Cowboy got one, no? Did you get one for him?
Mr. Joe Scully, let's chat a little bit about props. You know, not the kind that are in movies. Exactly. Or props to our sponsors. That's another kind of prop, right?
Right.
We're going to talk about tri-blades as opposed to dual blade or even quad blade. I mean, that seems to be the trend, is the more blades you have, the funner or the faster you go in FPV. Now, would you say that's true?
I mean, it really comes down to pilot preference is one thing that we find.
Exactly.
And, you know, I've been at some races, and you put a good pilot out there, he's got, 2 props, and one of them's bent, and he can still fly circles around the rest of the field, you know what I mean? So if it's a more of a technical track, I think you're going to need, the tri-props and even quad props now, 4-blade, will give you an advantage. But if you're doing full-out racing and, doing cornering, I think just the 2 props, you're seeing just regular props.
Well, I can attest to the fact that when I interviewed Sean Taylor at the DR1 deal, he was literally I think he was the only pilot that was running 2 blades. Everybody else was running 3 blades. So yeah. So he's a fan of 2-blade. That's what he runs and what he expects. He might swap out 3 blades every so often. Sean Taylor's night fewer, by the way, unless you're wondering. But I guess there is a place for the tri blades and the dual blades. But I know that a lot of the freestyle pilots run triple blade no matter what. Almost none of them run the dual blades. So.
Well, thrust, right? Thrust is a
Exactly.
big thing, and if you're going to power loop through trees,
Punch out.
you need the punch out.
Exactly.
You need all the thrust for sure. Props is a big thing, and of course the big name right now is Dow props because they're the indestructible ones.
Or Racecraft. We've been getting some shout outs from the pilots. A lot of pilots are running Racecraft. Racecraft what?
But one thing that's just come out like 3 weeks ago, though, Lumineer has their own
That's
new
true.
lineup of the props, and they've been working on them a while. I
Yeah,
mean,
they have.
They are like designer props.
No kidding.
And
And Lumineer is one of our sponsors today.
they are
the
a presenting
premier.
partner, and it's kind of like one of those things. If you look at automotive, if the Ford Motor Company designed a tire for a Ford vehicle,
right?
You're like, this thing is test and tuned. It's not just one size fits all. So
Right.
Lumineer, how do they test their props in those tunnels on Lumineer motors? And the biggest name in the game too. Everyone's flying Lumineer, unless they're experimenting or sponsored. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you have the choice, that's where you're going to go. And so
Absolutely.
we're seeing a lot of good results out of those Lumineer props.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, Lumineer's got a great lineup of products that appeal to not only the freestylists but also the racer as well. So, a lot of fans out there that run the QAV frames. Now the new Lumineer motors. But good stuff, without a doubt.
Well, Professor Mule is going to agree with me in saying 4-blade props on a short technical course.
Okay.
That is where to go, and totally agree. If you need to come out of that pocket, that's what you're going to need.
And we got one guy that says Scuba Steve naturally says his tri-blades or 4-blades are great for underwater. Is that right?
He's
yeah.
all about it.
Yeah.
Do you know what's not good underwater?
Tell me.
The Connects quad.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about that in just a little
No, I
bit.
saw
But I'm
the
going to
video.
thumbs up.
All right, thumbs up. We're ready to go.
All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. So for race directors, and I know there are like 7 of them at this event, we actually were 3 minutes 58 seconds between flags there. You know what I mean? How awesome is that?
That's
terrible.
We're running
What do we-
behind. Isn't that right?
Not running behind. We were ahead of schedule.
I'm not sure anybody does that consistently other than what?
MultiGP, dude.
Exactly, brother.
That's it. It is a system. It's more than a website. It's more than an app, and it's more than a regional series, and it is a way of life.
It's
That
a
is
way
it.
of life.
That's
MultiGP
right.
is a way of life. Community, grassroots way of life, right?
That's exactly it. Oh, wow. This is race 5. Remember in fantasy.thirdlawsports.com, this is what I was talking about here. One of our 2 hot heats. Davis D with a 26.8, and then we got Nubs, Cruel, Atomic 28s, Atomic,
Excellent.
and Prime also on the board with a 39. But they are running fast. Nubs now sliding ahead to Davis D. A battle between seat 5 and 1. Watch them go around the TBS gate. That is on the other side, and now up and over the U.S. Air Force gate. It's going to be a battle towards Atmospheric Adventures, battle for the 1. But Cruel is up in that mix of things as well. Davis D and Nubs as
About
we
to have
look
a
to the
pass
first
here,
one
maybe.
to the carousel. Wow, look at that. Davis
Close.
D just crossed over and lapped Prime. So Prime, who has our lap record at the top of the hill, lap record, holding on to that $500 bonus from yesterday, I believe. We'll have to check out the website as well. He just got lapped at the gate by Nubs. Now Davis D pushing himself out in front as well. We're 90 seconds in, 1 more minute still to go here on the master race clock. And Robomaniac loving the shortcut that Greg had taken in the last one. Love, we got lots of screens, lots of things to look at. People loving the race and watching all around the globe. Davis D on lap number 5, about to cross on a 6. Atomics on lap number 5, 8.4 seconds back off of our leader. And
not too far behind.
Nubs is still in the thick of things here. 30 seconds to go here for our field. Davis D now on to lap number 6 with 30 seconds to go. That means that's a 7-lap pace. He's done 7 laps last round, right? Then he had the 7 that put him up into the 1. So if he goes 6, 7, and 7, that is definitely going to give Abel something to chase in our final. I mean, these are the 2 pilots that we've been talking about, but
puts him into contention for sure.
We're gonna be joining a few here. I think another 8 seconds, 7 seconds. We put Davis D on to 7, Nubs on to 6, and Prime is going. Everyone's still racing. You're racing to the line. Prime got over with 2.3 seconds. And he will go down on lap number 6. So Prime having a good time, and that is going to be his best effort so far. He will get the 5 laps in this session, as we are going to have another 7-lapper, as they've been talking about in the Twitch chat for Davis D. He will get the 7 laps in 2:51. Atomic gets 6, and Nubs getting 6 as well. Prime with 5. That was a good race right there. Race number 5.
Excellent. Good job, guys. So get a sticker. That's exactly right. So as these guys retrieve their quads and we do a switch out, let's talk about FPVLive.tv a little bit. FPVLive.tv is your source for live streaming of your FPV racing event. We make it out on location and represent both sponsors as well as event hosts for the best quality live stream in the business at this stage. One thing that you can expect when we team up with MultiGP and our buddy FPV Racing Events, Joe Scully, is this real-time stat feed that we're giving to you live now that nobody else seems to be able to provide. So
no,
we call it the Dream Team, right?
Yeah. That's it. And, you know, there's some big races coming up here in a little bit.
Which is true. Absolutely. And producing results like this. I hope you guys have enjoyed this live stream. And if you're a company in the business or outside of the business and interested in getting a sponsorship spot in future live streams at these events, please reach out to us at info@fpvlive.tv. That's info@fpvlive.tv.
So Promise has been watching a lot of consistency with those 22-second lap times, and 22 is the number of the game here in at least in what I'm going to call real racing. And in that last session, so Davis D, he got his 7 laps in. Opening lap, a long one, of course, with a 26.8. But then you follow that up with a 24.6, 22.8, 23.0, 23.2, 23.7, 27.1. So, yeah, this is a story of the 22s here at the MultiGP Florida Regional Championships. And looking at our hot laps for the day, Navahawk with our fastest lap of the day with a 22.15. So
nice.
That's for today.
22.15. What was yesterday's top?
20.4, I believe.
That
We're
was
going to have to look
McKenna
it up.
McClure, right? 20.5.
We're going to have to look at, they're talking about the 20.5s from earlier. It'll all go into,
the spreadsheet.
The accountants will have to take a look at it.
To work it out, right?
Because I'm thinking we're going to break the 20s. I know we're looking at, it's 2 seconds from where we are, but these pilots are trying to really go the distance. And,
But if you look at it, I mean, the wind's picking up a little bit, right? And it looks like it's a crosswind. My thought, I mean, it could either hinder or help you for sure. Depends, I mean, look at it. So it looks like a persistent crosswind. So I guess these guys have to stick it properly in the turns on the straightaways in order to carry with the backwind, and then cut into it just right. Maybe staying low will help them fight against the wind when they're in the crosswind. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think that wind is definitely going to pull into play, but I mean, it is a headwind for half of the course, and if we can look at some of our pilots' feeds right now, if we can go to seat number 5, Chris Toombs, and you can just see, look at the flags behind us.
Yeah.
So that is going widthways of our track. But if you look at Kablah's feed as he's in the takeoff zone right now, you're going to be able to see just how much stuff is whipping around. Like there, you see it on the left-hand side of the screen, just there. There's stuff whipping around.
A little bit.
It's getting windy.
It is kind of drafty, but you know what? It feels good to us.
It does. It does feel nice, but you know that everyone's talking about the 18.4s from yesterday on the practice, the MultiGP Regional Championships in Texas, and not able to do it. But I mean, look at our presenting partner behind us, Lumineer. You see the flag just whipping out there. That thing is ready to take flight here with these pilots here in race number 6.
Yeah. So looks like we're ready.
All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm. So one of the comments here, they're saying, what are they racing for? It's a $500 fast lap bonus over the course of the weekend.
Yep.
But the winner of this event winning like $1,500, right, for first?
$1,500. No, it's $1,000.
$1,000.
$1,000. Yep.
$1,000 for first, and that goes all the way down. They pay, I think.
Yep. It
5
aggregates
places.
down. Yep. Depends on the places. Same thing with the fastest lap. It's actually $1,000 aggregated over 5 of the top fastest laps. So
we start with 5, and all of our pilots here on lap number 2. That opening lap, a long one, and they range from a 26 to a 32 on the opening lap, but we're going to see some damage here.
Yep. Abel's going after that fastest lap, I think.
Yeah, but Kablah is definitely going for it. Kablah having a rough run in the first couple of rounds, and now Navahawk and McFly, they just keep racing together. They're appropriately seated here in race number 6 as they crossed over 0.2 of a second apart there onto lap number 3. Kablah out leading right now. Kablah is Kablah just like, I mean, the carousel is just a blur as we put Kablah on a lap number 4 on a 7-lap pace. And of course, Navahawk rolling into this round tied for the lead. He will need to get the 7 laps in, or he will slide in the number 2 spot behind Davis D, who is, he's got the 6 and the 7-7. Total it all up. That's
well, it looks
20
like he's
points.
going for that. So
yeah,
definitely.
well, definitely. Everyone's in it to win it here in round number 3, and and if you're not, as you go into those other rounds, you're going to try and go for that fast lap to try and recoup some dividends, as we have most of our fields here on lap number 5. Kablah on 5, Navahawk on 5, McFly on 5, and now Joel B on lap number 5. And there goes Kablah onto lap number 6. And it is just a blur on Kablah's feed right now. FPV Live going along for the ride with Joel B. And a 20.65 the last time around for Navahawk.
Wow.
That is the fastest lap, and on that 7-lap pace that he needs to be on, as that clock is starting to work its way down. Another 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds, and there is the Kablah and Navahawk show onto lap number 7 with lots of time to spare as they... Well, Kablah is going to go down on 7, but Navahawk is going to get his 7 in. Watching him get a little loosey-goosey. He's in the air with Joel B now. So Joel B a lap back, and they just about had a mid-air around the Team U.S. Air Force gate. And they are trying to get a lot done here as we will get him across the line. Navahawk, he gets his 7 in, so he will remain in the number 1 spot, tied with Davis D, and rolling into round number 4. And Kabla, he's on the board now. He's got his 6 laps in. That's pretty commendable. Joel B, let's not forget about him. He will get his consistent 6. That's going to tie him for 3rd here after 3 rounds. That'll be just right for him. McFly, he is going to get 4 laps in, consistent with his last round. That gives him a grand total right now of 10. And Eamon, he had difficulty. He would get 1 point there. So he is right now tied for 17th. So that is 3 rounds in the books. And just like it was here after round number 2, it is a story of Navahawk and Davis D leading with 1 lap over that big way tie for 3rd.
Some incredible racing for sure.
All right, so looking at the standings right now, we have tied for first place Navahawk and Davis D with 20 points. Tied for 3rd place, we have Andre, Racing Soul, and Joel B. In a clear 5th right now, we have Greg with 16 points. Fretzman in 6th with 15 points. And Mad Dust in 7th with 13 points. So pretty clear. We've got a tie for 8th between 1, 2, 3, 4 pilots. So that might result in some interesting tiebreakers. But right now, the guys to watch are Navahawk and Davis D.
The front runners out there staying fast and straight and in the air, yeah. Yeah, the Kabla and Navahawk had some good smooth lines, and even with the wind, surprising how well they can fly with that crosswind there.
Well, and that's a new fastest lap of the day too in that session as well, right? So Navahawk 20.65, 20.65. So here we are on the lower track, and he is now inching closer. He found those 2 seconds, almost found every 10th of those 2 seconds here in that round.
He's going to earn that money is what he's going to do. So
yeah, that's it.
Working for it.
Third Law Sports chiming in, going, dang.
Hey, Third Law, what's up?
Yeah, FPV Fever says Chris rules.
Chris,
is that your
rules.
wife? Does your wife have FPV Fever, Chris Thomas?
Yeah, Chris Thomas has his wife on the chat there. So
yeah.
Saying Chris rules. All right.
She is at home right now screen printing more MultiGP t-shirts is what she's doing. She is going to be so upset that the one that specifically says race director on the back of it, Chris didn't even get it.
Oh.
Did you see that? Some other guy's wearing it.
Oh, really? Is that right? I didn't know.
There is one t-shirt that says race director, even though there's 5 race directors here.
Right.
So I don't know how
somebody miscounted.
Everyone was going to like share that one shirt, but yeah, the other guy, flight line director, got it. So
really? Okay.
You know what? What's a name? It doesn't matter what your name is, right? Just don't call me late for dinner.
Exactly. Right.
Or for
actions speak louder than words.
You know, that's true.
That's true. Right.
You know
Isn't that what they say? So what do we have? Any questions in the live stream there? Awesome flying yesterday on the team pro visual. Yeah, absolutely. Underdogs. I guess the dark horse. I don't know which one to call it, but those guys did excellent yesterday. Although who was the top? Who was the winner yesterday for the team race? Chris, who was the winner? Air Force, that's right. Yep.
The Air Force, yeah,
Sponsored.
of course it was.
Yeah, of course. Those guys rule the air, right?
I
it's
guess.
called, what, air domination? That's what they go for?
That was it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They take to the skies, right?
Yeah.
You know, we really, our thanks to our great friends, U.S. Air Force, one of our great sponsors. But also, it is a gorgeous day, a sunny Sunday here in Miami, Florida. And each and every one of us getting to do what we choose to do with ourselves here on a Sunday. And, you know, that is thanks to those pilots, those airmen, the sailors, the Marines, and the soldiers of the armed forces here to defend our civil liberties. And,
absolutely.
We are very proud to rock the banner of the U.S. Air Force and hang out with many of us here that served. And, this truly is living the dream. And now, we talk about the gaming, how it works in with FPV racing, but obviously we know what the U.S. Air Force are doing with unmanned aerial vehicles, right? So
absolutely, it's a good fit.
It's a great relationship there, but, we do take a pause here as we roll into round number 4. Give thanks to all of those that have paid the sacrifice and their families as well, so that you and I, Todd Wall, can hang out on a sunny Sunday here in God's country.
It's good stuff, without a doubt. Wouldn't be able to do it without it. I mean, there's other people in other countries that can't sit around and fly drones. Period. You know what I mean? No kidding. So.
And my skills are getting pretty good. Can
Are you
I just,
really?
Can
Are
I
you
just
doing
be
free
honest?
rider, or what are you doing? Or
No,
lift off?
liftoff.
Lift off. Okay.
Come on.
That's right,
Free
I'm sorry.
rider. Yeah.
That's a bad word to you.
I want to fly around those immersion RC gate flags and through those Fat Shark gates, in my liftoff.
So they simulate the diversity antennas and everything, right?
Yeah, I have great video, bud. And you know what? When I crash out, it goes absolutely
that's
crazy.
good.
Yeah.
All right.
And I don't know if you've really gotten into liftoff, but it is the best sim out there. You can.
I need to load it. Is what I need to do.
Oh my gosh!
So.
I mean, I got my PIDs dialed in,
Do you
dude.
really?
Oh yeah, lots of.
You know
D.
what that word means?
Oh yeah,
No,
dude, man. I got lots of D going strong on that deal.
I love it.
And you know what? 4S. I got 4S.
You're 4S, huh?
Yeah.
Now, do they have 5S or 6S on there or not?
No, I just
Amp it up
saw
a
what I
little bit.
needed, Todd.
Okay,
I just
okay.
4S. That's what we're rolling.
Hey, that's a nice round number, no problem, right? So that's good.
That's it. And shout out coming in on our chat, which is pretty interesting as well. And it was a shout out to William and Nelson for all their great work that they do.
Absolutely.
That is from FPV Fever. They have the
Those
FPV
guys.
Fever, but yeah, no, definitely they're our venue, our hosts. They are
this
chairs.
wouldn't happen without those guys. That's for sure.
Their teams, their work, their labor, their love, and they are pilots here
Here he
competing
is.
at the championship.
Nelson, we just give you a mention. People giving you a shout out for sure.
Thanks, Manny. Thanks for shouting us out. You guys are doing awesome. How's everybody doing out there?
I think we're having some good interaction on the chat there. People are asking questions and commenting. So loving the feed and loving the racing for sure. Some good racing today, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's getting tied up at the top with Davis and Abel. If everybody wants out there, just go on Mini Quad Club, FPV Live, twitch.tv/FPVLive. I told you guys in the beginning, we need a lot of viewers. We need a lot of people watching this. We need a lot. You got to share. So then these can continue to happen. We have to support the hobby, and it doesn't cost you anything, and you get entertained. You're watching
Actually, you can win a Vortex, a racing Vortex. We're giving it away for those that do help interact in the chat room or promote.
Well, remember, I got second place in the cave races.
Yes.
And am I eligible for that prize, even though I am an organizer?
Hey,
Yes.
you get on there and promote, and we'll put you in the pot.
Well, you guys better watch out. What's the hashtag?
Hashtag is going
Florida
to be
Regionals.
Yeah, Florida Regionals.
It's really
yeah.
just the most active person in the chats on social media.
Yep.
Florida Regionals, MultiGP. We want to see it.
It's FPVLive.tv's / Florida / Miami.
No.
Slash.
Okay,
Well, yes,
okay,
mess
wait a
them up.
minute.
No,
All right.
no, don't mess them up. No,
Yeah.
we need them to share.
Yeah.
That's not
So
what
we'll
it
stick to the twitch.tv
Slash
/
three-
FPV
what's the
Live.
zip code here?
We got several different avenues.
Three,
The main thing is
because it's your
promote the MultiGP regional championships or regional finals. All right. So let's keep it simple. Comments and shares are good. If you want to do the hashtag thing, that's great too. Anything to do with MultiGP and division finals, we'll look for that. Right, Scully? You got
That's
something
right.
else to say there, Nelson? You're about to say something, right?
I have to sit down with Scully to see, did Chad Nowak check in?
I don't know if Chad has. That was the thing. We were chatting online, and everyone is so much bolder online, and debating a little bit. And I have not got a Facebook notification, so we'll have to mention him with the link. And he said,
Everybody spam Chad Nowak and tell him to come check out the stream
Did they?
and see if he approves. That was the challenge. He said he had not seen a proper stream.
Yep.
If you guys are liking the stream, you guys are liking
His-
the format. We're getting everything consistently. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever done this pace and having all the interviews in between the races and everything like that.
Not with this kind of format in its entirety as far as consistency is concerned. So this is the first ever in that respect, without
So
a
this
doubt.
is a good one.
Yeah.
So
This is great.
the guys watching out there, you
So
guys
the-
all
the-
know
the-
Chad Nowak.
The key is,
Ping 'em.
exactly, ping Chad Nowak. He specifically said that all live streams of FPV races were crap. And so
I don't know if
we're-
he
we're
said
hop-
that. He said,
No,
just
it's
show
all
me
the
one.
same.
He says, show me one that doesn't suck. Okay.
That doesn't
So
suck.
he
Yeah,
didn't say it was
exactly.
crap. He says, show me a live stream of an FPV race that doesn't suck.
Well, I was going to say if his crap meter was low, then we'd be doing okay.
I don't know, man. I mean, I should tell him, show me a blog that doesn't suck. Oh no, I'm just joking. I love Kathleen. I love Kathleen. I'm just joking. I've been featured on her blog. Yeah, little politics.
Anyway.
There's.
Everybody in here.
They're
Let's move
saying
on.
DJ Rob is the
Yep.
best DJ and pilot in all the land. What happened to him? What happened
Yeah,
to
I know.
He's watching.
He's
watching.
raising his hand. His fist is in the air.
He's our
DJ
DJ.
Rob.
He's
Yeah.
got the best gig ever. You know what I mean? Yeah, play a little Pitbull, sit back, relax, and wait to the after party.
Yeah.
I like his style, man.
Drink Coca-Cola and eat pizza. I love it. It's good stuff.
So we were talking about the transitions and how we're pushing them out here. We did take a slight pause, and that was just to let a couple lipos charge because we're going fast here.
Burning too quick, right? That's the problem.
It's only been 9 minutes since I hit save on the last race, and we've got everybody checked in. We got video. We're about ready to roll into the next one, and that was our break. We're like, let's take a break, guys, and we're rolling about in a 9-minute transition. That's what it's about because we think that the secret, and Nelson and I we were Reddit debaters for a very short time, and we both agree, and I can't remember how we got on it, but the thing with FPV racing, if we want to take it mainstream, and the thing to focus on, everything from pilot experience, people getting into the hobby, people watching it, enjoying it on a Sunday afternoon, people sitting at home online, whether in the air conditioning or on their phone and it overheats in their pickup truck like me, making sure that between the heats it's go, 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 and that if you focus on that, everything else will line up from, live stream, number of views for the live stream, pilots are going to have more fun, but now they're like, whoa, can you just give us a couple minutes here? We got to charge some batteries for crying out loud.
No kidding.
Especially we got to go into those tiebreakers. You know what I mean? But you focus on that. It's a great experience, and I tell you, this is it. I've been excited to come for this to this event for a long time now, and I mean it's lived up to everything that I expected. Really hot,
I mean, absolutely,
really fast.
We've hit it on the mark pretty much good. Yeah,
and intense racing. You know what I mean? And we have 2 more rounds to go.
Racing.
So the story has been Davis D and Navahawk. They've got 2 7s and a 6 for their lap counts. But right behind there, you heard there's 3 other pilots that are 1 lap back. Imagine someone pulls a 6 in the next round.
Yeah,
another
somebody
one pulls
crashes
a 7.
out, whatever. Yeah,
It is very mathematically possible. It is very talent analysis possible that we have a 4-way tie for first. I mean, this is anyone's game. I mean, I'd love to know what my ranking is at fantasy.thirdlawsports.com. I don't know if my picks are doing so good, man. It's been, I can't even follow. Normally I'm Facebook and I can't even do it. This has been great racing. I think we're about set to go
Good
green here in just a
stuff.
few moments.
All right. Vandross says air conditioning is amazing. It is amazing, actually. We're getting a pretty good breeze here, though.
Well, they're watching us in New York, Long Island. I hear there might be some racing up there at some point.
Coming in
New
sometime
Mexico, San Antonio, Texas.
FPV Live is the next ESPN. You think we're the future?
I don't know about that. All right, buddy. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. So that I think that whine, that noise that they heard about earlier in the chat that they're talking about, I don't think it was the microphone. I think, wow, there was almost a midair. Slagger and Sean Morrison under the lower part of the tower, and they're going to try and do it at the high part of the tower as well. They're battling out here for track position. You see a little bit of chase cam. Let's Fly RC getting ahead of Slogger, but not by much. And
there you go, another pass.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they're going to try and turn this into demo derby out there. I mean, let's try and get our laps recorded here, and we're just going to keep rocking on. Yeah, so someone said FPV Live, the next ESPN. I don't know. I mean, there is not a guy that has so much passion for live streaming. You imagine, what do you want to do when you grow up, Todd Wall?
That's right. I want to be like you, Scully.
Well, said no one ever. You know what I mean? But, imagine Chris Toombs. He has just, for the last, 18 months, lived,
non-stop.
breathed, and dreamed. How do we present a live stream online of FPV racing?
That's quality and up to date, right?
And here, just every race, something new. There's a new piece of tech, seeing and how it fits. There's always an experiment. And wow, Osby,
I saw that pass.
Did you see that pass right there? That's actually.
I'm surprised we don't have any mid-air collisions with all these.
Volusia FPV and Let's Fly RC. So right now we know if we go into Slagger getting by Volusia FPV at the top of that tower. I mean, it's like watching a basketball go through a basketball net. Like, is that the place to pass? Some people are thinking it. You're seeing another big spot, and Jay Cruz is going through it right there. Out of that carousel to our start finish line, another good spot. Slagger's on lap number 3. Jay Cruz is on lap number 3, but they're gapped by about 18 seconds. And this is Volusia FPV is, out there. There's Volusia FPV with another lap recorded. So he is on lap number 3. Slagger on to lap number 4. But yeah, Chris Toombs is, he's lived it, breathed it, and, it just keeps getting better and better.
And this is the result. I mean, this is excellent, right?
And if you think of...
It's still evolving, but definitely coming into its own, for sure.
The big story, I mean, really is technology.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we have seen so many FPV races, drone races, quadcopter celebrations, whatever you want to call them, all over the place. And it's the problem. Every time that there's problems is when there's technology introduced. Pilots, there's about 5 seconds to race to that line, and then it's going to be a checkered. And that is where we will now wave that
another
checkered.
pass.
So
Look at
yeah,
that.
this little battle here between Volusia FPV and Slagger. Race to that checkered line, pilots. When you cross, you're
Keep
done.
changing positions left and right.
Make sure that you have the right technology, make it compatible. We don't even know the answer yet. You know what I mean? And
Well, and a lot of people don't realize that most of these races happen in areas where we can't get power, or we don't have cabled internet.
And Volusia FPV, you are done 3 laps in 2:52 that time around. Very nice, very nice.
And so we have to deal with those environments and provide the feed to you guys. So right now we're using hotspots, 4G hotspots, and the vast majority of the races, that's how we get the stream up there to you.
That's all right, huh? So numbers coming in here in round 4, race number 1. Jay Cruz actually pulling 4 laps on my screen. Slagger is going to pull up 3 in addition to Volusia FPV. Welcome to the board. You got 1 lap in round 3, now 3 laps in round 4. So things are happening for him. And Let's Fly RC, that's Sean. He got only 1 lap in this round. And one of the ones that we were watching, Citra, pulling up a blank. I don't think he even took off on the line. That is it in all for race number 1.
All right. Round 4. Is that what you said? Heat 1, round 4? Yep. Mr. Joe Scully, so tell me, my friend, what's new and different with you?
What's new and different with me? I mean,
In
it's
FPV racing events, I should say.
FPV racing
Yeah,
events.
no
So I've created a company with some friends of mine, and after seeing some races in Canada and or putting on some races and with some different partners, and I said, I think using some of the skills and experiences that I've had, we can do it bigger and different and better. Hate to say,
Make it better, yeah.
And how do we do that? So I looked at it. There's the
I mean,
race.
the sport begged for that, honestly, right? I mean, it really did. It was
We're
needing that.
still in the growing pains,
Sure.
right? There's the
It's
race
early.
to be the league, the series, the rules, the best, the future. Let's just live in the present for a little bit. And so I've carved a niche for, my brand, and that is we're the production company. So it's coming up really good. We have some really good events. We're going to do an event in Edmonton. And, I always love the stats, and I'm a stats guy, the biggest race.
Yeah.
I'm going to one that's going to have over 150,000 spectators through the event.
Wow.
But they're not all going to sit there and watch it. So I'm not
Right.
going to pull whatever FPV1 or whatever it was
Opportunity
there.
spectators, right?
Race X. There's the most watched. Now,
Yeah.
we're not going to worry about that. But we're going to do a big race up in Edmonton, Alberta, just north of
Excellent.
Calgary.
In
And,
conjunction with a particular event? What
yeah,
event?
K-Day. So it's a
Okay.
10-day festival. And, they get over 75.
What is that festival about? I'm just curious.
It's just like their county fair up in
county
Edmonton,
fair.
Alberta. So we're going
Gotcha.
to present a drone race up there at the end of June, or
Awesome.
end of July, rather. And so, we're looking at over 150,000 people that'll walk right by our drone racing course. So, yeah, you're invited, bud.
I
Get
like Edmonton.
get your passport stamped and come on up to the
Yeah, I've
Northland.
been before. It's great food.
And then,
Canada's a beautiful country.
Some donair.
oh,
and some
Daenerys great.
poutine.
Poutine
What is donair and poutine? Tell me.
is just awesome.
When you have a sandwich, or you can have a wrap. A donair is a gyro wrap.
Okay. Canadian version of Euro. Okay.
And then you can also see moose in the city, like right on the city streets, and no one freaks out except you. You can have a melt.
Tourists freak out.
Yeah. And then they also have poutine, which is fries with cheese curds and gravy.
It's amazing.
Do you eat that a lot?
Oh, it's delectable goodness.
You feel terrible.
The after effects are bad.
And they serve it everywhere.
Everywhere.
You go to the
Even
store,
McDonald's.
You buy a T-shirt. Would you like poutine with that T-shirt? I guess so.
Poutine with everything, right?
Bucket. Yeah, it's weird.
And beaver tails. And beaver tails. Yeah.
You eat beaver tail?
Oh, heck yeah, we love beaver.
Do you
We
really?
eat a lot of
All
beaver
right.
in Canada.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
This in Scully loves beaver.
Hashtag, right?
But so the big event that I've been we haven't opened registration for yet, but we're about to, is a big event mid-August, the 19th, 20th, and 21st. It is the Fat Shark Frenzy in Canada, and we're hoping you guys can make the trip up, Todd Wall, where we are going to have like a drone Olympics.
Oh,
Fat Shark is
I like
behind it. Immersion RC is behind it. A lot of my great partners up in the Northland are behind it, and they. So we are going to do quadcopter racing on a regular flowing course. We're going
Okay.
to do technical drone racing.
Okay.
Which I'm not a fan of, but we're going to do it.
All
'cause
right.
Pilots love the
You don't
technicality.
have to be a fan. You
So
just
we're going to
have to
have
manage
a
it.
racing
That's all.
course and a technical course. We're
Cool.
going to have freestyle.
All
Then
right.
we're also going to embrace wing in a big way. So we're going to have wing racing where you race
wow.
up a hill and chicane down through old ski hill poles that had the ski lift.
Oh wow! So that, I mean, how long is that course going to be? That's got to be cool.
Oh yeah, dude, it's
Pretty
like,
huge. A ski
it's-
lift area?
Yeah,
right?
it's an old tubing run. So you're
Oh,
going to
wow.
race your wing up
Awesome.
and chicane down that. That's going to be wing, and then we're going to do. We can't call it long range because we're working with MAC in Canada, the Canadian equivalent of the AMA.
Oh.
So you need a spotter, right? So if you're going to host a race, we're going to do long range wing racing.
Yeah.
Every pilot's going to be like, I want to do that, and then all of a sudden the AMA or MAC's going to say, I don't think you're going to be doing that, son. So we are not doing that. We are going to do great distance. Line of sight spotted.
I like that.
wing
Are you
racing.
a lawyer?
I am.
Lawyers
I am.
love to mix those words up. I
That's
like
what we're
that.
going to do.
That's
It's going to be totally awesome. We're going to fly from one mountain to another, and it is line of sight with spotters. We're going to have a
Good.
second spotter up on the mountain. I actually talked to the head dude of the MAC organization in Canada, our equivalent, and he says, no one has ever done that. I'm like, we're going to be the first.
You like to push the
And,
envelope.
yeah, and like you said, are you a lawyer? You have to have a spotter. We're going to have radio communication. So the long range wing racing is actually going to be great distance,
Great
line of sight
distance.
spotted,
Exactly.
long range wing racing. That's going to be one of the many events, and it's like 3 days, 3 courses.
Man.
Oh,
So I got a question for you.
And one is on a golf course, dude. Like the multi-rotor racing is on a golf course.
Wow.
It's like this except better cut grass.
So the Olympics, right?
Hmm?
Is there anybody going to do the long toss of the quad or anything like that?
Oh, I'm sure there'll be some
That'll-
some wings
That'll be at
tossed.
the end of the day, right?
And there'll be team racing, of course.
Oh, team racing.
Yep.
Fantasy team racing is what you like, right?
I love it. No, I'm not the fantasy team. Catch and release.
That was a joke, Scully.
All right, I know you're joking. Are we ready to go here?
I hope so.
This is the first time.
What do we got on the feed here?
This is our first time. So 6, 12, 18, 24. This is 26 races and the first time that we have gone over. Are we ready to go? All right.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. Still a 7-minute cycle, but wasn't that painful? Let's be honest. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. There we are. Away we go. The go tone, as it were.
They already made it through the start-finish gate. That's good.
Light catcher rocking a Sprint phone. Our live stream going to 2014. We're going back in. They're watching
Back
us
in
in the
time.
past. We truly are the past and the
Hey,
future.
delayed to the past. I don't know about that. Let's see.
Someone says, scream at Will and tell him to go faster. That is FPV Fever watching online.
We'll tap Will on the shoulder. Let him
Yeah.
know.
Well, he's about to do it. Yesterday in the team racing, a huge finish. He was off to a good start here in our individual championship, but come up a little short there in one of his rounds, and now he's going for that fast lap. And we are pretty close to breaking the 20s, right?
Oh, yeah.
We talked about that earlier.
Let's do it, guys.
Anything
Come
can
on.
happen.
You can do it. Looks like Gray Hair there was saying that we need to make the individual pilot video feeds selectable. Actually, talk about the future FPV Live. We're going to do that through
Nice.
YouTube, maybe Twitch. I'm not sure yet, but that's what we're working for. So,
I like it.
yeah, pretty cool.
I mean, it's the technology is there, but I mean, I'm not an engineer. I just play one at an FPV race. But you have to remember that we are racing more and more and more. Here we're racing 5. That's because every MultiGP chapter is capable of running 5. If they gave me the reins on this thing, it'd be running 8.
8,
Yeah, we'd
absolutely.
be running 8. And so you got to think 5 to 8 feeds all being streamed in real time
Oh, yeah.
up. You need a big pipe, and here we are. We're at Vista.
Need separate TVs.
This is a park, a former garage or garbage dump. You know what I mean? They don't have a fiber
smell the
optic. There's a
methane in the
fiber
air.
optic underneath us, but it's not hooked up right now.
No.
You know what I mean? But no, this is a gorgeous park, but there's no ISDN here, so we are running off a hotspot. So it would be awesome. But you know what? The future. Definitely having user selectable feeds. That is how NASCAR has really grown. We're 2 minutes in. We got about 25 seconds still to go here on the Master Race Clock. Dr. C, your leader on lap number 5. Racing Soul on 5. Go Faster Will on 5. 1, 2, 3. Only 10 seconds separating those three. But I'm watching that clock tick away here. Are we going to get someone onto another lap? We may. Dr. C is going to be the closest through that carousel, getting a little loosey-goosey. That wind picking up over there. Master Race Clock is about to expire. Dr. C, keep going, keep going. He gets by 1.3 seconds. Dr. C will get that 6th lap in. Everyone else is racing to the checkered. When you cross that line, you are done. We'll get some points. Thanks for the shout out, Freddy_DV. Some video feeds are really clean, wondering what we are using. So Clang11 just joining us. And the story is we're using duos, Immersion RC duos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems to be the order of the day for most space stations. I know we fly the duos for sure in our club, Drone Racing Club.
So 6 laps for Racing Soul and Dr. C and Go Faster Will with 5. That is a good race right there. So that is, let's not count out Racing Soul. That is 6 laps each and every round. Dr. C having a good round that time, getting his 6 in, and Go Faster Will with his 5 as well. And Mad Dust, the only one that we got blanked on that one. So the question, or we were talking about the feed, and I mean, they're not a sponsor of this championship. They are a sponsor of MultiGP. I got to say, the Hyperion monitors are amazing.
Are they really? Yeah.
And this Vista View place, there's a permanent FPV track at the top of the hill where we were yesterday.
Yep.
Video was so outstanding with those Hyperion monitors. Is that a beer? No, thanks. I only drink beer. But I mean, with the Hyperion monitor, dude, with no antenna on it, and a guy goes up in the air 40 feet and over the hill, crystal clear, like HD. Obviously not an HD, okay?
Right,
This is an
not.
Amimon. It actually worked. But I mean, amazing video here. You got no interferences. But yeah, here we are using the duos and the great video aerial system boxes. And that's what the judges are using?
Yeah, the judges are using the Hyperion monitors to watch the race too. So that's why we have them here. So that's where you got to see it. So the video is as clear as you were talking about. Yeah.
That's
Cool.
That was Clang11 on the chat saying some of the feeds are pretty clean. And the other ones, I mean, you're talking about cables and heat and cards. I mean, yeah, the video cards. Also, FPV Fever saying Dr. C, a nice pilot. But he says an awesome person also.
Awesome person.
He's
He
an
is,
awesome
yes.
person.
Absolutely.
I would agree with that.
Yep. I'd say that most of the pilots here, with few exceptions. Just kidding. Nah, all the pilots that I've met them all. They are excellent, good people. That's a good thing about this community is it is tight knit, and just like we were talking about yesterday, there's a lot of hugs, right?
Mhm,
You know what I
a
mean?
lot of hugs.
Everybody cheered each other on, and wishing them luck, even though they're about to compete against them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so which is good stuff. So and people willing to help when there's a problem.
Oh, exactly.
Even when we're setting up, like when we're setting up, pilots are out here helping set up the gates, wire our stuff, set up the tents. Doesn't matter what it is.
And I think it's a lot to do with the inspiration that Chris Thomas has as a race director,
Absolutely.
too. He says, guys...
And the way he holds that selfie stick is
for us to move
excellent.
this course, it is going to take us probably an hour and a half with the number of people that we have here. But if everyone did it, we would do it in an hour.
No. He said, if you're a true American...
Yeah. I was leading to that, Todd Wall.
If you want to protect freedom,
you want to protect
and
freedom,
our livelihood, to be able to fly FPV, right, and support America. Yeah, exactly.
If you want to be on the go-kart track.
Exactly. You want to get beat by Chris on the go-kart track, you must help set up and break down.
I don't know.
That's exactly right.
I
Which
think
is
I'm
good.
gonna.
We got Chris
I think
right
I'm
over
gonna.
here. See him?
I think I'm gonna beat him on the go-kart track.
You could have.
You know what's gonna happen,
I think
Todd Wall?
you-
If I beat him, I already have my victory celebration planned out in my
Oh,
head.
I gotta see this,
So
right.
I will beat Chris Thomas on the go-kart track any way and every way. Whether I have to race dirty,
Throw
whether
stuff
I
at
have
him.
to pull a fire
I love
alarm,
it, dude.
whether I get the pit card girl to come walking out and distract them. I don't know, but I win
Perfect.
tonight, okay?
Yeah.
Then I do a donut, get out, flip the car over. Go-karting is over. What do you
It's
think?
done. Right.
I planned it out last
Shut the
night.
place down.
Planned it out
I
last
love it.
night, dude.
That's
It is
awesome.
in the books.
Yeah. You just got to make sure I'm there. I got to be there. No, we'll get FPV Live to live stream it. We'll do that.
Heck yeah.
Do helmet cams. Chris, you got it? Chris Thomas, pilots are ready. Thumbs up. Here we go.
FPV
Transition.
Fever saying America.
What was that transition time?
And it was pretty quick, dude. 3.5 minutes. Pilots stand by.
We're doing it like it's nothing, man.
Oh, no. Restart yours, Hefty.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
All right, pilots stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. Here we go. Live on the tone. Less than 5. There we are. Big start. Yeah.
All right. Hey, guys, I think we're going to rock this.
You had 554, right? Yes. So we had, what did Blink go down on? Nothing? I got 2 grand. 2. Yeah. Okay.
So we're working the. This is going to be the world record for turnover on races, guys. So pay attention.
I had 3 for Blink.
We got thumbs up. Goggles down, thumbs up.
All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live with a tone in less than 5. Wow.
We're off.
I
What
said
was
90
that?
seconds. It was a minute 26, and that was due to the long delay on the MultiGP app.
Minute 34,
So-
actually, is what we
Oh,
had
minute
clocked
34?
officially.
Oh.
Take a picture of that, somebody. Take a picture of that. Take a screenshot. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever done a minute 34 seconds. There's no way.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So, and that's with check-in and everything. I mean, come on, guys. That was incredible. You got to admit, right?
Yeah.
So history being made again with Scully. Scully does a good job of that, and so does MultiGP.
I did nothing.
Right.
That was
Come on.
Cruel and Chris and
You did
the rest
great,
of the
Hefty,
team.
by the way.
And the
Excellent.
pilots.
Pilots, thanks for being quick.
Awesome. Code Red with a 31.5 to start things off. Code Red having a pretty decent round. Rolled into this round, I think.
Oh, man.
Tied for 13th. He had a 5, a blank, and tied for 13th, breaking the top 10, rolling into that final round. As we've seen, we're actually starting with a few less in a few of these heats here. So a few pilots broken out, and so
Code
that
Red went down.
Upside down we go. Code Red doing a little freestyling as he goes. Goes
Maybe
a little
recovers.
crazy. And we got Space Cowboy now on to lap number 3. We got a couple of laps coming in here for Realize. He is running in the 3 right now, but he is.
just went
I was
down.
going to say he was flying the smoothest right now, gaining some ground, and that was the
Jinxed him.
longest tumble I'd ever seen.
No, he had a longer one last time. I can tell
Okay.
you. It was pretty bad.
Question from Furious P. What are the air gate dimensions? That is a very good question. They're a
5x5 opening, Mr. Scully.
I heard that from Hefty. Hefty really wanted everyone to know right now it was a 5x5 opening.
Exactly.
Yep. 5 foot. Yeah, not meters. Yeah. Yeah, there we are.
A little bit different there.
Yeah.
Right.
35 seconds still to go here on the master race clock. This is race number 4, round 4, race 4. Robomaniac saying, you guys are fast. This is the home of drone racing right here. MultiGP country, the Florida Regionals. Of course,
That's it.
not the only one.
Ooh,
we
was
have
that a
the
midair?
Texas. No, he hit a gate. Code Red
Oh.
hit a gate. I mean, it's Code Red. You know,
Yeah.
the guy could fly
Takes a
underwater.
licking and keeps on ticking,
Yeah, I
kinda
mean,
like
this guy,
Timex, yeah.
you know, if there's a flag, he'll hit it. If there's a pond, he'll go through it. But eventually, he'll hit the podium, and he's doing quite well here
Yes, he
on lap
is.
number 5. And master race clock about to expire. Space Cowboy leading the game. But now, pilots, when you cross, you are done here at our checkered line, or Lumineer checkered line underneath the tent, which is one of the things that we've needed to do here because there's that gate, because of the timing system. So Code Red, you got your 5 in this round. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Good job, Code Red.
That'll give him 15 so far, and that is going to move him up tied for 8th. So still with an opportunity to get it done here as well. Space Cowboy, he gets his 5 in, and that's his best round. He's had a 1, a 0, a 1, and now a 5. And Realize, he got 2 laps in. That was a huge wreck. So wreck of the day, a 6, a 6, an 0, and a 2. That gives him, I think, 14. And that is going to tie him for 8th. No, he rolled in, tied for 8th.
Cody,
He's
you're
gonna
done.
drop to 10th. So Cody done. Yeah, he's just still out there pounding laps. But
I think he wanted more battery out of that.
well, he's like, you want to see a wreck? I'll show you a wreck. And that is it's where it ends right there. Let's go to race number 5.
Race number 5.
Oh, here's a question. The
Tell me.
pilots all use different lenses, making the gates look larger, smaller.
That's the field of view on their camera, right?
It actually wasn't a question; it was a statement. But let's pretend it's a question.
Yeah, let's do. I like that. Right?
Let's talk about that.
So a lot
FOV.
of them are going with wider field of views, but it takes time to get adjusted to it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so the wider field of view that you go with, means the gates look smaller at distance and you're on your approach. That's when you do the last minute lineup if you're at distance. So it makes it tough, without a doubt.
Really is, and you're seeing a lot of people starting at that 2.8, right?
Yep.
2.8 now, and then the popular 2.1 coming out. There's actually people, especially Tiny Whoop, I think they're like 1.8, 1.9 is
Yeah.
what they're flying with, right? So you see their entire quad when
Yeah,
they fly.
crazy.
It's kind of a cool thing to see.
Almost a 90-degree angle, right?
A lot of the big pilots, and I was listening to my friend's the Quad Talk podcast, and and it was Sean Taylor, Night Fury, who was talking about it, and he was suggesting a lot of people go into the 2.5. Like, try the 2.1, try the 2.8, go with the 2.5. But, his practice regimen is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
He practices with all three. Numbers coming in here. Looks like FPV Fever loves the fisheye at the 2.1.
Ah.
Yep. And
Fisheye. Got to get used to it, like I said, but definitely can. Hey, if that's what you practice with, that's what you're going to learn, and that's what's going to work for you, right? So.
FPV Hex uses the 2.5, so that's kind of what we're seeing a lot of people using right now. But it's funny some of the comments and stuff that you read when I troll a bit. I don't know if you know this. I troll a bit online.
I noticed, yeah.
And guys saying, yeah, I really like the 2.1. So like when I'm racing and I go through a gate, I get to see everything on my way to the next gate. Come on.
Everything.
All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the Oh, on pause. Stand by.
Hold on.
We lost video on 1.
Hold your props.
All right, we're now good. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5.
And we're off.
We're having issues here. We're trying to get Davis D off the line. He is every time I think he's arming, he's losing video, and now cutting grass.
Trimming the grass there.
I don't think we had a line flipper out there for him, which could be interesting. Not to play like a
I think it was
lawyer
too late,
here.
though, to start.
I don't know. Have we provided a line flipper for everyone and he didn't have one? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. A lot of people saying I'm correct. I like that. Thank you, Robomaniac. Yeah,
Thank
the Tiny
you.
Whipper, 1.8. Atomic with a 26.7 to start things off. Prime with a 27.1. Nubs with a 31.2. And now Atomic on to lap number 3. And pretty interesting here
Prime.
that Davis D was tied for the lead and off to the sideline.
Looks like Prime's down, yeah.
Yeah, we're down to 2 here, and things just opened up. Things just opened up for Navahawk now. The guy he was tied with.
Setting the stage right there.
But who knows? You know what I mean? Especially when
Anything
there was only
can happen, right?
1 point difference between, that big 5 to 6 way tie for third behind that.
Could be the difference between missing a gate or going down. You never know, man.
Could be.
So
we're about at that 90-second mark. Another
the
minute
pass.
still to go here on the clock. 60 seconds, pilot 60 seconds. Atomic on lap number 4, your leader. Nubs just behind him, 0.9 of a second back on lap number 4 as well. And everyone else down.
squirrely there
Ooh,
now.
we just clipped a gate bad with
But
Atomic.
recovers.
And he saves it. FPVLive.tv on board with Nubs right now, working his way onto lap number 5 with another 35 seconds to go. So it looks like Nubs is going to get a 6 in, potentially.
Whoop. Maybe not.
No. Was
Nubs
that the
just
Scully
made it.
jinx?
Oh, wait. He's back.
Atomic, I think the only one that we have still up.
Oh, he sure is.
Another 20
Nubs
seconds
took
still
out
to go.
his camera.
Atomic on to lap number 6. So Atomic was blanked once, but he also has been pounding the 6s.
Yeah.
Master race clock set to expire here in about 5 seconds.
Getting those points.
Lots of points. Everybody about the points. So it looks like as long as he gets to that gate, Atomic is going to get his 6. Nubs only getting 4 this time around. So that is going to take him rolling into the round, tied for 13th. He's still just outside the top 10 in the number 11 spot. We did not get a few off of the line, and looks like Prime we're going to give 1 lap to, and Davis D getting a 0. So big winner of that heat, 6 laps in 2:35 Atomic, and that is going to move him from tied for 8th up to tied for 6th. And now, of course, with our co-leader, Davis D, having issues in race number 5. It's all going to come down to that final round, but things really heated up going into this. A lot of pressure right now on Navahawk.
Yep.
A lot
Keeping
of
that
pressure.
position, yeah. Can you keep it together? I mean, the nerves can get to you if you let it happen. It can be a detriment for sure on the race course. But I was talking to Navahawk earlier, and he was saying his nerves don't hit him until after the race. It's kind of like an adrenaline rush that draws back from you, and then he starts shaking after the race rather than during the race. You get a lot of guys that step up the line, and they're twitching. I mean, literally. So,
and Navahawk is in really good position right now, Todd Wall. Really good position. If he blanks, he is tied for 3rd.
Oh. So even if he blanks.
Even if he blanks in this heat right now, he's tied for 3rd.
Oh, my.
Which means Davis D, he did blank, so he is in that tie for 3rd right now.
Oh, wow.
But we still have to add in, we still have 5 more pilots to go here in round 4, race number 6.
Yep. We're...
Correct.
All right. So... let's talk about MultiGP as kind of a grassroots league, right? I think if you're listening to us out there and any bit interested in FPV racing, you need to find yourself a local chapter or club to kind of partner up with, or encourage maybe some other folks in your city to get together and organize. The good news is it's free to join. You just have to acquire a few members and like-minded individuals that are looking to explore the realm of FPV racing, organized, of course, and promote it, right? I mean, it's as simple as that. And leveraging the tools online for the website and the race management piece can kind of kickstart you. It's better than hand counting, I guess, right?
And really, it's all about the tools too, right?
Yeah,
and they
right.
give you the tools to succeed. Here we are, we're in Miami, Florida, multiple race directors competing and running this event. It's running very smoothly. And,
Like
we
butter?
looked, and I always look at the problems because, I'm always looking for the solutions and how do we make events better and faster. And, I mean, we basically had to build this course yesterday in the extreme heat, tear it down.
And then move it.
And set it up again. And it's like something you would never do. Ever, but you know what? You have the confidence, the tools to succeed,
and the right people,
exactly,
the right processes, right?
Manpower and the volunteers and the voluntooleds, of course, right? To make it happen. But
exactly.
They give you the tools. There's the private group chat, so that people get to give their opinions. They can actually help develop the organization. Different ideas like this multi-GP regional system. Every regional finals is the exact same. That's after the collaboration of all those different chapters, and a lot of the loudspeakers saying this is how I would want to see it run, and then democracy kicks in, and so you get to contribute to something great. We're all part of this frontier. We're all part of that journey. But as a chapter organizer, you get the tools. You're in the chat. You get to meet these people. You get to learn from their successes and pick up from that. And now with this the website doing all the work for you, it's just and then
good stuff.
You like you said, you get a few members, but you get a few more members. You get put on some races. Next thing you know, they are shipping you gates and flags.
No kidding.
And you're like, I want to host a regional. They're bringing you sponsors.
Yeah.
So it is truly the only organization that you can become a member of. You actually sign up. I'm a member of MultiGP. You can prove it.
Yeah.
And something a lot of people I know, like Cruel, wears the tattoo with pride, but it's
he sure does. Doesn't he?
it gives you the tools to succeed. It's a great organization, and now we are recognizing, across America, who's the fastest pilot in America right now. We're gonna know.
Yes.
That first weekend of September in Muncie, Indiana, we are pulling the best and the fastest from all these different finals opportunities.
Yep.
And then even people who aren't competing in regionals, they can make it on the UTT course.
Right.
So
and
truly
compete on that level, even though they're not in the same place.
They did not
Virtually
luck
compete.
out. They did not luck out because someone's plane took off. You know, they did not luck out because the video went to garbage and they used LaForge and they had to compete and prove themselves. And when it comes down to that MultiGP national championships, it'll be decided. I mean, and that is what this organization is about. And yeah, like I said, grassroots, but you know, it is every level. It is the you know, like the a couple of guys getting together, they need to track their points on a website, or now you have a grandiose event and working our way to a national championship. And that's what MultiGP is about.
It's come a long way for sure. I mean, in such a short period of time, that's the beautiful thing about it is what wasn't but a year and a couple months ago that it was kind of put in play, right? You know, a lot of people watching videos online of Sharpoo, maybe Steele, and some of these other guys overseas that are advanced. Okay,
Boris
I think we're
B.
up. Yeah, Boris B. Absolutely.
Heck yeah. Mac Poswald.
Yep.
Justice. Yeah, buddy. All right,
Juz
pilots.
over in Australia.
And Hefty, stand by.
All right, looks like we're ready.
Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5.
And we're off.
That is it. So this is the
Except for
hot
one.
heat. This is race number 6, and Navahawk, your leader, rolling into this round.
Gotta keep an
and
eye
the
on
guy
him.
that he was tied with, went out there. So all he needs to do, really, I think he's tied for 3rd. He doesn't need to do too many right now. So rolling into this round.
Let's see if he's going to go conservative or he's going to go bonkers.
So leading right now is Racing Soul at this point. That is with 24 laps. Before Navahawk does 1, he does 20. So he needs to do like 5 laps.
Yep.
To hold on to that lead.
Keep the position, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. So Kabla and McFly, the first ones to work here. Navahawk playing a little safer, I think, letting those guys battle it out. But, I mean, this may be a precursor to, one of the other things that we're going to do here today, and the question was if we have time, and I think we will, and that is to just pick our fastest pilots and have them all go in a heads-up race. Let's do some heads-up racing, And I think this is a precursor. Most of those guys are going to get invited. You are seeing some fast times. Kabla with a 21.5 the last time around. McFly with a 21.9 that time around. Navahawk, Joel B, they're ripping it right now. 15 seconds separating
Even
our
with the win.
top 4 right now. They're all on lap number 4. We're 90 seconds in. 1 more minute still to go. And Kabla, your leader, working his way through. I think that was TBS, Team Black Sheep.
Yeah.
Shout out to Trappy under the U.S. Air Force into our atmospheric adventure chicane to the far side. Whipping around through that chicane into our carousel onto lap number 6. We're going to take him here in a second. He's going to start lapping people. Kabla on to lap number 6. That time around a 21.6. He's got a 21.3 as his fastest lap. It's the fastest lap here in this heat. We have 30 seconds remaining here on the master race clock in race number 6. This is our last one of round 4, and then we go back into it. They're saying yes, fastest pilot race, please. Yeah, it could happen. And wow, we are rocking it right there. On to lap number 7, we take Kabla. And doing that countdown, 8 seconds until it's a checkered flag at that tent. Navahawk keep racing. On to lap number 6, we take him. There we are. So he takes the lead in a big way. And I said, he needed 5 to definitely get into the lead. And now he's going to hold the lead by at least 1. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, needed 5 for the lead. So he will take the lead by more than that as he is on that final lap. As wow. And McFly, you are done. And Joel B done. So before we do anything, I have to check something. So my computer for McFly said 6 laps in 2 minutes 30 seconds .0, which is
That's
technically
interesting.
too many.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to have to do a little bit of math there on that one. So I'm going to total up everyone else here. So definitely we got Joel B. He got his 6 in. Navahawk ended up getting 6 in, as we saw there. He only needed to do 5, so he'll be your leader now into round number 5 in just a little bit. Eamon got 2 in that session, and so that is going to move him up tied for 18th. And
Abel? Yeah. No, we're talking McKenna. Yeah, we're talking about McKenna.
I heard Navy Hawk over the air.
Oh, you did? Okay, 7 is right.
Okay. Just making sure I didn't.
Yeah. Oh, what'd you have for Kabla? 7? How did you have Able 7? I had Able 6.
I have 7 also.
So you crossed over. It was at 2 minutes 30 seconds.
No, we've got
6 laps.
They have that set up in the system like that too.
Wow.
It's accurate.
No, I believe. I'm not worried about it. I believe it. I thought that I thought I was already. You got Kabla 7.
We're doing a quick review, folks, if you're watching online. Want to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Lumineer, who's our presenting sponsor. We've got platinum sponsors, Atmospheric Adventures, great supporters of FPV racing. Newest sponsor, U.S. Air Force, and what a good fit they are for us. Gold sponsors, Horizon Hobby. Those guys that give us the Spectrum radio and the basis for the tiny one that everybody's going crazy over right now, the Inventrix. Good suppliers of that. Black Diamond Funding, also a gold sponsor. And then rounding out our sponsorship list is silver sponsor Maniac Hobbies, a local hobby shop here in Miami. Go check them out for anything RC and FPV racing. So thank you. And if you're interested in sponsoring an event like MultiGP, any of their regional finals or the championships, you need to reach out to us at info@multigp.com or email Chris at multigp.com. We're definitely looking for companies that are associated with the industry and not associated with the industry to be involved in supporting such an exciting new sport of FPV, close proximity racing, that actually evokes a lot of commercial applications. Most of our pilots that fly with us in the league are very talented individuals that fly without auto level or GPS. And if you've got commercial drone or a military drone that's worth tens of thousands of dollars or $1 million, wouldn't you prefer to have a FPV pilot at the sticks, especially if it loses the GPS or the flight controller auto level? So, all right. So we're checking some things in regards to the last race here. A couple of challenges in regards to the number of laps and the points for that particular race, but I think the clear leader right now is Navihawk. Abel, our good friend from down here. All right, so we're getting staged for the next race. The pilots are coming off the launch pads. Yeah, all bets are off. So pilots, keep in mind, if you give thumbs up on video, you're basically committing to there's not going to be a challenge on video. So when we say thumbs up, goggles down, thumbs up, we're really meaning it. So don't just throw it up there. Looks like the wind's picking up a little bit, which a good many of these pilots fly in this wind on a routine basis, so it's not that big of a challenge.
Yeah, home advantage, right?
Yeah, but it's a contender nonetheless, right? It affects the flight characteristics, headwind and tailwind. You're going faster or slower with it.
They are getting faster, speaking of which. So
Are we?
Navihawk with a 20.65. That's been our fastest lap here of the competition, of our mains, as it were. The fastest lap of the day downstairs, right? 20.65. McFly with a 21.1 in the number 2 spot. Kabla with a 21.2 Iman
Excellent.
with a 21.8, and Realize with a 21.8 as well. Those are your top 5, and that is of our
Oh, pull it back up. Looks like we got thumbs up on the flight line too, by the way, Scully. So
Someone want to take a picture. That is for today, though, right? There you go.
all righty,
They're taking seats,
taking seats and checking video,
kissing babies,
kissing babies and hugging
shaking hands.
and
I
wishing
did some
everybody luck.
research. We're in Trump country here. Did you know that?
Are we really?
Yeah.
Is
You
that
guys
red
are
or blue?
So messed up.
What is it considered? Red
Yeah.
or blue? I don't know.
It's like the Coke challenge.
Yeah.
Don't drink it. It'll give you cancer. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. So there was a little bit of a discussion there. We did some math, and McFly missed that 7th lap by .022. That was closest, one of the closest finishes we've seen here on that 7th lap, and he is still going to be sitting okay, I think. I mean, that was one of his good rounds, still getting 6 in that session. So I think he is right now 9th. So your leader, Navahawk, he's got the 26 laps. He is your leader going into this round, and just with the success he's got, he's had 2 rounds with 7 laps, 2 rounds with 6, and he leads by a bunch. Second place right now. There's a tie for second place with 24 points. That's Racing Soul. And the other 24 is going to be Joel B. So they are tied for second here. And it goes on from there. I think that Hefty has been updating it up on MultiGP.com as we are in round 5, race number 1, just over that minute mark. And Jay Cruz, your leader. Running order top to bottom, Jay Cruz, your leader on lap number 3. Citra FPV running in the 2 on lap number 3 as well. Let's Fly RC was 3rd, running with Slagger on that opening lap, but already standing up, having some issues, so we have lost Let's Fly RC, and Fallujah now moving up a peg in the order. Jay Cruz, your leader now after 3 laps recorded, as we are about 40 seconds still to go here, and down goes Fallujah FPV on lap number 3, and that is the most interesting view I've ever seen on mine. It's race view, I think, is what Zach, or No Longer a Noob, has called that, race view, when it is messed up. There's we're seeing another Chris Toombs putting on a lot of grass, seeing a lot of grass, and we still have another 15 seconds on the clock. 2 pilots in the air. Jay Cruz onto lap number 5, keep racing. Another 10 seconds here on the clock to see if we can get Slagger around on another one. Not sure if that's going to happen. No, clock expires in. And so checkered flag flying, so race to the line, pilots. When you cross, you are done. And numbers coming in here, just a few. But Jay Cruz is going to be your winner here this heat. Nope. Jay Cruz will get 4 laps in the session. The 36.380 the last time, and 4 laps for Slagger as well to round things out. So
You did 4 for Jay Cruz, 4 for Slagger, 3 for Citra, 2 for Volusia, 1 for Let's Fly RC.
Mr. Scully, I'm over here with, what's your name?
My name is Blake.
Blake. Blake is a new FPV racing pilot, right? Is that correct? How long have you been into FPV racing?
I've been doing it for probably about 6 months.
6 months, all right. Have you flown RC before at all?
A couple years ago I didn't have FPV, or I didn't have the Fat Shark goggles, so it wasn't as fun.
Gotcha. So you did, what, fixed wing or multi-rotors, or what did you fly originally?
Oh, when I was young, I had one of those, the planes that you fly by line of sight. which is no fun compared to actually wearing the goggles.
Oh, without a doubt. So, I mean, the goggle experience. Why did you get into FPV drone racing? I'm just curious.
My friend Anthony actually got into it. He flew out to Dubai to win the $1 million in the competition, and after finding out it only took him about a year or so to be able to get to that point, and they flew him out to Dubai with all of his friends, and everything was paid. And it was fun going out there for a hobby to play and try to win.
Living the dream, as Joe Scully would say, correct? Yeah, you like that idea of living the dream?
Yeah, it's fun. I have a blast every time I race. My adrenaline's pumping, and I just flew at the beach the other day, and it's just amazing. I absolutely love it.
So, so it's the adrenaline rush, right, and the maybe immersive component of controlling something in reality, but virtually kind of controlling it, right? It's almost like a video game, but a live video game, wouldn't you say?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is, and I'm going to keep going, try to push it as far as I can.
So what are you flying right now? I'm just curious. What did you start off with?
Well, I jumped right into the Alien frame. I have the
Why did you pick Alien? I'm just curious.
Well, most likely I chose it because, Anthony's been in it for a while, and he recommended that as a starter, because you can crash a lot and everything's really well protected.
You can crash a lot. See, you know what it's all about, right? It's build, fly, crash, repeat. That's kind of the mantra, right?
Exactly. As long as everything's protected, I can crash a lot, and then once I get good enough where I feel like my camera could be more exposed and my frame could be a true X, where I can actually take those turns easier. My battery's going to be on the bottom, so the pendulum movement, my battery's on top, so it's hard to kind of fly through certain turns real sharp.
So weight and balance plays a part for sure, So the position of those heavy batteries makes a difference on how you take those turns and how you react on those turns. So when was the last race that you flew, and who was it with, or what organization was it with?
Right now, I'm pretty much I love freestyling. I love learning how to do barrel rolls and all the different tricks that you could do. I'm pretty much just starting out not too long ago, so I flew this track up north, but I haven't been in an actual race where I've competed against other players yet.
Now you say up north. Are you from up north? Is that why?
No, I'm from Pompano, but there was another race. I forgot the name of the location that we were flying at. And I think it was the same track as this, and I was just out there flying around, and I think it was my first track I've actually been on flying.
Cool. So we got to get you more involved. You need to sign up on a chapter for MultiGP and put those goggles to more use. I like those Fat Sharks. So is that the first goggles that you had?
This is. I actually just got the new, getting the new setup so I can switch through all the channels. What was it called? The
LaForge? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Bought it yesterday.
Awesome. So a shout out to Bruce with UBED and LaForge. Those guys are pioneering diversity receivers for the Fat Shark brand, without a doubt, making some headway there, which we love. Innovation. This is all about technology, right? And pushing the limits and enjoying the fruits of our hobby as well as the competitive aspect. So, all right, looks like that we've got the pilots on the line, and Mr. Scully, back to you.
All right, pilots. Stand by. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Exciting times in the sunshine. Round number 5, heat number 2. The 2016 Florida Regional Championships of MultiGP. They are talking to me here in the chat. They're saying, how did you get a 17-second lap for someone? There's the people in the chat watching the stats, and what had actually happened was someone was late off the line, and that is how they got a wrong lap time. And so I corrected it. Thank you. Nice to have people looking over your shoulder at home. And the stats are right in the live stream. So if you look to the right there, see on the right-hand side of the screen. So they are actually seeing my stats as I was doing some magic. A minute in, still another 90 seconds still to go. Racing Soul, your leader here. 24-3 the last time around. Tearing it up. Racing Soul tied for second, rolling into this round. Hearing some ringing. Another 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Another 10 seconds still to go here on the master race clock. FPV Fever saying shout out to Nubs. And on to the final lap, we take Dr. C. He squeezed just by. Go faster, Will. You're done. 5 laps, 2 minutes, 31.4. He's just banging around. FPV Fever saying, we got your back, Scully. Also saying, go faster, Will. Representing pretty strong. That's another 5 for him, missing it by 1.4. But we will round things out here. It looks like 6 laps for Racing Soul that session. So that is another 6 for him. That is going to be quite interesting to see. Dr. C with another 6 for him as well. And so, once again, it's deja vu all over again. We are going to put Racing Soul in the lead at this point, as he has now all 5 rounds done 6 laps. How impressive is that?
Amazing. Hey, Mr. Scully, I've got a couple of goons that have shown up here that I like to talk to. Goons, Gravity Goons, that is. So, what's up, fellas? Y'all doing okay? Look at that, the Goons right there. I got to tell you that Ultimate Team Gear is one of the sponsors for the Gravity Goons. They're also a sponsor of the Drone Racing Club, which I'm the founder of and host. So I absolutely love those jerseys. They look awesome, don't they?
Oh, absolutely, man. We really love them. In this heat, right now, it's absolutely perfect. It seems to just dry up really easy. It's great, man. Thank you.
That Wickway shirts definitely do a lot for the heat. Uh-oh, looks like we're getting a photobomb here. The whole Goon crew.
What's up? What's up?
This is the whole crew or what?
This is the whole crew right here. All 7 of us right here. Gravity Goons representing here, MultiGP Regional Championship. We're doing it big.
That's it, brother. Go big or go home. And if you go home, come back again and you fly, right? That's what it's all about, flying more and more.
Come home. We go home, charge batteries, and come back.
That's the only reason you go home, right? If it's dark and you have to charge batteries. So tell me, guys, how long have you all been together as a team?
So Thanksgiving, about Thanksgiving.
Last Thanksgiving, or gotcha.
Okay. Put the team together just recently.
How many teams members are there?
7 of us.
7. All right, lucky number 7. Nothing wrong with that. I love it. That's good. You guys went to Dubai. How did y'all do in Dubai?
We did all right. We did all right. You know, we tried. We competed with everybody, and
we were there.
We were there. We were there.
Hey, you know what? That history was in the making, and you guys were part of it. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, definitely a unique place to fly, without a doubt, right? So what were the big challenges there, if you don't mind me asking?
You know, everything. Flying out there with all your equipment.
Jet lag.
Going across the world with lipos and tools and quads and everything. And
almost risking getting arrested if you fly anywhere other than the actual field, right?
Yes, absolutely. You couldn't really, you weren't allowed to fly anywhere, yeah.
Only if you got caught.
That's right, so.
What's that? I said we are goons. So.
Yeah, they are goons, and they push the limits on everything from FPV flying to, hey, everything. We'll just leave it at that, right? Let's not PG-13. We won't mention any names or point any fingers, but so these guys are the real deal, I got to tell you, and great contributor to FPV racing as a whole. Now, that's it. You are everywhere, Nelson, I will say. Cruel FPV. Giving a shout out right there. Absolutely great organizer as well. And so what's the home MultiGP group? What is that?
Oh, the home group is Miami FPV Racers. And we have Broward FPV here. We have Orlando. We have Brevard. But this is our home. So this is Miami FPV Racers. And that's the chapter in MultiGP.
Gotcha. Good. And we got a great presence here in Florida, right, for FPV. Huge. I mean, really, almost no other state rivals it to a certain degree. And that's why you have your own region or division. That's the 2B division, right? Good. Yeah. So nothing wrong with that. What can we look forward to from you guys in the future? Any particular races, any events, or anything like that?
Be at Virginia next weekend, and hopefully New York after that.
All right, guys, looks like we're going to do a wrap-up, and it's back to Mr. Scully because the guys are on the flight line. Go for it.
Let's get ready to let her rip, Tater Chip. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. And we go live on the tone in less than 5. Looking at those top 5 times. So what you need to do if you want to follow along, someone's asking how can we see the totals and so forth. You can see this all at multigp.com. You just got to search for the, you can look for us by date and get into our Miami FPV Racers chapters. Go to today's date. You can see the overall lap time. So Atomic still with the fastest lap. That's from yesterday, 20.52. Then McFly's time from today with a 20.61. Kabla with a 20.62 from yesterday. Navahawk with a 20.65 today. And Navahawk with a 20.66 as well. So Navahawk has 2 of the top 5 times. And McFly has 6. So those hot laps for the cash payouts are all there. So I guess if you wipe them out, I mean, you have to drop a whole bunch here. You have to drop a bunch to get Amon in there. Otherwise, it's all McFly and Navahawk times and Kabla times comprising our top 5. But right now, Atomic with a 20.52 is what's leading it on the hot lap. And then if you want to see the total points, it is updated each and every round. As you can see, Racing Soul, our leader at this point with 30 points. And that is all at multigp.com. And we're going to have a graphic that would update off of the sheet that I am using as a backup. But you know what happened? Just too hard. We partied too hard, and I was unable to finish that Google Doc. But the next time, we'll be doing it just right. 90 seconds in, another minute still to go here. Greg, your leader on lap number 4. Fretzman running in the 2 on lap number 3. Tori running in the 3 on lap number 3 as well. And looking at this group here, looks like Greg Schultz is 4th rolling into this round. And having a pretty good run. 2 rounds of 6, a 5, and a 4 to give him 21 points rolling into this thing. And as you heard, I think 30 points is leading this thing. And there's a bunch of payouts. And so, yeah, a chance to do a 6 for sure. 15 seconds remaining here on that master race clock. So we put Fretzman on to lap number 5. And Greg goes down. So we're just left with Tori and Fretzman with another 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As we bring out that checkered flag. Pilots, when you cross, you are done. Your last one was a good one. Tori, you're done. 4 laps in 2:34. Very nice. Greg goes down with 4. That time around goes down on lap number 5. And Fretzman is our last one to wrap up, and it looks like he will get his 5 in. Very nice. And he is another one of those kings of consistency, as 5 rounds, and all 5 rounds with 5 laps across the board. That'll give him 25 points. And rolling into this round, that had him in the number 5 spot, and at this moment, that moves him up, tied for 3rd. I mean, anyone's game right now, so he is just a good solid 5 laps across the board. We'll see how that pays out. Good luck to him. Let's go to race number 4.
All right, Mr. Scully. I've got Will Arzuento. Ansuento. I let him say that, not me. So go faster, FPV. Is that right?
Go faster, Will.
It's close. Okay, so you are one of the race organizers involved with establishing this event. You want to kind of give us a little bit of backstory when you got involved and what it took to get this done?
Yeah, happy to fill in. So I started working with Palm Beach FPV, and when Chris brought up the racing series, he asked us here in South Florida, could we pull this off? So we got together all the 3 chapters in South Florida, and we've been working on this for the last 6 months. 6 months is what it took us to train all of our crew that's here. We've been putting together big events. We've been working on live streams so that we would be ready for your arrival. And it's been a lot of fun, a lot of work, a lot of fun. And it actually took us 3 big events to make it here. It wasn't me. There was a big team. I guess multiple chapters. And, of course, Vista RC, which has provided us the location, the area, the nonprofit. Essentially, everything that you see here is made possible by Dean Palermo and Burger de la Pena from Vista RC.
Excellent. Great folks. Is that a county-based park? Is that what it is? Right.
So the county-based park is here. The club exists as part of the club. As part of the club, Dean allows us to work essentially anywhere in Broward. So we can work at all the different clubs. We can work anywhere we want. This has really allowed us in Miami to extend.
Good. I know that Vista View, the flying club, has 2 permanent FPV drone racing courses, which is unusual. And most people don't even have one, right? So an incredible thing, an incredible accomplishment, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And we continue to work with all our local AMA clubs. Right now we have another one going out in Palm Beach RC, which is also a similar large-size club in West Palm Beach. And also Sundancers in Port St. Lucie will also host the permanent track. So you'll be able to do the whole South Florida tour this winter.
This winter, yeah.
South Florida tour. You can come and explore all of our AMA clubs and race at every one for our winter series.
And so for our friends that are in the Midwest to North, those guys that can't fly during those winter months, you need to come down to Florida and do the winter FPV racing circuit. That's in partnership with AMA, I guess, right?
Yes, that's correct. And then in terms of the track and building and my own personal flying, I've just been able to grow as part of this event. The reason they call me Go Faster Will is every time I flew, that's all they yelled. Because I was one of the slowest, winningest pilots.
Oh, really? That's hey, but you were consistent, right? That's the key.
That's right. I don't like crashing. I like organizing events, and I like dance-offs. So,
this is Torque. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah, I heard that, guys. All right, pilots.
Back to you, Mr. Scully.
Stand by.
On that twerking.
Pilots.
I want to see Scully twerk is what I want to see.
I'll shake it once. It'll just keep jiggling after that.
No, I think there's going to be a twerk off between Scully and Will.
I don't know.
And Nelson, maybe. We need to arrange that.
Maybe at boat campers. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. That is exciting. Promise, one of our big chatters here in the Twitch chat, also at fpvchat.slack.com, that if you want to become a member of the FPV chat, I love the Slack app. I do everything on it. I mean, I wish I talked to my wife on it. That's how we stay in touch with our family business on the Slack
it's communication,
chat.
right?
But you go, you fpv-chat.com, and you can sign up for FPV chat. Promise is one of the people on there posting in both of those chats and saying the FPV live stream is killing me right now. I should be building, but FPV racing is on, and there's some quick folks out here today. So, I give lots of shout outs. Of course, Bald Buffet, my good buddy, one of the guys in Hype. Hype is one of the dudes as well. It's a big one behind this. And we also say hello to Bluegrass Multi-Rotor watching, Slow-Mo FPV, and Van Druis is a big Navahawk fan watching online. So welcome to them on fpv-chat.com, the FPV Slack chat. Or thanks to them.
Hey, do you see that question over there? It's Lightcatcher says, what do you call a snowbird with a quad?
What do you call a snowbird with a quad?
He better put the answer in there soon.
Yeah.
I figured you would know. You're Canadian. Snowbird, right?
A snowbird with a quad. That's my granny with a drone, bro.
Yeah.
That's what
Is that
that is.
right? Wind's kicking up here.
Laps coming in here. Code Red on lap number 3. Space Cowboy on lap number 3. And Frank is tearing it up as well.
Code Red making the turns there, nice and smooth. Space Cowboy coming into the carousel. Right behind Code Red. They almost passed through the start-finish gate at the same time.
That's what we'd like to see. 30 seconds to go, pilots. 30 seconds to go.
Code Red overshot a little bit. Right behind Space Cowboy still. Fighting for the top position through the over-under gate. Looks like he passed him.
15 seconds to go, pilots. 15 seconds to go.
Whoop.
And Space Cowboy, one more to go, getting just by. Master race clock has expired. Make your last one your best. Race to the line. This is race number 4.
Push it, guys.
Round 5, race 4. 2 more to go. So we will round them all out. 6 laps here for Code Red. 6 laps, 244. He's been looking to get
Code
that
Red
damage
definitely pushed
done.
it that time.
And looks like...
Realize he's done, right? No, maybe not. Oh, missed that gate.
Space Cowboy getting it done. 5 laps in the session. And that is his second round with 5 as well. And so the only one still to finish here is going to be Realize, working his way through that carousel. We are going to go to our judges on that one. Perfect. Thank you, Frank. We just need to go to your count as I didn't know who was supposed to be hand counting on that one, so we will get that figured out, judges. I'm going to give him 6 for now. He was... Yeah, we'll give him 6. It's going to time for 8th. Round 3. It's just round 3, man. Round 3 killed you. Yeah. Tied for 8th. 2 more to go, Todd Wall. This is an exciting time.
This is the final stretch, eh? Last few races. What's the standings right now?
The standings right now, well, rolling into this round, as you know, Navahawk is your leader.
Still.
He only needs, and I think as we get into his next round, he only needs to do 5 laps to take the lead. At this point, we still have 2 more heats to work. But as we total them, people are saying they wish that they saw the leaderboard. And I think we just crashed my browser somehow.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so...
that I was using to total everything. Oh, I keep forgetting to mute that.
Alrighty.
2 more races, man. This is exciting. This is living the dream. So
what's the point spread, though? I mean, we got a pretty tight group, though, don't we? I mean, besides Navahawk kind of pulling ahead a little bit.
Well, Navahawk is the one to watch right now, and I believe they have him, even without racing, in the number 2 spot. So Racing Soul leading with 30 points. Then you have Navahawk in second right now, 27 points. But again, he still has to race.
Yeah, he hasn't raced.
So if he does 5 more laps, he's definitely going to walk away with this thing.
Without
Fred's
a
been
doubt.
right now in the number 3 spot with 25 points, as is Greg. They are tied here, 3rd, 4th. And then we go to Joel B, Code Red, Mad Dust. But we still have to total in these last 2 heats. And when I talked about fantasy.thirdlawsports.com, that's when we get into this final round, it is going to be some good watching right here, and it is anyone's game. Anything can happen, especially we look here now. The Davis D rolling into round number 4 was tied for the lead with Navahawk, but he had video issues. He armed, thumbs up for good video, and then as soon as he gave it any power, lost all video.
He didn't even take off, did he?
No, he didn't get off the line. And I tried to play a little bit of lawyer there and say, well, it's because we didn't have a line flipper. But at the end of the day, they're like, yeah, there's something wrong with his VTX, obviously. So some sort of a power issue.
Long, you couldn't see,
So that actually dropped him a bunch, but he is now tied for 8th. He was tied for 5th. Now he was tied for 5th after that round. And we're going to go into this one, ready to tear it up here. They tell me that the flight line is good, so pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. And we go live on the tone in less than 5. There is that go tone.
Davis D.
I like it. Make your last one your best one. Davis D definitely the one to
Quick off the line,
take
man.
a look at right now.
Yep. All in the air. That's good.
So after the round, he was tied for 5th. So pretty good round here. If he posts another 7, I mean, that could put him up into maybe 3rd, right? Maybe. I don't know. See, 3rd. I'm going to put him 2nd if he pulls 7 right now and something else happens. So I mean, even with that devastating round, he could still podium at this thing. And that is, you know, kind of interesting when you have so many pilots with similar skills, you know, so many fast pilots racing here.
The point spread is pretty narrow for them, so that's good. Oh, Prime went down, looks like. Upside down, no chance of recovery.
I think we may be down to just 1.
Oh. Uh-oh.
We're down to 1, and this is the guy who is trying to hit our podium and has the great opportunity of doing it. This guy sitting right beside us here. On to lap number 4 we go, just after that, about 75 seconds into this thing. So he has another minute and a bit still to go.
He's doing a jam-up job, for sure. Look at these lines that he's taking, man. This is excellent, especially with the wind the way it is.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, smooth through the chicane and through the carousel. Another lap down.
On the
lap 4, yeah.
On the lap number 5, yeah, he's definitely on that 7-lap pace. 26, 24, 24, 22.
Keep it in the air, Davis.
FPV Fever saying Sergio with a huge hit. Yeah, we saw that total. I think Chris Thomas says we lost a battery on that one or something. I mean, things are just destroyed here. Another 27 seconds to go. So on to lap number 6 we go. So Davis D on that 7-lap pace. He's done it twice so far, make it 3 times. And on the quick math, that will put him 2nd on our podium. He still could be defeated a little bit.
Uh-oh.
And Master Race Clock about to expire, and he gets the ride. He gets to go. On to lap number 7 we go with Davis D. Last time around, as he was racing to that gate, he posts a 23.8 and crosses over just 2.7 seconds ahead of the buzzer, so not even a buzzer beater. I mean, there was lots of wiggle room as he just does great work here. True course description as we go through the carousel to our Lumineer start-finish line. 7 laps for the man. That is
Good job,
Davis D.
D.
That's going to slide him up into the number 2 spot.
Excellent flying. I really enjoyed watching that, that's for sure, even though he was the only one out there.
So I want to do some quick math here. So if
quick math.
everybody in this next heat does 7 laps, he drops to 4th. So that tells me he has a really good chance, even with that 0, a hidden podium. And, you know, that's something good that we like to see here with our pilots here at the MultiGP Florida Regionals, going into our fast fields here in just a moment. But, you know, if there wasn't, you know, you got bad luck, you got good luck, you got all kinds of luck here in Davis D. Team Voodoo Quads representing well for the team.
Uh-oh. Just went on. Yep.
Thank you, Todd Wall. You have just a great bedside manner. You know what I mean? I thought my DVR was fried. Nope, just wrong button.
It just little twitch. No pun intended.
Twitch.tv, Robomaniac saying congrats, 7 laps. It's all the way from Canada. Robomaniac, Chris Thomas was talking about the poutine.
Yeah.
Robomaniac is from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. He works at Bombardier, you know, at Jets.
Oh, really?
And
Okay.
yeah, he's an engineer, works in the engineering firm from Bombardier Jets and the Spider.
Oh, really?
And the Land of Poutine. So he is watching online
Land of
and enjoying
poutine.
it. Yeah.
All right. I just learned about land of poutine, or poutine in general.
Oh,
That's
you got to
good
get
stuff.
some poutine, dude.
I do. I need to come up there and visit.
PS2 on PS4 says that was sick. Nice flying. Thanks for the amazing stream from Denver, Colorado.
All right. We like our folks from Denver. That's all right.
What's the multi-GP chapter up there?
Yeah, who's
the other
multi-GP
guys?
chapter
Yeah,
up
the
there?
other guys. Love the other guys.
The other guys.
And this is how crazy this is. So the other guys, last time I saw them was at XDC2 the first weekend of July.
Yep.
And while I was there, Robomaniac, the guy from Canada,
Yep.
was at CES, came to watch XDC2, because he was there running a booth at CES. Isn't that crazy? Such a small world.
Small world. I love it.
That
That's
is
great,
awesome.
man. So he made it over there to XDC. That's good.
We're going to come down to our final race
Davis
here.
is legit, by the way.
Oh, he
In case
is
you were wondering.
legit.
Yep.
Sea-Doo, there we are. Sea-Doo and Ski-Doo, yeah, and the Spider.
there,
I love
right?
those.
Yeah.
This is weird. So I was in France 6 weeks ago, and while I was there, never ride with anyone in France. Don't Uber in France. It's the
Don't ride
scariest
with
thing
anybody,
ever.
right? They can't
Yeah.
drive over there, can they?
Well, they can. Actually, that's
Oh,
their
that's
problem.
the
They
problem,
drive
okay.
too good. They drive so fast. You can't even breathe turning corners. All of a sudden, we come around a corner. I'm like, I recognize that logo, the Bombardier logo on the three-wheeled, the Spider.
Oh, really? Yeah.
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 Even in France, I got it.
Yeah, that's cool.
They're getting excited here on the chat. They're saying Navahawk is up. So Navahawk,
Yep.
this is his to win, and I think what he needs like 5 laps to be our champion.
Man, he can
And-
go easy,
and
don't
no
you think?
one,
But will he go easy?
No
Probably
one
not.
can catch him because Joel B is in this heat, but he's 2 laps back off of him. They're giving me thumbs up in the flight line, so pilots stand by.
Let's do it.
Pilots, arm your quads. And we are doing a hold tight. Stand by, stand by.
Whoops.
So we have a late one to the line, and
Eamon?
Eamon is flying nubs.
So every time Eamon crosses, you have to tell me so I can hand score.
Oh, you're gonna get Eamon on your system.
Yeah, but you just gotta say Eamon.
Where's Eamon? Which one? He's not. Seat 1, okay.
It's gonna say nubs on the camera.
So we're changing channels. So in our rules, we said 4 minutes. We're at 3 minutes 25 before we make decisions. But Eamon rolled in this one of our selections, but has
score.
had just a rough day. Round 1, 3 laps. Round 2, 3 laps. Round 3, 1 lap. Round 4, 2 laps.
We got a foot. That's good. That's a nice
So
foot you have there.
Joel B was tied for second rolling into this race, so he needs a 7. If he's 7, then I think he's a solid second on the podium, I think. Navahawk, again, needs, I think, one screen is telling me 4, the other screen is telling me 5, and Navahawk has been pounding 6 or 7 laps every session, so he just needs to do what he's been doing.
Yep.
And I think he's
Keep
your
it up.
hands-down winner.
He's been consistent.
If he
Yep.
doesn't, Joel B, I think he could win. I think it all comes down to this heat. And if not, you know what the good news is? We go into extra innings, Todd
That's
Wall.
right.
And
I
then-
like it.
Yeah, this isn't like UFC where ding,
face-off.
ding, that's the end of the round. So we go into extra innings and we race head-to-head,
Yep.
break all the ties.
That's awesome.
And then we twerk.
I love that we twerk. Yeah.
No.
That's
No-
how we celebrate.
No twerking?
It's a celebration, remember?
It is a celebration.
Celebration.
The fastest. Yeah, you can just do that. Kabla has been quick all day. Yeah, we've been corrected here by the chat. I love it. We're going to thumbs up in the flight line. So pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5.
Eamon's a little slow off the line there.
Well, you got this. Isn't heads up racing yet. You still need to do those 6 or 7. You got to remember, we've seen some pretty big names of this game blank outs over the course of this event. So I say, you just need to do.
Get ready. Here comes Eamon. Yep. Hang lap. Yep. Okay. Oh, he does. Okay.
We're just warming up here. Your leader, McFly, on that opening lap, but it is tight. Now Kabla up in the one. McFly right behind him, 4/10 of a second back. You're watching
Fight
the
for
battle between
position.
5 and 3, and you're seeing everyone's screen basically has a quad in it, other than Kabla, who's out front of this thing.
Tight.
But he has the dogs biting right behind him as he works on lap number 3, and everyone basically working on lap number 3 with him. And holy, there's what Joel B has
Joel
been doing
doing
all
flips.
event long, doing those rolls through the top of the tower. That's
Love it.
it's been working to his advantage right now. Like I said, fly
Keep it
smooth.
up.
He's a solid 2, and You
Yeah.
know, sometimes it's good to be a solid 2, especially we're handing out a bunch of money and trophies. You know, just Navahawk has been unstoppable. Is Navahawk running in the number 3 spot right now? We're 90 seconds in, 1 minute to go. Navahawk third in the field, but he knows what he needs to do. 4 or
Yep.
5 laps. He doesn't need to win this race. I mean, he can start doing schizo moves down that tower.
All
Probably
day long.
not. To not take anyone out, but he technically could do that to win this championship. You know, math and numbers is what it means. But, you know, I heard those numbers, 4 laps or 5 laps that take the lead.
Man.
And there's Joel B on to lap number 5, Navahawk on to lap number 5, but Kablah now onto lap number 6. He is definitely trying to throw it down. Kablah on seat number 5 on lap number 6. 30 seconds to go, pilots, until we start waving a checkered flag. This is what it is all about. And Navahawk is on lap number 5 and on to number 6, I think, about to cross on a 6.
Here we go.
He's got 15 seconds. So now he's on 6. So Navahawk is on a victory lap. I believe he is your 2016 MultiGP Florida Regionals
Incredible.
presented by Lumineer Champion. The rest of these pilots battling it out for fast lap times and podium. And that is going to do it right there. 7 laps for Kablah in 2:31. Navahawk, he gets his 6 in. Joel B is rocking it. He gets his 6 as well.
Yeah, he's doing a power loop through the finish gate. That was good.
So we will do some math right here. So Kablah getting a 7. Navahawk getting his 6. Nice and smooth 6, what he needed to do there. And then we got Joel B. Pretty solid. Joel B with his 6. Pilots, you may want to get your quads back. We're going to do some math here. And we'll see what our scores say. We have a rerun still to do, so that gives us a little bit of time to do some math while we do that, Todd. All right, you can do that.
Abel, it's all right. Get Abel. They want to do it. The interview, get Abel. So, champion, hey, how are you? No.
So I don't want to be the bearer of too much bad news, but we got some extra racing to do. We have a re-race, but I'm looking at a tie. This is unofficial. This is mine. Hefty and I have to do a little look. We have to do the re-races as well, but Navahawk is your winner with 32 points. Then we drop 2 points back. We have a tie with Joel B. This is by my points. We still have to go everything. And Racing Soul, they are tied for a second, third right now. So that is a head-to-head battle for second, third. And we will let the rest of the numbers go from there. But we do have that re-race to get underway for Citra FPV. Break our top 15. So we will get into that in just
Hey,
a
Mr.
few
Skelly,
moments.
I've got Abel Navahawk here in the interview tent with us today. And it looks like you're the points winner, man, for 2016 MultiGP Division 2B Finals. You are the champ, right? First place winner.
Still, the scoring's got to be updated for sure. But yeah, I think if I did 5 laps, I was going to take first place, and I did 6. So hopefully, yep.
I mean, hey, the math won't lie, that's for sure. I don't think that's what they're working on. You are definitely the first place winner for that. So, hey, you did not change out your quad. You had some troubles on practice day with all 3 quads. What number quad is this? Is this your primary, secondary, or third?
This is the prototype, so I guess this would probably be number 2 or 3, one of those. Yeah, it's not my main racer. I just got this one about. I got it built Saturday.
Really? Wow.
Not this Saturday, the Saturday before, on July 2nd or something. And I flew it all week and got it dialed in and been messing with it. And today it did great.
Man, it performed. I was watching on the monitor, and you pretty much had your lines down to a science. No matter what the crosswinds were, you threaded the needle every single time. You were doing good on the passes and not doing midair collisions. I'm surprised we didn't have any midair collisions this time go around. What do you think about the competition and this final race?
There's always in racing. There's a little bit of luck. I mean. I was excited to go head-to-head to Davis because I fly with Davis every day. So almost every, he's in all our races. We go to their races. So I was excited when we were going to end up tie. When what happened with the video, I mean, it did suck. So it's just racing stuff happens. So, yeah, I got first place. But, a lot of the guys that are really good, they had some rough times. thank God I had my rough time yesterday. I didn't really have it today, so that was really good. And yeah, everything. I didn't crash all the races, so I'm happy with that. I did good. I'm excited.
Yeah, here we go. We got a congratulations right here. Looking over there, Scully, anything going on that we need to know about, or can I continue to talk to him?
Yeah, you can continue talking. So we are going to stage that tiebreaker for second, third. We have a re-race, but yeah, you are definitely with our champ over there. Navahawk winning by at least 2, maybe 3 laps. That guy is a
2,
beast right
maybe
there
3.
on your screen on FPV Live.
That's awesome. Great deal. 2-3 laps ahead of the pack for sure. Although it was pretty tight to a certain degree. The second, third place, fourth place type of positions were a little bit closer in points. But so let's talk about your sponsors. I mean, let's give them a shout out. You want to do a roll call on that?
Yeah, I really want to thank a lot. First of all, UBAT. I used to fly with UBAT a lot, and he was always really good supporter of my dreams, my goals. So I want to thank him a lot. Bruce Daly, he's very good into pushing new stuff into the product, so into the line. So I'm really happy the time I spent with them. Yeah, Fly LaForge is definitely one of the. This is the original one. It's still in the first version. It never given me an issue, man. I've gone to Vegas and California and all these places, and I've always used LaForge. It just works great. Again, also I want to thank Atmospheric Adventures, which is the new team that I moved on to recently. Dr. C, he's a guy we know him by Dr. C. He goes by Darren. He's always at all the races. Him and Atmospheric Adventures. They're a great supporter of MultiGP, and they're always. Yeah, sport in general. Even though he crashes or something, he's still always happy. He never really gets mad. So, and he's always at all the events. I really like that. He's always there at all the events, no matter what. Also, I want to thank Spectrum, Team Spectrum. Steve Petroto and the rest of Spectrum team. They giving me, like the shirt says, every millisecond counts. So it's good to have a radio that doesn't ever let you down. You don't lose signal while you're flying. You don't have to worry about stuff like that. And I'm really glad that I joined it. Control's good. The gimbals are one of the best out there. I mean, it's full of performance. I use it on my airplanes too because it has a lot of channels. I still got the laminate. That one's actually I got about a week and a half ago. So it's a brand new radio, brand new quad, brand new radio. DX9, yeah, that's the team edition. The black ones, the team pilots get a black DX9 black, and it's an awesome radio. It works good. I love it. No problems with any radio interference. I don't think I've had a dropout in years with a Spectrum radio. So I'm really excited with that. Yeah.
That's good. Cool. Anybody else we're missing possibly?
Yeah, Pulse batteries. They've always provided really good batteries. I fly 3D helicopters from back in the day, and they always made some of the best batteries. And when I got a chance to hook up with them, I was super excited about that. Yep. And that's pretty much it. I need a propeller sponsor, so hey, it'd be nice. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So if you
All right,
run a
Citra, stand by.
propeller manufacturer, you need to check them
Live
out.
on the
for
tail.
sure.
I've been running the
Less
Racecraft. I really
than
like them.
5.
They work really good, and man, they're
Gotcha. I think they just started the final there. Sorry about that, Mr. Scully. Off to you, buddy.
Yeah, this is just a re-race. You guys can keep. I mean, it's a celebration over in Victory Lane with those interviews there, Todd Wall. We were watching Citra FPV here on his re-race, making sure everyone has a great opportunity. And for us, we get to watch full screen. And beside me here in race control, Cruel FPV, Nelson, what a great event. And you've been following along here. They're saying, look at all the props that we're getting in on that chat. They're saying the only watchable live stream. This has been a great race, great watching. We're not done yet. Don't, take the live stream out on the phone while you're cutting grass. We still have some head-to-head racing and more stuff to go. But what a great event, Nelson. I mean, hats off to you and William. I mean, you guys should be so proud. And what a great event this has been all weekend long.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Thanks, Gully. This is kind of the plan that we talked about from the beginning.
Mhm.
So this is kind of what we wanted to put together. Especially, we wanted to make the stream watchable. We wanted to make sure. So we want that feedback from you guys out there. Give us that feedback. Give that feedback to your sponsors. Give that feedback to Scully. Give that feedback to everyone that you can think of. The more people that we get to support this, the better it'll be. So we have to figure out what works, what doesn't. If this didn't work, this is certainly the team to try it again.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. You know what I mean? I mean, you got like the original members of MultiGP really tearing it up here. 90 seconds in, another minute to go, Citra FPV. But, we know where we need to improve. But, some of these great ideas in this chat, but, definitely reach out to us. You know the team. That's William. It's Nelson. It's myself. It's FPVLive.tv. It's Chris Thomas, of course. Reach out because, if you have an idea, something you liked, definitely let us know what you liked. We may have, it may have been an accident. Let's do it again. Something you didn't like, we don't want you to be a hater, but we definitely will take your constructive criticism because this is an industry that has grown online, right? Like we were talking about the Charpoux videos and, the video from France where they're racing on the mountain bike track. That is, this is what this is all about is, helping each other out, watching each other online and, growing as a community.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's part of the biggest part of this sport that's made it so much better.
Keep going. This is a white flag. Keep going, Citra. Keep going. He makes it on to lap number 5 by 5.1 seconds. Citra having a good run. I think this is his best one of the day.
Yeah, he's so smooth. He's calm and he's saving it, but he's doing really well. And even if it's a rerun, it doesn't matter. We want to make sure everyone gets a real opportunity. Everyone wants to know what their max potential is, and we're not going to deny anybody that.
And Citra has been great, too. He's one of your voluntolds, right? He has just been here slugging, helping.
Everyone out here has been great. Abel's been out here. He's the champ. He's officially now the fastest man in Florida.
The fastest in Florida, Abel, and Citra, one of the nicest guys and a great champ
Double
as well.
roll.
5 laps, 3 minutes even. Little freestyle. We like it. It's all right to freestyle when racing is over, right?
Yeah, of course.
That'll give him 19 total laps completed, and that is going to put him tied for 12. So inside that top 15. Very nice for Citra. So, yeah, racing for some props. That is coming up here in just a little bit. Scuba Steve approving of everything.
Awesome, dude. I want to see this on Third Law Sports. I saw them out on the chat. Huge shout out to them. We've done some work together. Dude, we just want to make sure.
Read that comment right there from Promise. I would listen to Scully talk to Morgan Freeman to go to sleep at night. How awesome would that be? Huh? Line of the chat right there for Promise. That would be amazing.
Yeah, all our volunteers. We're getting shout outs from FPV Fever to Marisol, Freddie, Scully. Like I said, you guys have been amazing. So happy this got done. We're going to make sure that maybe we can do it again sometime. Fix what needs fixing.
We're trying to move some stuff around. The next big national championship, Muncie, Indiana, that first weekend of September. I have 3 rodeos and a wedding that weekend, and maybe a bar mitzvah if I can find my knife.
So can you skip it?
I'm thinking about it. So we'll. I know the invitation is there. We're trying to make some things happen, and yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And if not, I'll be watching online. We have Racing Soul checking in.
We just have one tiebreaker. There's going to be Racing Soul, who came to us from Virginia. He won the cave races in Virginia.
Cave races in Virginia. Racing Soul, who has been blazing fast.
And then we have Joel Brown, who's been just incredible. He actually set an unofficial 19-second lap, which would have won him some money today. And we all saw the DVR, that turn that he does over the first gate. You saw a lot of people started doing that after we saw his DVR. So he kind of set precedence for this race. So I want to wish him some luck on this. He's definitely, it's the JB Shuffle. Is that what it's called? That's the original name. So, yeah, I mean, he's definitely deserving of the spot. And Racing Soul has been great, too. He flew out. He's been a real cool guy. So we'll see how he does.
This is it. This is your tiebreaker race. 2 fast pilots. And I know Joel B is, it's going to be solid here. Either way, he's second or third. He came to win, and head-to-head racing, a great way to end. Yes, those 2 have checked in.
It's a tradition in MultiGP for tiebreakers. The loser has to kneel down and give the winner his props. So we'll try to get them on the feed and showing that, or we'll bring them in here.
We'll get Eric on that. We'll get Eric on that on our portable camera. There we are. So head-to-head, Racing Soul, seat 3, Joel B, seat 4. And this is a 5-lap race. Is that how we're doing this? It's a prop race, right? Heads up. First to 5 laps. Is that
first to 5? Chris, first to 5?
This is going to be a 5-lap race.
5-lap race by Chris Thomas.
It's a 5-lap race. It is heads up. 2 pilots crash. The person who crashes the furthest will be the winner.
think we only said third and better would do tiebreaker.
Yes, we're not doing that. Okay. Who told you that? Will?
And for points,
it's all.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Looking good in those khakis today. All right, pilots. Thumbs up. Pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. There's the go zone. 2 fast guys, and there is Joel B leading Racing Soul around it, and there is Racing Soul ahead of Joel B. So there's 2 changes already on this opening lap as we go to the top of that tower. This is going to be an exciting one, and let's bring them around here. They're out in that chicane. It is a 5-lap race. This is the tiebreaker, second and third. Racing Soul, your first one to the carousel. Joel B playing it safe. It's a 5-lap race. He's been in this situation before. 26-7 to a 28-3. Racing Soul leading Joel B, and Racing Soul now to the top of the tower, and we're a little loosey-goosey, a little bit behind. It was a 1.6-second deficit, now about a 3-second deficit by Joel B, but again, a 5-lap race as they work on lap number 2. You know what he's doing. He's sitting back. He's like Jaws. He's like a shark in the water as they tighten up in the chicane. I think we just saw at the carousel, we just saw a leaderboard change. Yeah, Joel B going up high over top of Racing Soul. Now Joel B leading Racing Soul on lap number 3 out into the top of the tower. Racing Soul going to try and gain a little bit of ground. So now the same story in reverse, and that is that Racing Soul has the time to just sit back and wait for that one little hiccup in the giddy up. But I don't think we're going to see any mistakes here. You know it's going to be a prop. Props are going to be exchanged. This is also a bigger paycheck, and now it's Joel B, Racing Soul, 1.7 seconds apart onto lap number 4, 2 to go, and I just lost all video on Racing Soul. What did he do? Did he hit something? Is that what happened?
Something real hard.
Oh, wow.
And then you got Joel doing rolls in the middle of the race, racing for money and second place.
There he is. He is your reserve champion of the MultiGP Florida Regionals, Joel B. Your second runner-up, third on our podium, all the way from the Big Cave race in Virginia. Racing Soul, that is your second runner-up, third on our podium. So 1, 2, 3. Your second runner-up, third on our podium for this event, Racing Soul, Andrew Reck. Your reserve champion, Joel Brown, Joel B. And once again, your 2016 champion of the MultiGP Florida Regionals, Navahawk. What great racing.
Yeah, he's been amazing. I mean, it's crazy how he's been so consistent. My first race outside of Miami was in Tampa. And Navahawk was he blew a lot of people away there. And ever since then, a year ago, he's just been consistently on top, constantly flying, just flying consistently and fast. And it's crazy.
You know, he's wanted it, right? We've been watching, and he's getting the congratulations coming in on our chat here as well. So we will align one of our cameras for that prop presentation. Chris Thomas, lead us in that prop presentation. And there's the thanks to Third Law Sports from Cruel FPV as well. And, you know, exciting. We made the fastest transition ever in an FPV race. We did that today.
Live.
And the first ever fantasy betting pooling online with fantasy.Third Law Sports. Never been done before.
Awesome.
And the winner was the Professor Mule. He like totally slayed is what I read in the chat.
Awesome.
So you know what? Thanks, like you said, love for Third Law Sports. Thanks for selecting this event to launch that great program. And you know you're going to see that. And when you're sitting at home, here's the one thing that I will recommend, because everyone in FPV loves everyone. No one wants to bet against anyone.
Yeah.
So come up with an alias, okay? And then you can bet on everyone,
So
right?
what you're saying is to troll bet.
Yeah, troll it. You know, maybe you're like Wild One FPV trolling the chat. I don't know what you are, but that way no one's going to say, "Oh, you bet against me. You bet against me." But you know what? That's just helping us tell the great story of FPV racing.
This is going to be, we got a lot of that going on. We got a lot of people interested in doing gambling out here. We might have something coming up in the future, maybe, with a very big casino that might be interested in doing some gambling on drone racing.
Oh, yeah. We'll bet it all on black, huh? We'll do it, Cruel.
Yeah.
Let's do that presentation of props, Chris Thomas. More tiebreakers. Why not? Where's our schedule? I just want to let you know it's 5:20. I think we're ahead of schedule.
We're ahead of schedule. How's that for another first? FPV event that finishes on schedule. No?
Started on time, ended on time. Huh? Never,
Wow.
ever until the MultiGP Florida Regionals. Holy, this is history. Yeah, we said finish early.
Well, technically we're finished early, but you guys just want to keep flying.
Yeah.
All right. So technically we finished a couple of minutes ago. This is overtime.
I finished when I woke up this morning, guys. I don't know about you. They're begging to see this the prop exchange online in our chat. So that is coming up.
We'll make that happen.
Promise. They're telling us that we're going to see some more tiebreakers here in a minute.
We really didn't want to do that anymore. We have to finish. So let's see.
This is a tiebreaker, they tell me, for fifth. We're doing 2 heats to break the tiebreaker. And are we good to go? We're good to go. All right, pilots, stand by.
So this is Fretzman, Code Red, and Greg. Greg has been improving a lot. He's been really putting in a lot of practice. So I'm glad to see him getting in a tiebreaker.
This is for props.
Code Red has been in here. He's been just having some technical difficulty throughout the day. Obviously one of the fastest guys in Florida. Really recognized freestyle pilot.
Greg is quick as well. Been watching him.
Greg has been stepping it up a lot, man.
Fretzman, we already talked about Fretzman, didn't we?
We changed his name from the old man to the consistent man.
Yeah, he rocks that Bic hairstyle too.
Yeah.
I like it.
Hey, he's part of the club.
Hey, it's a good club. All right, pilots, stand by. Pilots, arm your quads. We go live on the tone in less than 5. There is that go tone. Bringing them all across the line right there. They touched each other. Nice. See, that's just the sportsmanship that we talked about, right? Yeah, everyone hugging each other, everyone touching each other. This is another 5-lap race, first one to 5 to break that the tie for 5th, they say, right? And 2 heats of them, we split them up. So I guess it comes down to some numbers. 27-2 for Code Red and a 28-6 for Greg Schultz.
Greg taking a lead on him. Greg just pulled up in front. Greg has really picked it up. He's going through the carousel right now.
And Fretzman is down. It's a battle between Greg and Code Red.
Greg posting a 23-second lap.
23-4. And with that,
lost him.
he's going to be able to take off again. Onto his lid. Maybe, I don't know. Horizon is the good way. You see Code Red just letting off a little bit. He's like, what? Did someone go down? Code Red pulling a true Code Red move right there. He said, you know what? If you're not going to finish the race and no one's going to finish the race, I'll destroy the timer line right there. But that will be 3 laps officially as he hits something to record the lap. So Code Red, 3 laps, 1:17. He will win that heat. And Greg with 2 laps, 52-1. And Fretzman with an opening lap, 34-6.
So what are we doing later tonight, Scully? We're going to a Miami strip club or what?
I don't know. I don't know if the
no,
visa...
you're married, aren't you?
Yeah.
So am I. It's okay.
That's all right. Yeah, not on live. I don't know what I want to see. I don't know if I want to see an alligator or I want to go to the beach. I don't know. I thought you were in a competition twerking. The twerking competition will have to come after the bar.
That's not happening.
That's not happening?
No. My twerking days are over.
What really surprises me is that at CFL FPV meet, you were the pick for that one, Nelson. But I think William won it.
No, Will took off his shirt and we lost him.
No, that was it. You know what? We should walk up there. Listen, let us win, or we will take off our shirts.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good. And people can go on FPVLive.tv and they can re-see that. They can re-see that twerking action if they really want to see it.
I don't know.
commend
Do
you
they?
for doing that? Going back to the CFL event.
A lot of memories.
Yeah.
These are the three.
So what about this OSD thing? Have you guys talked about that? How we enforce that thing? Does this make it easier for everyone to follow the race?
I have check-ins from Go Faster Will and Kabla.
Yeah.
No check-in.
No check-in from.
I can hand score it. We can hand score that one. Huh? Yeah, that's just
You got us over here?
Yeah. Because there's only 3 of you, right? Yeah.
We good?
Well, there's 4.
All right, come on, guys. We're going to do the honorary propeller exchange. In the first tiebreaker, Joel beat Andre here. So, Andre, first, show some shame. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. That's what happens in a tiebreaker. So next time you've learned to not lose.
We're going to hand score it.
Thanks, guys. All right, back to Scully.
You guys did
Back
it in
to
front of the.
Scully.
You guys did it in front of the logo wall. I like it. I like your style. I like your style.
And back to Scully.
Are you a director now? I read the back of your shirt. It does not say director. Yeah, buddy. So we'll touch on a little bit. It's a 5-lap race.
So you're going to watch Dr. C? Yeah. Just say 2. You're going to watch Frank. Just say 1. 20 laps.
All right, pilots, are we good in the flight line?
Just say 2 every time he laps.
We got a thumbs up over here. All right, pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. There is that go tone. Another tiebreaker. So yeah, the comments in the Twitch or in the Twitch chat there, yeah. So having those OSD, the name on the OSD, and like you said, Nelson, is so easy, and it makes it so easier for us to follow as a crew when we're trying to diagnose things and everyone to watch at home. Just having it on there, and FPVLive.tv, they have the graphics, but and everybody out on that one. So I think we have a measuring contest, guys.
Who's got the longest one?
You went through the gate, right? So, yeah, Realize with the win. And when it comes down to Go Faster Will, Kabla, and Dr. C, it's whoever went the farthest. But that means that's a lot of props that is going to be going to Realize right there. He just earned a lot of props. Very nice. Yeah, having those OSDs on there definitely helping.
In 1 minute. Top 5? No, top 3 and the fastest lap. So I need that number.
All right, we are going to do our trophy presentations inside of our FPV Live tent. So we need our top 3 in our championship racing and our fastest lap as well. We'll get that list off a certain website, multigp.com. And we'll get set to make that presentation across the way here in just a moment. What a day it has been this Sunday, July 10th. You hear the police. Someone has obviously called the FAA, so we really have to get out of here in a hurry. So it wasn't me. We'll make those trophy presentations, and you're more than welcome to stick around as we stream it live to FPV Live on Twitch, twitch.tv/FPVLive. And we'll do we need all the props for Frank. Yeah, he won a lot of props. A lot of props.
If you lost props, you need to bring them over here to the interview tent. And if your name is Cody and you're supposed to receive props, you need to go to the tent.
So we will also be doing our review after we tear down, and we'll be making that announcement on who is our lucky winner of the Vortex in our live stream promotion contest. And basically our panel of judges looking at who is most active in the chat, who shared it the most to social media, and then the pooling of officials will submit their results to a team of accountants, and everything will be audited, and then we will make the announcement on the MultiGP page, which is a group, rather. So join us if you're not part of the MultiGP racing community on the Book of Faces. Do that, as we will turn things over to the far side as we get set to make some presentations. There's another one? Uh-oh. As we turn over to the wall, let's award some hardware for the 2016 champions.
Cody. Cody was here in our tiebreaker earlier today. We just to streamline things, we put two tiebreakers together. Cody was racing someone else who didn't even compete, but he still won the race. And in MultiGP honor, we're going to make sure that he gets the propellers that are owed him. So Fretzman, you're first. In front of wait. Okay, don't make eye contact. This is your lord. You do not want to lose the little piece of land that he lets you farm. Okay, so approach him humbly. There we go. Try this again.
Thank you.
All right, Greg.
Thank you, Greg.
That was terrible. All right, guys, get out of here. So now we've got some trophies we need to give away. Nelson will be bringing some trophies up for the pilots. Let's start with our third place. Let me pull out my phone here and see where we're at third place. Looks like my crew has run off. Everybody's cleaning right now. We need our third place pilot up here. Third place is going to be Andre, Racing Soul. Andre, where are you at? I see Nelson in the back signing a gigantic check. Oh, you want it to look good in the video. Great. So congratulations today. Andre won third place here at the race. He actually tied for second and lost in the tiebreaker against Joel. Have you ever been in a tiebreaker here with MultiGP? It's fun, right? Yeah. It's these are new props. You had to replace the ones that you lost, right? Yeah, they're not even tight yet. What after going through one of these racing series, what do you think you would do differently next time?
Just practice more and just be faster. That's it.
Practice more and be faster. That's a good strategy. This course, the regional final, have you ever flown it before? Did you practice it anywhere?
Yeah, I practiced it last week on the Runner Racers event, and then just a few days ago in my apartment complex.
Yeah, you told me you were flying in your apartment complex and they kicked you out. So we've got a couple of things here for you for winning today. We've got a piece of glass trophy, which will look good on your in your house. That looks good. And then we have, most importantly, a gigantic check. There's $200. I would, if you could hold this until Friday, it'll probably clear then. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Andre. All right, now get my second place pilot up here, Joel Brown. Congratulations, Joel.
Thank you.
Joel's actually from the same place I am, right up in Brevard County, Melbourne, Florida. You've been practicing at X59, which is the home track. What'd you think?
I think it was amazing. I came in today with one goal, and that was just to be consistent, have fun. I was doing some flips and stuff through the gate. It was just a fun day. My main goal was to put Voodoo quads on the podium today, and we nailed that. So Voodoo quads, Gem Fan props, got us there today. Don't forget our massive RC, some awesome batteries, and you can never forget the old no guns there, but there's definitely Papa John's.
All right, well, we've got some things for you as well. I've got another trophy, second place. That's going to look good in your house. We can use it as a tiny whoop obstacle at some of those courses we set up. And your gigantic check, which you ought to film trying to cash that. I'm sure that's going to make a good video. Thanks, Joel. All right, next up is our pilot with the fastest lap, who is Sergio. Sergio, I've got a big check for you. Here you go. Congratulations. You ran a 20.5 today. It's a good thing you weren't in Texas. I've heard rumors of 18 seconds happening in Texas out at the regional finals. We'll have to see the videos on that. Also got you a beautiful trophy that's going to look good there in your home. Congratulations. Thanks for coming out. All right, who's up next? What do we got next? And Abel. Already the most decorated pilot in Florida and taking first place at the regional finals here in Florida. There you go. Try to hold this at the same time. You just get there.
I'll hold it for you.
All right. Congratulations, man. He had a very, very solid run. This makes you officially an entry to the championship this year. So you better start practicing. There's going to be 12 pilots that you're going to have to go up against. And I've already heard record of some running some extremely fast lap times. Congratulations. Thanks. All right, guys, that's about it. We've got a park that we need to clean up with all these gates, tents, flags. You want to say anything, Nelson?
I just want to thank everybody for coming out. Make sure that you tune in, share the stream, show it to everybody, replay it. Get as many views as we can. We need our sponsors to see it. And hope you guys had fun. We had fun putting it on.
Yeah, thanks to our sponsors, our title sponsor, who was Lumineer. We really appreciate your support. If it wasn't for you guys sponsoring this event, I don't know if we would be able to make it happen like it did. Also, the Air Force. We're really amazed to see the Air Force getting behind this new sport. That's really awesome. Atmospheric Adventures has been a sponsor of us from the very beginning. Horizon, who's taken a really big interest in helping to make this happen. Maniacs, Black Diamond Funding, Vista View Park, everybody else. Yeah, FPV Live. Of course, Joe Scully. It's always fun when Joe Scully's here. Andrew, everybody else who's helped. It's been awesome. I guess that's a wrap. Thanks, guys.
See ya.